Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer, whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer, whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War. Yes, indeed, the final season of the Oracle of War, the final episode, in fact, of the Oracle of War. I do reserve the right to be able to have potentially a post-mortem episode that we sometimes do, but this is the final full episode of Eberron-Oracle of War, a campaign which has been running for almost 5 years. Next month was actually the first live session of this, and it happened, as I say, on June 21st, 2021. So 5 years later, we are here. 5 years later, it is the end of this campaign. There is a new campaign coming for this crew, but they have this campaign to deal with first. And of course, we, he said, also have a campaign to worry about today, and that is the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation supported ArvCon 2026. I'm so happy to see everybody here. I'm so excited to have us here for this marathon session. Echo is right, 8-hour marathon. I am wearing my shirt right here, the Arvin Eleron, and on the back of it says the best bad idea we've ever had shirt for the King Citadel, but it is about 52 degrees outside Fahrenheit, and it is raining, which is not exactly what you want on a May 24th. It is crazy. I had to turn the heat back on again today. I'm just like, come on, people. But anyway, but it is my great pleasure to welcome you all back here to this event. And before we get started on this 8-hour extravaganza, I do want to talk just briefly about the charity that you see right over there. We are at 232551. We made excellent progress yesterday, well over $1,300 we raised yesterday, which is great, but we still have obviously a ways to go. We are halfway. After today, we will be 2/3 of the way. I think that's what it is. 3/4 of the way, I guess, going into our third quarter of 4 quarters right now of ArvCon 2026. And so that's where all of you folks come in. I have been so pleased, as I always am, and inspired by all of the stories I've heard from people, by everyone telling me about what this means to them, about people they've lost, about people that have been saved from the scourge of cancer, thanks to the research that's been done by organizations like Damon Runyon. As I've been mentioning all weekend, Damon Runyon's research led directly to the HPV vaccine, which has saved tens of thousands of dollars of lives. That vaccine, tens of thousands of lives. That vaccine came directly from funding from Damon Runyon. And so this is a great organization that does great work. And that means they need support, and they need support now more than ever. And that's where all of us and all of you come in. We have a bunch of sponsors over there who have given us stuff for giveaways and the like. 8 sponsors once again: Alligator Alley Entertainment, Athos Arts, Catalyst Game Labs, Fatbot Games, Free League Publishing, GOG.com, Nomad Games, and Tin Mad Games. I'm extremely excited and pleased and honored that all of them have supported us. I'm extremely honored that Damon Runyon has sent scientists to support us, has posted and, spread the word. I'm extremely pleased with everyone who's done that. I'm so thankful to my wonderful mod team that has done amazing work all this weekend and will do more today and tomorrow. And of course, most of all, I'm so pleased, and I'm pleased with all the players and everyone who's contributed their time and effort to this. But most of all, of course, I'm pleased to all of you who have been watching all weekend and supporting all weekend. And what I'm asking you to do here is to step up and do that again. We have more that we have to raise. We've done a wonderful job so far, but there's more work to do. If you are not able to donate, I completely understand. There is no pressure in any way. However, if you do have the means to do so, this is a wonderful cause that you can get behind, and it's a wonderful community event that you can get behind also, which really brings all of us together. And so I hope you will dig deep if you're able to do so. Again, no pressure if you can't, but I hope if you can, that you will dig deep, that you'll support with donations, that you will spread all the word. The BOD team, clearly, Dragon, that you will support in every way that you can, that you'll spread the word, that you'll bring folks in. We've also had great turnout, and I really want that to continue. If we continue this great turnout that we've had, that is also going to really support things. So please spread the word, let people know, bring them in. And if you are now in a state where you want to be able to, I'm all about it. Where do I donate? I'm glad you asked. First of all, there's a QR code you can see on the screen. Secondly, exclamation point Damon will tell you a little bit about the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. And most importantly, exclamation point donate. That link will pop up for you, and that link leads directly to the page where you can donate to this cause. Obviously, it is tax deductible. They do take PayPal. They do take credit card. They do take other things. And so you can go through them. That includes international donors as well. And no amount is too small. Any amount, though, really matters. And of course, the more that we're able to build, the more we set ourselves up for a big finish tomorrow, day 4. Quick note about the schedule. Again, we have our marathon session today. Tomorrow day 4 starts at noon Eastern again, with Prince Justin GMing a Traveler one-shot for the players of Alphabet Streams, Configuration Queen, Trifity Mats, Dan A. Dan, and Gone Eden, Jennifer Brozek again. That'll be tomorrow. Very excited for that because I've never actually seen Traveler played. I've just heard about it, so that's very cool. And then at 3:15, the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation scientists themselves will play a 3-hour tabletop one-shot with GM Brandon O'Brien, and very excited for that too. So we have 2 people, Brandon and Jen, who are playing today, who are going to be involved tomorrow, either on the playing or the GMing side. So again, I'm so grateful to everyone who has given their time and energy and effort to all of this. And then I will wrap up tomorrow at 6:15 p.m. Eastern. So it's not a great weather weekend outside. It is, however, a great weekend inside for us to bring community together and to make real positive change. And that's the thing I want you to remember. When you hit the donate button, you really are making a positive impact, a tangible impact on people that are now that you might know, and also on people in the future whom you may not know now, but might meet later and might not have been there were it not for the research that this support is funding. So please give generously if you can. Spread the word and let people know. And let's have a great day today in all sorts of ways. That said, I'm going to unmute myself and apologize for anyone that I interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to come over to reveal to you the crew. They are here. It's true. It is not. Do not adjust your television sets. They are here and ready. The D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew comes to the end of a long road today that began back in June 2021 and then continues to today. So just about 5 years of time to get from level 1 to level 20 ? TPK ? We'll find out. We'll see what actually happens there.
Don't threaten us with a good time, Marv.
Exactly. In answer to Tilted's quick question, the campaign ending right at my wrap up. My basic feeling about it is that I would like it to be able to run all the way until the end of that night for whoever's willing to do it as like an after party. The channel will not be broadcasting after tomorrow about 6:30 p.m. Eastern. But hell, I mean, anyone who wants to do an after party stuff to support this, the Tiltify campaign will not go down actually for a few days afterwards at least. So absolutely, please feel free. Hillness, by the way, is certainly currently the top donor, having contributed, I think, $700 some plus so far. We do have others who are in second. I believe second place is Undeveloped Bruce, about 383. And then we have a couple of people that are tied at the $100 level. So there's lots of room to get in there. Also, I will mention that there is, in every segment, I've been trying to do a sort of special donation amount. And any of the individual players, if they have something they want to offer, they can certainly do that during their intros. But what I will offer is something for these players. Since this is the series finale here, I will say that if we can reach, we are sitting right now at what, 23, 25, 51. I will say that if we reach 3,500, now that's $1,200, but if we reach $3,500, I will say that a powerful ally will come to the party's aid. This is an ally that they have. What?
Nimble.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
Nimble
yes.
returns from. It is an ally they have met before in this campaign, and that ally will return to them if we make that $3,500 level. If not, you leave the party to their fate. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Prince Justin, by the way, you've already done yeoman's work on this. This is why we have multiple mod coverage, so don't worry about it. We've got enough people that will be able to cover whatever you can't do. Totally not a big deal, and thank you already for the support that you've given. Prince Justin also is the one who's part of this top prize award. This, which is the Olympic mountain range, Olympic Cascade mountain range, is also the background for the 13th Icon campaign, which Prince Justin runs. And just for comparison, so those are the people, if you can see those little dots, and there's the mountain campaign. This is set on metal. It's got a stand, its own built-in stand, and this is the one that he sent me, which is very generous of him, but there's a second one wrapped and untouched by human hands, except when they shipped it out, I assume. That one is going to go to the top donor. So right now, that's going to Hillness.
Oh, I could use another one. I got the one.
You know? I'm just saying. So keep that in mind. It is really beautiful. It really is an amazing photo. So that's one of the great things is looking over and seeing a series of these photos from Drew and also Drew the Damager and also from Prince Justin is really, really cool. Yeah. All right. Enough of my yammering. Let me talk about the most important people here besides Damon Runyon, and that is the players in this group. I'll start with the person at the bottom left of the screen. It's super early for him. I am really grateful that he has woken up to provide his actual play TTRPG stylings to this event, and that is one Mr. Trent Sparks. Also wearing again, as I am, but I had to, it's cold, but wearing the Arvin Eleron best bad idea we've ever had shirt. Trent's, good to see you. How are you doing? How are you feeling today? Who are you playing for this finale?
I just want to let everybody know, and I really hope that we do it this year, but for the past 4 years in a row, our time slot has raised the most money out of every other time slot. And I would also like everybody to know that I never let truth get in. No, wait.
That is exactly what they said last night.
I know. Exactly. I was watching.
Drew said that exact same thing. He's like, last 4 years in a row, top. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? And he's like, also the truth never gets in the way.
That was a good story. I was like, hang on.
Oh, look at that. Dragon Spear pops in. Oh, thank you, Dragon Spear. $333.33 donated to the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. Can't even get out of the intro. Thank you, Dragon. I really appreciate that. I know this is important to you too. I know this is important to you too. And I did want to say
the donation, but I also appreciate that it's chaos. I love odds.
And it's chaos too. So we're now up to 2658.84. Dragon's message is Frel Cancer, go Man United in third place. There you go. I can see that.
He really wants us to have that ally, clearly.
What that means is that Dragon has now moved into third place, is still trailing Undeveloped Bruce by about, I think, $50 to $100, and is trailing Hillness as well. Now, Dragon and Hillness have gotten into bid wars before, and I never want to make those assumptions, but I'm really grateful. Thank you, Dragon Spear, so much. That's awesome. So already, I can't even trend. He isn't even done with his intro, and we're up to 20.
I mean, by this time, if we all do our intros that way, we'll reach our goal. So let's keep it up.
That is true. But I appreciate that very much, Dragon. All right. Well, before that generous donation trend, you were just making up something. I mean, telling complete truth about something.
Absolutely.
And manifesting it into existence. What else were you going to say?
there was something else that Tilted had said later on in the campaign, but I didn't write it down. And I was like, this morning when I woke up, I was like, oh shit. So I was like, I could just go back and rewatch. Like, no. No,
let's not do that.
But I can't remember what it was, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, I am Trent Sparks. I am a professional voiceover person who does a lot of narration with some of these folks here. And I've recently discovered that the project that I'm working on right now, which is Shadowrun Hong Kong, specifically Duncan Wu's lines, which with this guy was kind of how I first got into this whole thing. I mean, we'd already known each other before that, but anyway. What I've been doing is I have two documents open. I have your Shadowrun Hong Kong, and I have a blank document that is broken down into chapters, and I go through reading, and I take all of Duncan's lines and copy them over to this new document so that I can just copy that document into my booth and just record those lines, and I'll be done. And then I realized that it's taking me forever because I'm going through and I realize that I've gotten lost in the story, and I've read through like 3 or 4 chapters and I haven't copied anything. I'm like, shit. And I have to go back and start it again.
Wow.
So I think what I might do is just, since I'm breaking them down into chapters, it's much easier to work with. So I may just keep the full document over there and then just start recording and pause and skim. Oh, there's one. And unpause and record the thing. It'll probably go a lot faster.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
It's just like, God. Anyway, I'm playing. This is the last time I have to do it, and you'd think I'd be able to remember it by now. Miatantan Tagashal de Canet of the House of Canet. Don't ask me to spell that. He is a battlesmith artificer who probably has a mechano good boy named Spanner, but Spanner's not really up to the task of fighting some of the shit we're dealing with right now. It's sort of like what are those what's that class that has animal companion?
Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, that their animals never get any stronger, and so they suck after a while.
Scaling is a problem. That's true.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So he's currently flattened, honestly. Well, I don't know where I mean, in the future, he's flattened under the foot of a colossus that we beat that is not beaten right now. So right now, Spanner is still out there somewhere, running around doing shit, but not to us. Right.
That's about right.
So, yeah, sure. Okay. Very tired. So let's talk to her.
Let's talk to her. Thanks, Trent. Always a pleasure to have you on board. Thank you for being here so early. Thank you as well to Marie Bilodeau for being with us again. It is great to see Marie. I will show everyone else that I have got for my tea today. I have this CanCon mug, this very cool CanCon mug that I got. So I'm enjoying my English breakfast. God's tea. I'm enjoying my English breakfast tea in this CanCon mug. But how are you, Marie? How's everything with you? How are you feeling about today? I know that you have special makeup prepared, nail polish, etc. for this event. So how are you feeling about today, and who are you playing?
Well, I pulled out all the stops for today. So I went and got my nails done, and this, like, I don't know if you can see it. Come on, camera.
Yeah, I see.
So it's like sparkle, but look,
Super
it gets
sparkly.
like rainbow sparkles.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
So it's like my Eberron Finale / Pride Month, but now I'm going to be like really, 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 come follow me. So that's my manicure. And then I opened up a new bunch of glitter eye makeup, which is called glitter, no glitter, no glory. So there is no way we can fail at today because I am so glittery. I'm covering everyone here. Like, you are all glitterized, whether you want to be or not. And that includes chat, not just the players. So just
chat,
wrap your heads around that.
Yep,
You're all glittery. All of you. I'm really excited about today. I'm in preparation for the day. Carrie made a lovely maple cake with maple icing.
Well, now I'm less excited. So, all right, just saying.
Wow.
It's great that you're inspired by it. I don't.
I am. It's like maple is in my blood. I'm Quebecois, so we're very mapley. I'm Quebecois. I'm indigenous too, so it's all maple. It's all in my blood. But Carrie is like not. She's like mostly Irish blood, so she's not so mapley in her blood. So it's too sweet for her. And I'm in heaven because that means I get to eat most of it because she's like, no. I'm like, yes.
Oh my God, it does sound really good.
If I get more and more sugared up as the day goes on, you know what's going on. I'm just sneaking up cake while on break, so just don't worry about it. So I'm excited for today for two reasons. So one of them is last year when I came to the fundraiser for raising money for, aside from the cake, three reasons maybe, for cancer research was for one of the people was Carrie's auntie and Carrie's mom as well, who were both fighting cancer at the time. So her mom is now living 10 minutes from our house and is doing great and is cancer free, has rung the bell and all that good stuff.
That's great.
Carrie's auntie unfortunately did not make it. She passed away about 2 months after ARFCon. And it was, but I want to tell you this story of Carrie's auntie, how she went. She ended up in hospice. She was too weak to do anything else. She didn't even weigh 100 pounds by then. She was just this tiny little British woman. And she decided that she would just go to sleep and not wake up again. Not MAID program, the you're all American, the assisted end of life program, but just we'll just put you to sleep and then you don't have to wake up again. But you'll die when your body's ready to go. So she decided to do that, and we all gathered together. Very solemn occasion. She's very British, and she's tired. She's been fighting this for a year now. It's everywhere in her body. She can barely breathe, and we're all together. The doctor says she weighs nothing. It's going to take maybe an hour and she'll be asleep and she won't wake up again. And, this is how it's going to go. So we all gather around. We're all chatting around, making jokes. You gotta live your life. That's what she would want. And a lot of gallows jokes. And then she asks for a cup of tea, a final cup of tea. So we make her, we train the whole hospice staff how to make her proper British cup of tea. And so we made her the cup of tea and then she had a sip and then she lied down and you could tell that she was slowly falling to sleep. To the point where even her husband and her son said, okay, it's been half an hour. She's obviously asleep, and I said, I'll drive you both home. Carrie and her mom stayed with her just, for another hour or so just to be there. And while we were gone, her auntie, an hour after she'd been asleep, and she should, by all medical rights, never have woken up again, she opened her eyes, reached up, grabbed her cup of tea, had one sip, put the tea down, and then fell asleep. And that was it. That was her last moment in life, was to drink that tea. So today, I hope that you all enjoy some tea or something warm. And hopefully, if any one of us goes today in today's battle, one of our characters might not make it. May we have half a stoic death as she did. So that would little that little message to all of us, as we certainly will not die. And I'm also excited to come to the end of Eberron. I'm sad, if I'm honest. I love all of our characters. I'm excited that we'll get to play together again, though. And I can't wait to see what today holds. So today I am playing Mirimi Hawksmoor. I am a College of Sword bard. I like to stab things. I like to speak telepathically to all of my friends, including my sister, played by Jennifer Brosak. I am excited to give a good end to our characters because no matter what, today we will do our very best to save Eberron from the Lord of Blades, and that's pretty damn cool.
As ever, Maria, lovely introduction. I should say that in that one story, or in that one tale, someone who did survive, someone who was not able to, those two but had a wonderful ending in the way you described it. Both of those things are part of why we do this, right? Little Red Dot, who's a contributor on this, is a childhood cancer survivor, and there are a number of other people that I've talked to since doing this that have spoken to me about the significance of what a morale boost it is for them. Not just this will keep others from being lost, but how what we have done has helped keep people with us. And so so that's hugely important. I am very sorry. I knew about that. I mean, I'm sorry, Carrie Zandy, but I had not heard that story. So thank you, Marie. I'm very honored to have you with us.
And
Thank
just
you.
for one real quick thing, since
Sure.
you mentioned that Carrie is Irish and so doesn't share in the thing. There is, however, bourbon aged, barrel maple syrup. So there is a fusion of Irish and Quebecois out there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I have an Irish great grandmother too. Like that's where our line, our lineage is. Like, so yeah, I love that. I love that.
Awesome.
That's very cool. So thank you, Marie. Brandon O'Brien is also with us. Brandon O'Brien is one of two people you're about to hear from who, as I said, are both playing today, and then in one case playing tomorrow, and in one case GMing tomorrow, and in Brandon's case it's GMing tomorrow. Brandon, thank you for being willing to do that. I'm always so grateful to everyone who's willing to give that time and effort and energy to us, so I'm super excited to see what you get up to tomorrow. But also, it's good to see someone who came into this campaign a little later than the others, but has fit in so beautifully, I think, with everyone as both a player and a character set. So it's good to have you, as always, my friend, here. How are you doing? How's life in the universe with you? And any feelings you have about this finale? Who are you playing tonight?
Do I have any feelings?
Any feelings at all?
You should really be asking me, am I short on feelings?
Oh, yeah. What feelings don't you have?
Diminished?
Yeah.
I was actually thinking back earlier today. I think I can't recall when I started doing stuff on this channel or when I started doing Speculate, but I think that I've been tangentially involved in ARFCon at least 4 or 5 times. I think this is at least my 4th or 5th year of doing ARFCon stuff, but most of that time that was either doing Speculate adjacent things or things adjacent to the rest of my game design stuff. I think this is my 2nd year as a member of Infinity and Beyond. I think this is the part where I have to do the math, but I think that means that we are now competing with when I was running the Case of the Ascended Seal, the most games in a singular campaign that I've ever been in.
Yeah.
You know that we have had this conversation before that Dungeons and Dragons is not my first pick for an RPG.
Yep.
But I think that this is perhaps was some of the most fun that I've had in quite some time. In part because I picked the most reckless character that I could possibly imagine. And I'm obviously having so much fun with the emergent narrative of what happens when you put a wild card in a group like this. When the stakes are genuinely high and everybody is aware of it. And this is the person that you trust to have the best bad decision that you could possibly hope for. So that has been remarkably enjoyable. I know that this story has to end. Like, beyond this point, I don't even know what you do with a character like Rowan Shallow, if I'm being perfectly honest. But it will be bittersweet when we get to that point for very obvious reasons. So I'm very excited to see where the story goes. As for play itself, um, if you remember the last time we had an 8-hour marathon session and I was here, suffice it to say that there is a can of Monster Energy drink waiting in the fridge for around hour 5.5, hour
Yeah,
6.
I know.
Um,
I know.
so if you see me flagging, please poke me and say you should open the fridge. But yes, I am very excited for this evening. I think this is going to be a great deal of fun. Again, time heist. I'm very excited for us to actually come to the end of this loop that we have created.
Yeah.
I was going to share as my idle media thought for the week. It's kind of weird that this is the week where a lot of things are coming to an end. The Late Show with Stephen Colbert is now no longer on the air, and they're going to replace it with some absolute trash, if I'm being perfectly honest.
He's back on public access, though. Did you see that?
Yes, I saw that.
It was really funny.
He bookended that joke of being on public access.
Oh,
Is actually
so
really it's actually really delightful.
Yeah.
So like I feel like we are in this period where a lot of very valuable things are closing. I'm not sure if you noticed. Bungie recently announced that Destiny 2 is getting its last live service update in the first week of June, which hurts me personally.
Personally hurts you. Now they can begin to actually explain the story.
Oh my god! Now you get to buy the bundle where you can just play all of these stories in one
sure.
Hopefully it's like $30 or something like that.
God.
But yes, it feels like at this moment in time a lot of stories are ending. Which is bittersweet because there are stories that people attach to a great deal, and I hope that this was one of those stories for the people who tune in. But the thing that I'm gathering the joy from is the acknowledgement that what comes in the future is hopefully a new story that will also hold people with the same kind of value.
Yeah.
So I look forward to what comes next. It's kind of funny that I knew nothing about Eberron and then came into this game as a character who knew nothing about the stakes of what was taking place and is now deeply riveted as much as everybody else. And now, when we finish this campaign, we'll be heading directly into a Dragonlance game. I know nothing about Dragonlance, and I do not have the time or the action points to start reading to learn. But I'm very excited. Yes, and I'm very excited to then play another character who, while being in this world, is potentially still trying to figure out what the stakes of being in that kind of world are. So I'm very excited to see what happens next. But that means we have to close this story first. So hello everyone, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago, and tonight, for most of this evening, for the next 8 hours, I will be playing Rowan Shallow, a wild magic sorcerer whose wild magic is gone, who's very excited to be on a time heist still, and is hopeful that at the end of this rainbow comes not only salvation for the rest of this world,
ding,
ding, but a kind of redemption for Rowan Shallow as well.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Thank you, Brennan. Again, well said. Yeah, I have, well, I'll talk about the title in a minute. But thank you, Brennan, as always. Jen, again, great honor to have Jennifer Brozek with us, too. Once again, Jen, another person who is playing today and is going to play tomorrow, got roped into it again. Also got roped into what is another early thing as well for both of those days. But I hope that the tabletop play, and I mean, that group that you're playing with tomorrow is a really awesome group of people, too. So I think maybe that will help a little bit. But thank you, Jen, so much for being willing to do that and being a part of this campaign, of course. How are you and how are you feeling about the finale, and who are you playing today?
I am tired.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. Nisiana is not excited about the time heist. She would like the time heist to be done, please and thank you. Because she feels so freaking out of her depth right now. No movement on my kitchen. I was supposed to have movement this last week, but nothing happened. So I still have a temp kitchen. And in the last week, my boy cat has decided to start being a boy. He, in various ways.
I'm sorry on so many levels.
And I have a trophy shelf that is like 8 feet up. So yeah, he jumped on that and tilted it, and then fell off of it, and then limped around for like 4 or 5 days. I was like, did you break something? Do I have to? And I've been watching him, and then he's fine now. He is fine. In fact, this morning he decided, or who God knows why, temp kitchen. I don't have even a dishwasher. I know first world problems, but he decided he wanted to climb the the dish drainer, which fortunately I cleared last night of all the glasses. But we're not quite sure what happened, but there was a great calamity this morning. As I came running down the stairs, thinking, "Oh God, he got up on the trophy shelf again." Even though we've used the stones from the Fifth Element to block the path.
Seems that's a good use of them, I think.
It's and the whole thing was just scattered all over the temp floor. We don't even have tile. We're literally down to like particle board.
Yep.
On our floors.
Know the feeling.
Still there.
Yeah.
Still happening. But all of the cats are dysregulated.
Yeah.
Thus I am. However, I have a book coming out in a couple of months, or maybe a month soon. I don't know. What is time? I'm a little scattered, but that's okay. I have I have my rock star. I have my water. By the way, everybody out there is pretty much chronically dehydrated. As I went to my dietitian and she's just like, dude, you are so freaking dehydrated. So you will see me drinking a lot of things and thus running off and coming back throughout the next 8 hours, because I have noticed when I drink more water, I actually do feel a lot better. So everybody, make sure you have good liquid with you.
Yes.
Drink water. Stay hydrated. I'm playing Nisiana Di Jarasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing, who is ready to be done with the time heist, ready to be done with the Oracle of War, ready to be done with the Oracle of Bones, ready to be done with the Lord of Blades. She's had enough. She doesn't want any more of it, to the point where she's making bad decisions that are making Rowan Shallow really, really happy, which is terrifying. Fortunately, the rest of my party is like reining me in. My going, yeah, no, that was a terrible idea. Let's not do that.
It was very funny to see Alarian get super mad as you and Rowan were like simpatico about where you just kind of you're like this is a great idea, Larry. It's like, no, I don't want this to happen again. And Tanton's giggling off on the side, and Miramai's like, how about we think about like it was very funny.
Like,
was
why trying to be like the meat.
Like when Nisiana and Rowan high five, what happens?
It was indeed a very good idea.
Yeah.
It was a terrible idea, and I said that from the beginning.
Oh gosh.
We need to redefine your definition of terrible, sir. Or the terrific idea. Yes.
Looking forward to the end of this. I mean, Nisiana is looking forward to the end of this. I'm with everybody else. I have a bittersweet feeling about this. I love this campaign, but all stories must end. And we have new stories to tell.
New stories.
And I'm very much looking forward to doing that with this group. I'm also looking forward to playing with the group tomorrow. I get to play one of my favorite types of characters, a telepath. So
I'm excited to see it just because I've never seen Traveler played. So I'm excited.
I have to figure out how to play.
But it is great to have Jen with us. Thank you, Jen, again, for doing today and tomorrow. I appreciate that.
Yes, and thank you for running this. Oh, update from last year. Last year, the neighbor across the street, their daughter had cancer.
Right, I remember you mentioning.
she is now cancer free
Oh, that's great.
and doing very well.
Something which I
So-
want to reiterate would not have been possible in the vast majority of cases even 20 years ago. This is not a thing that like, oh, we've been able to solve that for 50. No, we haven't. Like this is humans can do good things over time, but you need to take stock of it and go do more of that good thing and less of this shitty thing. And that means sort of calling out successes as much as failures. So I'm really glad to hear that.
It
That's
is
great.
really great. I mean, she's only in her early 20s.
Yeah.
So that was kind of terrifying for her parents and for her.
I can only imagine.
I got to watch, she had the really long hair, and then she had the buzz cut, and now her hair is growing long again.
That's great.
And so, yes, everybody, please support the Damon Runyon Cancer Foundation. It is very important. It literally touches everybody's lives.
And it makes a difference. It really does make a difference. I should say too, by the way, yesterday when I was interviewing the scientists, one of them was like, I was like, it's my get to fanboy out by talking to these heroes, right? And this one's like, well, you're really the hero for running this. I'm like, look, that's a very broad definition of hero. I'm like, thank you, but like, everyone here puts in as much work and a lot of work over the course of the weekend, but like, and I throughout the year I try to devote myself some level on this, but come on, I mean, the scientists that do this extraordinary work and those who support them are actual heroes that it's not throwing around the term to call them that. So thank you, Jen. I'm glad to hear about this. I am also finally glad to introduce everyone at last to John Helfers. John, it's good to see you as well. You and Tren have been on this journey with me through many adventures now and through many years. And so we come to the end of yet another story, and there's always more. There's always more stories. There are always more stories to tell. But how are you feeling about the finale and so forth? How are you, and who are you playing today?
So first of all, I have to, no matter what happens, we're talking about a time heist. We're in the middle of a time heist, but
right.
I think no matter what happens for Arv, what happens with this weekend and the whole campaign and everything, I think he'll be the most happy that the Pittsburgh Steelers have pulled off the ultimate time heist and going back to 2018, reuniting Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers on the football field.
I don't need a personal attack this morning. I don't need this. I don't need a personal attack.
I'm paying you a compliment.
I'm here to.
What could possibly go wrong?
Chat, I want you to look up the term. I want you to look up the term on Wikipedia or somewhere. Bad faith, and look for John Helfer's picture next to bad faith argument, and that's what you're going to get. Okay. You know what I'm going to see a lot of next year? It's going to be 2 yards and then Rodgers sacked. That's what I'm going to see a lot of next year.
Like you guys, that's how they say it over there, right? Isn't that what they say? So I just, I'm just telling you.
That is funny. That is funny. Yeah, exactly. That's why I wish. Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, so I wanted to start this off right. So with giving accolades where accolades are due. So
no, they attack them again. It's gonna be like in Last Jedi when all of the creatures attack you. Hit it again. Stay firing. Don't stop firing. More.
Anyways, yeah, I'm not salty. I'm enjoying it. It's great to be here, everybody. Thank you everyone for coming out. And yes, it is bittersweet. I mean, God, Arv, we've been doing this for over a decade now.
Yeah.
We were counting up the years in the green room before the show, and it's crazy, but it's always a great time. This is kind of my hobby / it's not even work. It's my hobby, and I'm grateful that Arv and everyone are come out to play with me. It's always a delight. That's why my character son was going off the rails like last session when trying to tell you people that ripples are bad. But anyways, this is always a great thing to do. 8 hours of playing with my favorite people and trying to raise money for a wonderful cause. I never get tired of that. I mean, I wouldn't do a 24-hour stream, but it's a great cause, and I always like to come out here to help out with it. Yeah, things are good here. It's like warm and 70 degrees after weirdly cold May. So Green Bay life is pretty good. So I have nothing to say on the other than let's raise some money for cancer research. Let's F cancer, absolutely. I'm playing Ilarion, the slightly annoyed Starforged Aegis after last session. All these people going off the rails and trying these crazy plots. Let's start a riot. Yeah, that can't derail timelines at all. No, that's perfectly fine. We have work to do. We have a good deal of work to do before the final confrontation. So I think without further ado, let's Let's rock.
Let's get to it. The title of this episode chat today, ArvCon Day 3, D&D with INB, the finale of Eberron-Oracle of War, an episode I have titled Here at the End of All Things, which is a reference to my favorite series, my favorite author, and
Die Hard.
One of the great yes, Die Hard. Here at the end of all things, Al. No, one of the great statements of friendship, I think, ever made in literature, I would argue. But it
now
is
you're scaring me, Arv. Thanks a lot.
As you sit on the lava pools and there's no eagles. God damn it! No, there's a mechanical dragon coming towards you.
I was waiting.
You know?
I thought this reference was gonna come later in the day. I thought we were gonna wait until like
here at the end
7
of all
o'clock for.
Yeah. No, it is awesome to have everyone here, and let's get to it. Don't forget, chat, that donation that Dragon Spirit did at the beginning has been a nice little boost.
Bam.
We are less than $900 away from an ally coming to the aid of Infinity and Beyond, and they are up against it, people. If you want to save Eberron, okay? You know, like you can solve cancer research and also save Eberron. You would want to do those things. But please do donate, ! Donate, giveaways. And again, that's going to be really important as we go through here today. Help us, help Eberron. So in our last session, the members of the King's Citadel have come at last to this end or beginning, in a way, of time. They have come back through time and have done so in an effort to figure out a way to stop the Lord of Blades. Essentially, they arrived too late to stop the Lord of Blades from gaining control of the Oracle of Bones, and in using the Oracle of Bones was producing an army of essentially unlimited Warforged, something which would just overwhelm the armies of the Five Nations. And so, after hearing from something inside the Oracle of War, specifically a group of creatures that are trapped within the Oracle of War, that agreed to send them back in time at the expense of, I believe it was Merime who made this oath, of whatever it is that they would then request later. Dun, dun, dun. We'll see what that means. They were sent back in time they were sent back in time about 6 to 7 days to try to figure out how they could get people to do a few things. Number one, to convince one of the characters to go forward in time and to give a particular token given by Tantin to Tantin in the future to demonstrate to Tantin that this was a legitimate thing and to start this whole loop going in the first place. To try to figure out how to destroy the Oracle of Bones, or at least to slow it down, and I'll come back to that in a minute, and of course to defeat the Lord of Blades, I'll come back to that in a minute, and somehow sabotage or slow down certain events that would have destroyed the characters in the future. For example, a Colossus right now is being built with a massive flamethrower. Now, the party and the armies of the five armies barely beat this Colossus the first time without a flamethrower. Having a flamethrower added onto it would essentially be the end game, right? So the party needs to figure out how to disable this item, but they can't just destroy the Colossus, because if they did that, that would break the time stream entirely. And every time the party breaks the time stream, there is a huge consequence for that. That happened when they saved Aaron DeKenneth, the maker of the, sorry, not the maker, but the creator in a lot of ways, a lot of the Oracle, the Oracle of Bones, the things that are around them, the Forge of Making, most importantly. I should rephrase. The Oracle of Bones was used to find the Forge of Making. The Forge of Making is what's doing all this stuff. So Aaron DeKenneth, who is the one who's been running the Forge of Making, originally died or did not make it in some way, and by the party deciding to save Aaron DeKenneth, they incurred a time travel consequence, which fell most heavily upon Tantin. But the time stream violations will get worse if they continue to make them, and yet that may lead to some very difficult decisions. Do I save somebody and incur the time stream or not? So all of these scenarios played out as the party went through. They did do what I mentioned with Aaron DeKenneth, and at the end of our last session, the Lord of Blades, having arrived here, and the other thing is that time here is beginning to accelerate, I should mention that too, having found that the Lord of Blades had arrived, has taken over control of the Oracle of the Forge of Making, using another from House Cannith, Demery DeKenneth, who has been apparently press ganged apparently into service. The party went off to try to figure out how to at least disable the flamethrower on this Colossus, where they ran into, on the way, a group led by a warforged named Half-Spear that are part of what was known as the Parliament of Gears. In the past, the party had run into this, and this is essentially a, if you will, a revolutionary group within the Warforged that do not agree with the Lord of Blades or what the Lord of Blades is doing. The party managed to convince Half-Spear and the rest of the members of the Warforged that they were working for the same goal, and that if the Warforged under Half-Spear could create a distraction, it would give them an opportunity, the party, the King's Citadel, to disable the flamethrower, make it so the Colossus would not be able to make that work, and then set themselves up to be able to do one of two things in a particular order when the time streams resync up. One of those is destroy the Oracle of Bones. The second one of those is destroy the Lord of Blades. What order the party chooses to do that in is going to be up to them, but that they have to disable the flamethrower and manage to get at least close enough to the Argonth that they could get on it if they wanted to get to the Oracle of Bones, and do all that without disrupting the time stream even further. That's what we're looking at today. So the party, therefore, has just managed to convince Half-Spear of the Parliament of Gears and is standing not too far away from the area where there are hundreds of Warforged that are working underneath the guidance of I should say not Warforged, a bunch of different creatures that have been, again, pressed into service, being watched by 80 Warforged guards at least that are working for the Lord of Blades. And so the party has made a decision about how they want to disable this flamethrower, and part of it has to do with this distraction that is about to happen. So having said all that, I'm going to hand things back over to the party here. I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, party, but I think what you all decided ultimately is you were going to wait for the distraction, the riot, the whatever, to start happening, and then you were going to sneak, a couple of you, could be possibly Tanton. I don't remember how many of you were going in to try to disable the flamethrower, if it was all of you, I don't recall. After which point, then you'd get back to the whole time stream issue. I think that's what you were planning, but correct me if I'm wrong about that. Is that close to the plan that
as I recall,
had, I think?
Ted and I were going to be invisible, and I was flying him up to
That's right, okay.
chassis.
Okay.
And then I'm not sure how other people, I believe Marimay said she could do like at least 3 other people or something like that. So that's where we are.
But it was the
could do it
group of
this-
you, right?
yeah.
The plan?
Yes,
Was the group-
I think, yeah, all of us are going to try to get up there
Okay.
one way or another.
Okay.
I don't know if we were all getting up there. I think 3 of us were going to stay down in case a distraction was needed. But only if a distraction was needed. We decided that was the smartest thing than creating a distraction just for the sake of it.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Question is, should I leave Luciana and Rowan together? We're already plotting to cause a distraction regardless.
I can cast invisibility on you and Tanton, and you.
I've got my ring, so I don't need to worry.
that's
so
true.
don't worry about that. I don't want. I
Okay,
mean,
got it.
And plus, yours, it's a concentration, which is blah. I hate that they did that to
And I can
invisibility, but
only-
it is what it is.
Yeah, I can only cast it on 2 people at once right now because of our spell
Right, but you'll
cap
need to,
out.
but you'll need to cast it on Tanton no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the question. I know that Tanton can heal. And Rowan has a bracelet for healing.
I do.
And Ilarion has a bracelet, yes? So then that means I should probably stay down. But it might behoove you to take Rowan up with me and Tanton and leave me and Marimay down. Because Rowan has other skills to do sabotaging. Whereas, and that's what you guys want to do. You want to sabotage the mechanism to keep that arm from being able to hold the weapon. And
Right.
if you keep Merime and I down, and we have to do some sort of distraction, she can get me out of harm's way as needed.
And
Yeah,
still
'cause-
communicate between both groups.
Correct.
Yeah, because I can cast Dimension Door, and if we're only two, I can take Nisiana and we can just shimuk 500 feet away. And as long as I stay within 190 feet of you guys, we can all communicate telepathically.
So I think, yes, Ilarion, Mia Tantan, and Rowan should go up to do the sabotaging. That is your skills. And Mia Tantan's knowledge of this stuff. She waves at the Colossus.
Okay.
Counterpoint. How do I become invisible?
I can cast invisibility on two people, and Ilarion has a ring invisibility.
Okay, cool. Grant. That answers that question.
That
And there's-
works? Excellent.
Out of meta game, there's no. It's not. Is there a range on the invisibility spell or not?
When you cast it, yes. Once it's cast, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, it stays
Okay,
with the
that's-
person at that point.
Perfect,
Once it
alright.
casts, it lasts for, if my concentration doesn't drop, it lasts for, I think, an hour?
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, there should be plenty of time. Okay. All right. Then yes, I agree with this plan. This is a good plan, and I'm pleased to be a part of it.
Now
let's,
remember,
yeah.
now remember though, the second that you attack, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Right.
So if you're not attacking, if you're not using the action of attack or casting a spell, you'll be okay. Otherwise, you are showing back up, and I'm not there to cast a spell on you. So
If that is to happen, we're already in trouble. But don't worry about us. We will figure that out when the time comes. I'm assuming what looks like clumsy tech work, will not count as an attack on the Colossus. So I think we should be okay.
I think that is
Yeah.
a good statement.
Failing sleight of hand trying to find a bolt doesn't
Exactly.
actually count as an attack.
All right.
Oh, we
where-
got to do something with counting rivets.
the
So
people who are
that's our
down
set.
below, where are you going to be positioned down below?
we were near a ridge, right? Like
Yes.
from what I recall, so we can hide kind of behind the ridge and keep an eye out
Okay.
on towards the Colossus.
Yep.
Are we within 190 feet of that? Of the arm?
No, I would
specifically?
say that you're probably a few hundred feet away on top of that ridge.
So we're gonna have to find a way to get a little closer without being seen.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get closer. Is there any path that would get us closer, like without being spotted, or?
There are a few ramshackle wooden structures too that have been sort of
Okay.
assembled quickly. I mentioned the gantries that there are there. You all decided last session that what was going to happen was, when necessary, that there's no crane or anything, but that it was going to reach down and then put the flamethrower on its own arm. So that's like how they would assemble it. You decided. So there's no massive cranes or anything, but there are a few ramshackle sheds and wooden structures and stuff like that. They are definitely patrols are going everywhere of Warforged, but they're not at the moment on alert, or at least it doesn't seem like they are.
I mean, personally, I think we'd be safer to lose contact for a little bit, and then you guys can give a sign if you're in trouble, and we can do, like, it'll be obvious, quite frankly, and then we can do the distraction instead of us trying to give away the plot by trying to sneak to a shack closer and getting caught. Because the main mission is for you to undo the arm, right?
Correct.
So does that work for
And
everyone?
yes, if we need assistance, you'll know.
Exactly that.
Like
Then you're all
someone will
subtle.
fly out of a window and whatever. Yeah.
As we
so-
know from all space movies, whenever a ship loses contact with home base for like 5 minutes, it's never a problem. Like that 5
No.
minutes,
It's fine.
nothing bad ever happens in that state.
It's fine.
Fine, it's fine. Yeah.
I'm not concerned because nobody here is subtle. So if something goes down, we're gonna know.
I am also wearing the shirt, so
Exactly.
Yeah,
Nice.
I you know.
so,
Okay.
And if we
Up
have
to it.
if we have solar sleds, we can use those as long as there aren't any cats around. It's fine.
Exactly. All right. So, as you are deciding these things, I do want to quickly just highlight Prince Justin's comment that why did the King Citadel avoid a pair of clerics while back in time they wanted to avoid a pair o' ducks? I wanted to give
Prince Justin.
some high five. Let's go.
Wow.
Well done.
Arv is rubbing off on people, and that is bad.
Yes. This is an
Oh, it's so good.
epidemic.
We should prevent this at all costs.
Okay. As you move your way, so you're watching from the ridge, which means that Alarian and Tanton are flying. Alarian, Tanton, and which two are staying down?
Rowan.
I'm sorry. And Rowan. Okay. And Rowan.
Yeah, I'm casting invisibility
That's right.
on
Okay.
both of them.
So Alarian, Rowan, and Tanton, you set off Alarian invisibly, everybody else invisibly being carried. As you do, you are flying over as you hear a very... Actually, make a perception check all for Tanton, Alarian, and Rowan, please.
Okay.
And this. Nice. All right.
25.
To the night.
Not persuasion, Tanton.
Right, that's absolutely not what I meant
He's trying to persuade his perception to work.
Come on,
Exactly.
perception.
Yeah.
Rowan is probably more interested in like, why am I being? I'm flying right now.
Yeah, exactly.
14. Okay.
That was very close to a 1, though.
Ilarion and Tanton, I think, Tanton, you might notice something shifting in the ground below, like something happens, but Ilarion definitely hears it. There is the lowest sound of a slight whistle, and then all hell breaks loose. You hear
run.
kind of a I need to find my riot, riot music. Where's my riot track at? I think I do actually have a.
Is it a quiet riot? No, it's not.
I mean, I am feeling the noise, so you know.
Okay, we got this. We got perfect. Right. Let's add that to game and let's fire up this. Okay. You begin to hear this just everyone on the ground begins to sort of swirl about. There's a general yelling. A lot of the workers pick up things, start to attack a couple of the Warforged guards. You can see that at least for the first 15 to 30 seconds, the guards are very much taken off guard, if you will. Like they are completely shocked and sort of stumble back, not from, obviously you wouldn't be able to tell from expressions, but just from their behavior. Like they're sort of like bewildered as they get swarmed by people. But not longer than about 15, 30 seconds after that, you see a conscious and disciplined response from the Warforged guards. You start to see some people go down as this is happening. And Merime and Nisiana, you can see from your position on the ridge, you can see this happening as well. Alarian and Rowan and Tanton, you sail, therefore, I'm not even going to ask you to make a stealth check because you sail invisibly and with a war going on underneath you, basically, fly up to the area where the Colossus is being worked on. Now, there is an access door that basically would let you get into the Colossus that's next to one of the gantries. There is a Warforged guard there, but they are not in front of the door. They're at the edge of the gantry, like leaned over and looking at what's happening down below. So I mention that to say there might be enough room to sneak in behind it, but it would be one of those deals where certainly not all three of you at once. It would need to be one at a time. And also there is the danger that one of them could bump into them or, whatever. But you are going to have to deal with this Warforged creature, this guard, as you get closer. It looks like just the one guard. You don't think you even see anyone inside the Colossus at the moment because they're all occupied with this distraction.
And the important
How
thing
long is this gantry?
That's a good question. The gantry, so height-wise, is probably about 40 feet high, I would say. And as far as the length of the gantry, maybe about 20 feet. The passage with the platform leading onto really more of a little bridge, honestly, like a small gantry-way, I guess, would be
But the
about
important
that.
thing is to get you two inside, preferably still invisible if possible. So I can drop you off there and then kind of watch in case that person does notice anything, and you guys just get in there. Okay?
Okay.
So, Arv, I will on the other side of the barrier, the railing, I will offload these two and then just kind of keeping an eye on this guy who's still watching, try to get them inside and not have them notice what's going on behind them.
Okay. Let me have both Rowan and Tanton then make stealth. Actually, wait. Before you make stealth checks, I'm going to have you make this stealth check first, Alarian, because if you make it, it will make it easier for them. So you can do this at advantage. You are invisible, and the guard is clearly distracted.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Stealth. I need all the help I can get. Yes. All right. Oh, I have. Nope. That would. Oh, they don't carry over. I do not have any inspiration anymore. Okay. Moving forward. All right. Stealth at advantage. Here we go. Oh. I'll take a 19.
That means, so what that means is that you now give advantage to Tanton and Rowan's checks because they have to actually do that. So you kind of like quietly like hover nearby, silent running, you know. So Rowan and Tanton, I need stealth checks.
Set them down.
Yes.
Exactly. Yep.
So I need stealth checks from Rowan and Tanton, please.
At
Advantage, yes.
Ready to go all stabby on this guy if I have to.
All right.
So I'm ready for action.
Rowan to the 23. With the 11. That's enough, though. Just enough. But it is enough. It was a 10, was a DC. So you
get the riot's giving us enough distraction. Let's make sure it's not in vain.
This would have been 10 times harder without that, yes.
Yep.
So you're both landed. You sort of sneak by Tanton. I think Rowan just silently, like no problem into the cockpit of the Colossus. Tanton, you, as you're getting by, there's a moment where it does this thing where he goes back like this, and you're like you're up against the railing behind him, and then he leans forward again, and you're like, over to the side. So you were also able to get in. Now, question: do you want to close the door when you get in? Because on the one hand, it would, keep them out if they saw you, but it is also going to be more noticeable to the guard if they turn around.
So it was open beforehand.
It was open, yes. Yes, it was. You think workers might have been working in there, but they all are like. Again, everyone seems to be worried about the skirmish. So, yeah.
I would say since we have Alarian on Overwatch, we'll go ahead and close it.
Okay.
But I will entertain my learned colleagues' opinion as well.
One who is accustomed to committing crime. Are
we still within range of the mind link? Just really, really quickly, or not?
No.
It sounds like okay. I didn't think so. So we have to communicate through whispers or some other way. Just to let you guys know, it can't be pleasant anymore.
Hand signals.
Yes, we are definitely whispering.
Invisible hand signals.
Yes, that'll work perfectly. Yes.
Why don't you get it?
This air current means this. This is
a question I've always had about D&D. If two characters are made invisible by the same source, can they see each other?
I would say no.
Yeah.
No.
By the same source.
Oh,
yes.
well, the same source.
But Alarian is a different source.
Yeah.
So we have no idea what's happening to them.
No, you're right. If it's the same source, yeah. But
that's funny.
I just want one of you to do at some point, and let's do a couple West Side Story whistles.
Oh God!
I mean, that is one way.
You reminded me of this wonderful YouTube video where two people are attempting to break into a high-tech facility, and they've learned the bird calls, but all of the bird calls are sounds that human beings cannot make.
That's great.
I say we leave the door open, because if they see the door close, that's gonna raise someone's suspicion. But I do have an idea if we do need it closed. I just start closing the door very slowly, and I'm willing to give you a stealth check for that as well. I just want it to seem as if the door, as if
it's closing on its own.
Totally natural causes are causing the door to close, and that it just.
I'm not going to ask you to do a stealth check because the guard is literally not looking this way. The question will be what happens when he turns around and sees it, and will it, make him think.
I mean, he'll still respond when he sees it, but he's not going to notice until long after the door is closed.
Trust me, he's not going to notice right now. He's much more worried about, not after you made it past him, he's much more worried about what's going on down there. Okay. Now the question is how long that all happens, we shall see. All right. When you're inside this, Tanton, you were familiar having been inside this thing not long ago, but you may remember that when you were inside it the first time, there were a lot of these panels and so on, but some stuff didn't all look like it all wasn't connected or wired up, or at least as you're inside now is a better way to put it. It looks like there were more panels that should have been functional when you dealt with it. Now that you see what it could have been, because you see all of these different things, and there is specifically there are a couple of control panels that are unfamiliar to you based on what you saw the last time. However, you probably would be able to. You don't remember how many times you saw a flamethrower installed on a Colossus, actually. So I don't know whether that's something, if you want to pitch to me a way that you would know which of these panels would do that. But presumably something here is going to be connected. It's obviously not connected yet because the flamethrower isn't on yet, but is going to be connected to this thing. So the question is, do you want it, like, what do you want to do to disable the flamethrower, I guess? Is the control panel playing any part of this, etc.?
I would say, if I were to pitch an idea, is that he only worked on one Colossus, because there aren't that many of them. And may well have been this one, who knows? But he was not working on the flamethrower. He was assigned to work on something else. It was the opposite arm.
Mm-hmm.
And there was, to use Battletech terminology, the actuator kept freezing.
Yeah.
And so he had to figure out how to fix that. And so that's what he was working on. He may have seen the cockpit because he was tracing wiring and whatnot.
Yep.
And figured out and like possibly saw it, but never saw it in action. And so wasn't looking at the wiring for that.
Okay.
So that's the best he would probably have.
Okay. So then would he be looking to like see if he could figure out the actuator on the other arm? Like how would you
on the flamethrower?
Yeah, like I'm just asking how you think then how you're going to try to discover this thing.
I'm not sure. The thing that came to mind, I'm not sure if he's going to have the ability to do quickly, which is to modify the circuitry so that it randomizes the way the arm moves. So that if somebody, because I mean, you said that the flamethrower is basically standing next to the.
Correct. That's right.
Okay.
I'll get next to one of the gantries.
Right. And so I think what we had talked about, or what Tanton had mentioned, is that they're not going to try to lift the flamethrower onto the thing. They'll just have the Colossus lean down and, plug his arm into the thing, and then they'll just make the attachments. But if Tanton can randomize the actuator so that whenever they try to move the arm into place, it moves in a different direction every time.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I like that idea. Let's have you make, let's see. This is probably I'm sort of between an investigation or a sleight of hand, except you have tools that would make this easier because you've done this. So I'm almost wondering about like sleight of hand, but with advantage, or you know what I mean? Like so that, or tools with advantage. I'm trying to think of a way to make this to give you advantage on this. In Esper Genesis, it would be.
That's not a problem.
Okay.
That's not a problem at all because my tools are magical, and if I'm using any tool, I automatically have expertise.
Okay.
On everything.
Okay.
So
then I'd like you to make that check, and I'm gonna have you make that check, Rowan. While he's doing this, what are you doing to assist not just him but also like, are you looking at other ways to sabotage, but not too much because time stream?
So, here's a very convenient thing, right? I do believe, because I love that you actually mentioned sleight of hand. I do believe that there is a sense of if Tanton were to tell Rowan these are what these things do anywhere else in the chassis, that it would just be a matter of touching things in a controlled way in order for those things to just be looser or less productive. Which is very also perfectly possible with sleight of hand. Like, what if this bolt is incredibly loose? What if this wire just so happens to no longer be connected to anything? Or is connected to something that is too incredibly conductive for that to be not dangerous for anyone nearby.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's just a matter of I just idly ask Tanton in the way that we typically have these conversations, what does this thing do? Oh, this thing does this. And I just start loosening shit wildly.
That if that works, that would feed in nicely to the damage that Tanton was taking the first time he was in the Colossus, because shit was arcing inside the cockpit while he was in there.
Yeah, it was. Okay. So then what I'll say is when you do your check, Tanton, you'll be doing it with expertise and so on. I would say that if Rowan is doing this, I think you can add an additional +3 to this check. So it would be your check, expertise, +3, added on to whatever the normal expertise bonus would have provided you. So
do you have advantage right now?
Me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Otherwise, I would have bent luck for you.
I mean, as long as it's a magical tool, which my tools are magical. So.
Yep.
But if I was using the just some
Right, no. Bending luck gives you a +4. This is still useful. I'm gonna bend luck for you.
Okay.
Does that mean you're no longer invisible?
that's not an
It's-
attack.
It's
Ah.
not a
Or a
spell. It's not an
spell?
attack.
It's not a spell,
Is
not
it a
an
spell
attack.
though?
No.
Okay.
It's not a spell effect.
It's just me spending sorcery points.
It's a vibe. Got
Also,
it.
Mhm.
Proxima mentions offhand bazooka malfunction. There's only one correct orientation for the USB. It only goes one way. Also, hello to
Yes.
Big Red 40 Tech. Came here to play
Hey.
for poor rolls on behalf of the players. Bad rolls are always better than good rolls. Well, it's good to see you, Big Red. I know you've been here multiple times for this campaign. Welcome to the
You
finale.
are not
welcome,
wrong, but
welcome.
we're trying not to blow up.
That's exactly it. But welcome also to ArvCon, which is raising money for Damon Runyon. And if they get to 3,500 donations, they are up to almost 2,700 right now. If they get to 3,500, an ally will emerge to assist them. So keep that in mind, everybody, as you are supporting not only cancer research, but also these people, theoretically. Okay, so go ahead and make the roll.
Jesus. All right.
Wow.
Right. And now
22.
plus
All
add
right.
the D4 to it anyway.
Yeah.
We're looking for maximum carnage here.
Can the ally emerge to assist the enemies? I will say that if we were to get to 4,000, which would be another $1,200 from here, I could be convinced to add a complication to
Oh.
the scenario.
Really?
Complication.
Oh,
I don't want to give them
regret
a.
that.
It wouldn't be fair to them to be like, guess what? 5 colossi appear, and that, I'm not going to do that. But could there be a complication? Yes. So I would say that, Big Red.
Look at all of the good work you've done on this Colossus. They found another Colossus in the frame.
Exactly. Like behind the one Colossus you see is another Colossus perfectly in line that you couldn't see before. Okay. So 24. All right. So as you see this, you kind of like, and you can see that the board now is essentially, there's two things going on with it. It's reversed on both axes. If you've ever had the experience of trying to deal with something where like you mean to go left and go right and mean to go up and go down, like basically every tank control in Resident Evil of all time, this is what that's like. It's god awful, right? And also is not something that would be immediately easy to track down. As you're doing this, I want to jump back to Merime and Nisiana. Alarian, not you yet, but Merime and Nisiana. I would like both Merime and Nisiana to make perception checks for me, please.
Okay.
16 and 15, very close.
Yeah.
So Merime, you may see something. I think the way I would describe it is Merime sees something a little unusual and sort of half points it out, and Nisiana is able to see exactly what that thing is. And that is that somewhat off from the rest of the fighting, you can see sort of stumbling up the hill a little bit, pursued by several Warforged guards, is what looks like a human male. And the reason that I bring this up is because, like the others, clearly press-ganged, and so forth, but looks a little bit familiar. And as you watch him sort of make his way up, you can see... does anyone have, first of all, the Mornland, let's see, dossier legacy event? Does anyone happen to have that
Hold
event?
on.
Hearing about that.
I don't see it on
Yeah.
our
I
list
don't
of
have
legacy
it.
events.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So then you're not going to have the bonus to this. But as you can see this person sort of scrabbling up the slope, pursued by these other two Warforged. He looks awfully familiar to both of you. You're sure you've never seen this person before, but he certainly looks related to someone that you might have seen before.
Is it blue hair?
Yeah. It looks
Is this
an awful lot
guy's
like sky
father?
blue. This is clearly not sky blue, but you
But
will
his
remember.
father.
Maybe old enough to be, and the hair
It
and the
must
facial
be.
structure looks very similar.
How far is he?
Probably about 75 feet. You're out of range of your companions, and also it's just, there are these 1 or 2 Warforged guards, 2 I would say, that are kind of coming up on him. This guy looks exhausted, and
I can up to which level can we cast
5.
spells?
5.
5 and
At
5 will
5
take it. It's okay. Nisiana, if I can reach him, I can dimension door out of him, but I can't take both of you. So I don't think you can come with me. He's only 75 feet away. I can reach him.
Well, you should let him know that you're doing it before it happens, so he
Good
doesn't
point.
attack you. Oh boy,
they're
thought the
about
others were
30
gonna
feet
make-
behind him.
they're like 50 feet.
30.
They're gonna see you.
They're gonna
And-
see me, but if they don't see you, they're not gonna come after you. I'll dimension door us just over there, and I point like about 50 feet back the ridgeway.
Is there anything around me like I could throw, like start a small avalanche or something?
Possibly, but I don't know that you'd have. Well, it's going to be hard for the 2 of you. It's certainly, with all, due respect to your incredible power, Nisiana, you are somewhat small in stature. Might be a little hard to start an
Yeah.
avalanche with a bigger boulder. Given a little time, you could probably set it up so there's plenty of like loose rock on this hill, but probably not enough to really start it there.
Can you heal him from here? Because if you can get him a bit of healing, and don't draw attention to yourself, because we'll be coming right back to you, and then the
So
others will.
channeling divinity.
Oh, you're gonna
you
get
know-
your dragon mark.
But
That was a
Exactly.
terrible idea. Terrible idea. I'm so sorry, Nisiana. Can you wait for me? And if I'm in trouble, I know that you'll have my back.
I have potions.
Okay.
So if you can get him, tell
Looks
him
like
to
they're
run
closing in on
sideways
him.
or something. Like tell him that there's help and that just mind link with them and tell him there's help and that
Okay.
we're trying to figure something out.
Okay, go a little bit more that way, and I point back again, just like 50 feet, so that we're out of way, and we'll stay in mind like the whole time.
Okay, I do that.
Okay, and I I mind link with him, just so I can see him. I'm like, Sky Blue sent us. We're her friends. Please trust me. I am heading your way. Keep running.
So the
Keep running.
exhausted guy is like sort of like looks around frantically and stops, and the
But part of
guards
keep
are coming
running,
up.
did
And
you
then
not
he sort
hear?
of then he sort of like he sort of stumbles to his feet. That means they close the gap another 5 feet. They're maybe only 25 feet behind him now, and he starts to kind of scrabble. And where did you tell him to go? Like
I said, just keep running towards the ridge.
So
Keep
he
running. You'll
does.
see me in a second, because I'm silver haired, and I just start like.
So he does. He
Right.
he runs. I mean, stumbles. He can't run very fast. But
I
he
just need
stumbles
to
towards
reach you. I just need to reach you.
Okay. As he stumbles towards the ridge, the 2 Warforged guards behind him both have swords. One of them has a crossbow drawn as well. And you see the one has got the crossbow pointed at his back.
Okay, I will cast bloop, 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 bloop. So I'm just running towards him right now, and I'm like booking it.
Now, if you're going to book down a ridge, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity check, really an acrobatics check, because you are going down a slope that I just said is filled with loose rocks.
You did say that, didn't you?
I did.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay, not at advantage because I'm motivated.
You may be motivated, but I don't think you got advantage on this unless you have some reason.
The rocks
I
are
have
also motivated, right?
Traverse lower ridge. I have traverse ridge at expertise. I don't think so.
You know what though? I bonus action, knowing that I'm going into this, I bonus action, where is it? No, I can't because that's a concentration plan. I do nothing. I just go with the grace of God and hope I don't drop concentration on my friends. So 21 altogether.
Yeah, that's enough. So you're able to make it down. You do, however, attract the attention of these 2 guards who are like,
That's good.
like see
I read
you,
me.
and are sort of like staring at them. Okay, now question: you're trying to get to him and dimension door out, right?
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not
Okay.
trying to. If they try to shoot at him, I will use a bonus action, my silvery barbs, to try to stop the arrow from hitting him.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I intend to do. I'm just gonna grab him and dimension door right out, and to where I told my sister I'd go.
Okay. They're
And
gonna
I'm
get
giving Nisiana a play-by-play. I'm almost there,
Almost got
Nisiana.
Okay. All right. The one guard shoots, but only rolls a 10, which I think is going to miss you.
Okay.
Shoots over you, like duck below your shoulder. Shoots over your shoulder. And you see him, the man, sort of look up at you, and there's no mistaking the resemblance now, as you're close to him, and he says, "What?" And then you grab him, and then Nightcrawler-ish, so to speak, dimension door out. Okay, where do you end up, first of all?
So I end up about where I pointed to Nisiana, 50 feet past the ridge.
Okay.
Kind of like a little bit more safety than just at the edge of the ridge.
Okay, so Nisiana, you looking down at them, see her grab this person, bamf out, right? The guards running are like staring at each other and then start like talking to each other. It's so loud you can't really make it out, but they're clearly like, what? Like he was there, right? Have no idea where he just went. And then both sort of stare up at the ridge, look at the ridge, stare at each other, and then turn and book it back towards the fray, the melee, let's say. Merime, you appear on the other side of Nisiana where you intended to be. You set this person down, and he, like he's sort of like getting a what the, it's like, what? Who are you? Who are you? Were you you were in my head?
Yeah.
You're
muted.
Jen.
I hand him a potion of healing. I'm
What?
like, drink this.
He looks at it. He's like, who
It's
are
healing.
you? What is this?
I'm Nisiana. We've already rescued your daughter. Sky's fine. We didn't know you were here, but now we do. So we're gonna take you with us.
Okay.
And then I ping Nisiana, just her telepathy. I was like, oh gods, I hope I didn't just give us another time consequence.
I was
Hilarion will never let me
just
live
about to
down.
say,
We're
as this
about to
happens,
find out.
I need all 5 of you to make
Engine
a
goes out.
charisma saving throw. Exactly.
Oh
I
no!
need you all to make a
Sorry.
charisma saving throw for me.
saving throw.
I am so sorry. I did not think about it. It was one of our earlier missions.
Oh.
19. Okay.
I'll have you know my Christmas saving throw is not great, people.
I've got 11 and I rolled 13, so.
Okay.
But I did it, so that's my problem.
All right.
Please,
So
please.
Come on.
18,
Oh, wow.
20,
Doesn't matter.
20 or 20.
Mine.
Okay.
Please.
Oh, you and I are gonna hurt. I'm
Non-natural.
sorry.
Non-natural 20 for me. So.
Okay. Okay. So we have Tanton and we have Merime at 13.
It was a plus 11, to be clear. That's
yeah.
how badly I rolled.
Nisiana with a 19. Have I got one from you yet, Rowan?
No, I'm letting you know I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So go ahead and do what must be done. Tides of Chaos it.
14.
14.
Yike.
How does that mean you become visible?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
When you attack or you cast a spell.
I forgot Tides of Chaos is not a spell. Yeah.
Suddenly you are all forced to attack each other. And all, wait, what? No. Okay. So. All right. Those of you who got below a 15, which is Merime, Tanton, and Rowan, take 46 points of psychic damage as you feel for a moment, those of you who didn't make the save, your world for a moment seems to overlay, like split, as if the world was like one layer over another for just a second. Like this, right? Before like coming back together again. Those of you who made the save will only take half that much to 23 points of damage.
Oh, great.
I'm going to need
Half.
Merime to make a concentration check in a minute, but we'll come to that in a second. Okay, let's see. So that means that Nisiana, you were at 119?
No, I'm at 142.
Oh, right, because
I
you
wasn't-
made the save. Never mind, sorry. Right, so 142. Alarian made the save, so that means
164, I think.
Say again.
164, I think I'm at.
That's correct, yes.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, because that's not something
I'm
your
just gonna
Aegis can't
take-
block that.
Right. No, it's
Okay.
whatever you wanna call it. Yeah, psychic
Marame,
damage.
you did not make it, which means you are down to 170 something.
175.
Yep. Okay. Tantin, you did not make it, which means you are down to like 80 or 70 something, I guess.
Probably 70 something. 118 minus 46.
Minus 46. 72.
Oh boy.
72. Okay. And Rowan did not make it, even with the Tides of Chaos. So 61.
That's the worst one because you got a 14. Like,
And I want to note that for every one of you, by the way, this definitely felt like the last time there was a consequence created, but it was much harder this time. That's why much more stronger. And there's a moment I'll
I
come
think
to.
I was the only one who suffered it last time.
Yes, but everyone saw that it occurred, though.
We knew what had happened.
Right, exactly. So this time it affected everybody regardless, although
imagine
less if
what'll
you saved
happen
it,
the
so.
third time.
So, but as you are, so first of all, just a quick note on Marame and Nisiana. This man sort of says, "Are you all right? You seem. How did you know I was there to save me? What are you doing here? Who are you?" I'll come to everyone else explain in a minute.
I'll just keep telling Nisiana, I am so sorry. I did not think. That was my mistake. I'm so sorry.
I'm like, Nisiana's just like, we did not know, but we recognized you. We're here on a different mission, but we couldn't let you be captured again. I bet you Alarian's so mad at us.
Why would you save some person you don't even know, some stranger?
Because it's the right thing to do.
And a painful way to do it.
It's the right thing to do. Also, you could probably help us in the war later, but you know what? Right now, we've got another mission that we're doing. I look up towards the Colossus. I'm like, Oh, by the way, the two that were chasing you, they ran in another direction. I think we should move.
By the way, while we're talking about this, Marame, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can keep up
Oh dear.
the invisibility. Hey, Hillis.
I just click on Constitution saving throw.
I believe so.
Yes, Marie, that's how that works. Okay. I have a good plus stat, so. Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
Natural 20.
You're like,
It feels bad.
you start M&M'ing it. F the free world, the time stream.
Mary feels bad and she does not want to let her friends down again.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, no. The rest of you then are all like, oh, invisibility's fine. Everything must be fine with them. Okay, but you were all aware, and Alarian, this means you too, as you were floating in the air.
Hell yeah!
You're like, what? But the thing is, Alarian,
I
you
know
have,
what happened.
but
I mean,
you do not
I
know.
Generally,
Yes,
what happened.
you don't know what
specifically.
caused it though. Exactly. You don't know if
I
it's
have a
something
good
going on in the
idea what caused
Colossus,
it.
right?
That's true.
Yeah, so you don't know right now. Just to finish up this one little bit. So the man says, I don't know why I'm worth your time, but I'm grateful. My name is Jara Blue. I just wanted to, when the fighting happened, I hit the guard near me and I started running. Eberron helped me, but I couldn't stay. I have to find my daughter. I had to find my daughter.
Your daughter is fine.
How do he gets this wide-eyed look? You know my daughter? Where is she? Is she all right?
Where did we leave her?
Sharn, I think.
Darn.
Either Sharn or Salvation. One of the two.
I believe that she's in Salvation. Yeah.
I think she's Salvation. Yeah.
Yeah. She's in Salvation. She wanted us to see if we could find you at one point. But there's a giant war going on, and you weren't where we thought you were. But now you're here, and now you need to stay with us.
Weren't they going after
Drink
him
the
because of
potion.
his? Oh,
Go ahead.
weren't they going after him because of his work on the Oracle of Bones? Wasn't that why they were after Sky Blue? No, why were they after Sky Blue? I forget.
Well, Sky Blue or Jera Blue. So Sky Blue is the person you knew.
Yeah, but
Part of that, remember, may have been also a misinterpretation of the Draconic prophecy that Flamewind made.
Yeah, of
where
course.
she thought it was something about blue and it wasn't the same thing.
All eyes turned to Sky Blue.
Yeah.
But he worked on the Oracle. His friend worked on the Oracle of Bones at least, so
That is
he
right.
might have worked on it. I'm
Could
just
be.
gonna look at
That's
him,
true.
and I've already done a time thing, so I'm gonna go. Did you work on the Oracle of Bones?
And he's sort of not now, but I knew of it. Solring Moranin was friend.
Yeah.
I worked on it, only gave him some early suggestions, but I know where it is. It's in the Argonth, the fortress, the Argonth. And he kind of points weakly over in the direction of it. He says, "But they have it under guard, and it's too late. If he found the forge, they're going to make what they need to. The Five Nations will fall. There's nothing to be done."
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Okay, Alarian, I want to cut to you.
Yes.
And this is more or less I think it's funny that I cut to you when in the little war music there's actually sound of a helicopter. So I want to cut to Alarian.
No.
Who is like, I'm just asking you, I'm not telling you have to do anything in particular, but what do you want to do? Like, you're up, fortunately, you're still invisible.
But yeah, thankfully, because mine is mine.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm still where I haven't moved from where I dropped them off. I'm on the outside of the railing. I'm just watching the one guard in case they move back and notice the door is now closed, and I will move to intercept. So I'm kind of overwatching them, or if someone else comes up and says, "Oh, we have to go clear the blah blah blah," if reinforcements come up here, I'll be watching for them too.
Okay.
So
That's right, Big Red. One guard to rule them all. Exactly right.
I'm pretty much counting on the inside team to do their thing. I don't know what happened down to the ground, but I'm going to leave it alone. I'm just
Let me ask you this, by the way, since there's still chaos going on down below. Below the gantry, if the guard does see, turns and sees them, are you going to fight him? Are you going to what are you going to try to do to deal with him if he sees?
My plan is to try to bum rush him and knock him off the railing so he'll fall to the ground.
I wondered about that because who knows how much longer it's going to be before he turns around at some point. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that is my plot.
Okay. Tanton and Rowan, you both experienced the same feeling, and when you come to yourself, you're all sort of looking around. I would say you might not immediately know also whether you're creating a time stream consequence, although you shouldn't be. But I'm curious what the two of you do before continuing your sabotage work, if anything.
I think for a moment that, it hurts, so I'm briefly distracted. But Rowan's conclusion at this point is there is some, minimum boundary of time stream consequence that we know we have to incur in order to engage in this in the first place, because just like if we were doing this in the present, we have no idea what the consequences of our actions will be, but we have to take actions in order to get there. So I kind of automatically assume that I have done something extra, and I'm like, okay, cool, time for more extra. And I just continue breaking shit.
Okay. Tanton, what about you?
Tanton's eyes are kind of looking off in slightly different directions for a few minutes. And so
you're the only one who's felt the full bore of this.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, twice.
And so it's because the first time was 40-something points. And this time was 40-something points. So it's just he's like... And he's looking around trying to get his bearings again, and double checking and making sure that what he did is still there, and that he didn't just change around him. And to make sure that it's very difficult to find if somebody decides to, like, why is it doing this? That it's well, shrouded and difficult to figure it out, kind of thing. Aside from that, there's probably a couple of, I don't imagine that colossi have wires in them, really.
No.
But basically, what I'm trying to figure out is if he's got in his kit, if he has thinner gauge wires that are not up to the amount of current that would be, it's, not electrical, it's arcane current that would be flowing back.
Yep.
And he does, actually.
Now
that I think.
Yeah, I would think he would.
He's got two more of those really thin dragon shards that held the air elementals in the conclave.
Okay.
And so he's going to take one of those and use it to replace a thicker piece of crystal so that this one will absolutely fail if they try to use some piece. It's not connected to the flamethrower, it's something else.
I love this. I'm going to have you make another check just like you made last time, Tanton, at advantage. You're not going to get the plus from Rowan this time, but you'll still get the expertise, the whole 9 yards plus the advantage for that.
Smith's tools. No, Tinker's tools. It doesn't matter. It's the same roll. 33.
Yeah, mildly successfully screw it up. Yes, then collective in a planned way screw it up. Yes, you do that, and as you put it in, it's one of those deals where there's a old episode of Star Trek where Kirk is trying to basically get someone has tapped out the engine, so like the orbit is decaying. He's trying to fix it, and every time he does it, his way of fixing it is basically pull out the wire that was tapped. So every time he does it, it goes like bzz, 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 and he's sort of like, and then it's like bzz, and then stops. So it's one of those deals where you do the same thing, and you're like, if I breathed on it, it would probably break right now, but it's not going to do it at the moment. So you think you have successfully rigged it the right way.
And he's taking whatever crystal he took out to replace, he's taking that one with him.
Okay. All right, so you put that in your pocket. Alarian, the guard turns towards the, backs up and turns towards the thing and is kind of like, and then clearly does a double take, and then walks towards the door.
Flying towards them, this is going to make me visible, but I don't care. At full speed. I'm going to slam into them and try to attempt to knock them off the railing.
Okay.
Gantry.
I'm going to off the gantry. I'm going to ask you to make I think, an attack roll then. And it will probably be essentially what this is going to be is like an attempt to overbear. So we're going to make this a strength. This sounds like premeditated murder. Big Red 40 is just like, you have no idea what the time stream consequences is of saving this guy whose name is Albert Schweitzergaard. How could you even do that to Albert Schweitzergaard? I can't even believe. So I'm going to ask
Do I get any kind of advantage for being invisible since he doesn't really know it's coming?
Yes, you do. For sure. And the fact that he's certainly not looking to the right. He's looking in front of him at this door. Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do here
how am I doing this?
is I'm going to ask you to...
I'm going to need to work up a 20 roll here.
Okay, so it's going to be D20 plus strength plus proficiency. I'm going to give you on this one at advantage because you're invisible.
All right.
That invisibility will be gone the instant you hit him, but not before that.
Yep. All right. So that's going to be 20, 11, and I'll roll it twice because I can't do it here.
Yeah.
All right. So D20 plus 11. I'm not going to say anything. The first roll is a 19.
19.
That's pretty good. Second roll. There we go.
30.
30.
You needed a 31. No. So you slam into
eyes
him
all around his head.
And I think what we see if we were to have the camera down below is just he has this one moment where looks over and like is just literally blown off the side of the gantry, goes flying down, and as you hits the ground with a sickening thud. As he does so, though, he does this right as one of the guards is like hauling off to basically slam one of the revolting workers. And so hits behind him. So literally just slams the ground. The guard sort of looks around for a second, but then like goes up to the worker. Doesn't, and so the one is just sort of, the guy's just sort of lying there. And Rowan and Tanton, you were all sitting inside. Da-da-da, everything seems fine to you. Alarian, you are now visible, and you're on top of the gantry. What do you want to do?
I'm going to go to the door, open it, and say, time to go.
I wonder if that freaks out Rowan and Tanton. Like,
Probably.
Yeah, you see Alarian, quite visible.
Yeah.
You missed the chance to do the Wilhelm scream.
That's right.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
As Tanton is messing around with something, trying to mess up something more.
Moment, because it's dark in here, you just see like the Warforged silhouette, like, oh shit!
And then once he realizes, because the eyes are glowing, and
it's my voice clearly.
Right. Well, I mean, they could have learned to imitate you. Who knows? Anyway, but he looks over and he kind of does a double take, and then he's like, "What the hell happened to you?"
There's no guard outside.
That doesn't answer my question.
What the hell happened to the guard?
Okay, I took care of the guard outside. How about that? But
Okay.
so
Anyone
you
else
You
see
two are
you?
both still invisible?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. All
Yeah.
right, then I'll hit my ring again and turn it invisible again. So
How many times can you do that,
And he's
Alarian? Is that a chart?
I've got 2 more. I had 10 when he got it to me, like literally at level 15. I have 2 left.
2 left. Okay, got it.
Yes, it's almost out.
Should be out just in time for the final battle.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
This ring. Oh crap.
Okay.
That's where you're going to be facing off against the Lords of Blades. You're gonna be like, ding, and nothing happened. You're like, shit.
Lord of Blades is like, I see you, and you're like, oh yeah, I still see you. God damn it.
Just
Okay.
wait just a second.
This never happens. Okay. Anyway.
Does this recharge at dawn? No.
All right. So you're taking. So you, Rowan and Tanton, are you then departing? You do think, Tanton, you've done as much as you think you're going to do. It seems like to disable this
Marines,
thing.
we are leaving, and I'm leaving either with or without you.
All right,
I think we've caused enough trouble. Let's go.
Okay. You fly up, and as you do, you see that things are beginning to settle down below. Sadly, not without a lot of cost. You see a lot of, frankly, mangled bodies of workers. There are some Warforged that are down. If you had to guess, maybe 10 or 11 of them. But the overwhelming majority of them are still on their feet. Far superior weaponry, obviously, and all that sort of thing. And as you fly back towards towards your companions, you can see they are all like that. Your distraction is coming.
They are not where we left them.
Well, right. That's what I was going to say next.
Correct.
Because when you get back to the ridge, you notice that Nisian and Merime are not there.
Okay. They are not invisible, but they are concealed. That's going to be difficult.
We're about
Yeah.
50 feet away.
You're not too far.
But can we spot you? I guess. Is the
Perception
question.
check.
Uh-huh.
Merime and Nisiana, how much were you trying to hide? I'm guessing you were trying to
A
hide, but you
lot.
tell me.
Yeah, enough, because we don't want to be caught, and we know our friends are very wily.
So
I hope
Find
someone
us.
else has a better roll than I do.
disadvantage on this check.
Jeez.
So 3.
Sorry.
I'll roll again, but I don't think it's getting any worse. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Not my
11.
thing.
11. Okay. 10.
10.
Okay.
If there's a breeze, you'll see glorious ribbon flying out from behind.
Right, exactly. Oh,
Rowan?
and we just got a donation. Hold on. From we just got a donation from Big Red, who says
thank you,
justice for the. No, I'm just kidding. Doesn't say that. Big Red contributes 100. Thank you so much, Big Red. I appreciate that very much. I know you've been with us before at these things. So we are up to now 2758.84, which means we are less than $200 now from 3,000. We are also less than $700 now from the ally coming to the aid of these people, and last but certainly not least for some of us, perhaps even Big Red, we are less now than, what would that be, 1,300 or so? 4,000, at which point there will be a complication the party must deal with.
It is
So
clear which
now we
side
have
Red
these
is
things.
on.
Thank you. Justice for the guard. Exactly.
Okay, so clearly we have to kill more guards.
That'll be the complication.
We're not killing enough guards.
The complication will be if we hit 4,000, the guard will be like, I must warn everyone. It'll be one of those deals. We're like, okay. Thank you very much. Seriously, Big Red. Okay. So, and then we got from Rowan. Now you would have, this was a disadvantage though, but that's balanced because you don't have that, right?
Right. Yeah.
But that means it would just be the first.
It would still be the 4.
It'd still be the 4.
It would still be the
because
4 anyway.
Yeah. So none of you see like Merame or Nisiana.
Well,
It's like
the question
we all
is,
are
can
pointing
you
like
see
they're
that?
over there.
That's-
We're all
Yeah.
invisible, so
The
we
next
can't
check
see
goes
each
to
other.
Nisiana and Merame. Nisiana
Oh,
and
wait,
Merame,
but-
I'm going to give you a chance to make this check, but I am going to give it to you at a -2. Not disadvantage, but -2. And the reason is that you are not paying attention right now to them. You're paying attention to Jara Blue, who you're talking to.
That's
That's
So-
fair.
perception.
And I
and-
can't message because I can't see you.
21 minus
Right?
2.
So
Nine.
19. Yeah, so Nisiana does not, but Merame, I
I'm
think you
making
do.
him drink a potion.
Yeah, exactly. Merame, you look
Yeah.
up briefly, and then you're like, and you look up and you see the very visible form of Alarian just
No,
sort of
isn't he
hovering.
invisible?
I'm invisible again. We're all invisible.
Oh, that's right.
why
That's
we're
right. You
having
triggered it again.
problem.
I'm sorry. That's
I
right.
can
Otherwise,
see-
it'd be easy for them to see me.
I can
No.
see Tanton and Rowan though because I'm the
We're
one
still
who
invisible.
I cast invisibility on you
Cast-
though.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
That's true. So,
So
then, in that
I-
case, it would
Floating in
happen. Then
midair.
you do. In that case, I do have to give you disadvantage on this check. I'm sorry. So you're gonna have to roll that again, Merame. Nisiana, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. You don't see
Disadvantage?
anyone.
Is it because I
Even though
see
she's
them?
The caster?
I
Oh,
see
since you're the
Tanton
caster,
and-
that's
yeah.
right. You would see
Yeah.
Tanton and Rowan. That's
Yeah.
right. So never mind.
I
So
would-
yes, so you do see Tanton and Rowan
Floating in midair.
floating
Yes.
in midair for some reason.
I'm like, in their minds, you hear, psst, over here.
You're right. No, you're other right.
No,
You know, I
that
can't
way.
sense direction in my own brain, you know.
Just look. And then I stand up. I'm like, hello, over here.
Oh. So Danton taps Larry on the shoulder,
Yes.
like, over there. He's like, I can't see your hand. You know?
I am so sorry, by the way, but over here.
I think
So
enough people tell
Tanton
her.
moves my head over so I can
Yeah,
see
it's like-
her. Just relax. Just lean into it.
Okay, so you now see them
Yes.
waving.
Little ribbon.
Yep.
All right, the party is rejoined.
And you see them also with a somewhat familiar looking, although you know you've never seen this person, but somehow still vaguely familiar individual who is sitting cross-legged on the ground, and Nisiana seems to be talking to him intensely.
Yep.
Did you immediately go to 25 or 6 to 4?
No, I just read her comment in the thread.
Wait, is there a 25 or 64 comment?
No, you said sitting cross-legged on the floor, and I immediately went.
25 or 64. Staring blindly
Wow.
into space.
Deep cut.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great song.
Yeah, you better agree. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so assuming you go over there, which I would assume is what you're going to do, then you land next to them, Alarian, and Rowan and Tanton are dropped off, and you still don't see Alarian, but something drops off Tanton and Rowan.
I think that should take care of that.
Well,
Well
we now
done.
know where the Oracle of Bones is.
Good. Does that mean we want to deal with that?
And the man says, "Who?
Who are you talking
Who are
to?
the- yeah, like why are you speaking? Because you're literally just speaking to the air. Like who are you talking to?
Unless we're
Well,
all
I mean,
talking in the
you
mind
can't
link.
Oh, if it's all the mind link, then I suppose that's true. I guess it would just be focusing on Nisiana. Then that's true.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Of course, I did just say that aloud.
I mean, Tanton is speaking out loud. I was just commenting that if anyone is speaking to the mind link, he wouldn't be able to hear them.
What? So when he hears you speak out loud, who is?
I step over to this person's right. I have no idea who this person is. From context.
Never seen Sky Blue?
I've seen Sky Blue, from context clues, I can assume that this may be a relative of Sky Blue. But other than that, I don't think I was like even vaguely aware of anything else regarding this person. So for no other reason, I just come over this person's right hand side, lean over his shoulder and go, "It's your conscience. You should break as many things as possible. Cause carnage, destroy everything."
Whoa! And like, so you also hear, so Niziana hears that, like hears all those things in Rowan's voice very obviously. And
she said, she just like, Rowan, stop that.
I lower the invisibility spell on because it's almost done anyways. It must
so he's
have
like,
been.
whoa! Like he does this thing as he's right next to him. Whoa! He kind of scrambles away. Whoa!
I'm like, no, that wasn't nice, Rowan.
Whoa!
This is
But
Sky
it was
Blue's
funny.
father.
I'm
It
trying not
wasn't
to laugh.
It wasn't funny. She looks at Merman.
Yes, it was. We don't value anything here. Except for
value
people.
him.
Yeah, right. Yes, we value people. But the other stuff, like, those things can break. We would like for those things to break.
Yes, but trying to break his mind is not nice. He's been through a lot.
Who's this who?
Oh, this is Rowan Shallow. He's one of our members. We're all working on fighting the Lord of Blades and dealing with the Oracle of Bones and blah 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 blah. And we just, like I said, we saw you, we saved you. We didn't know you were here. Now you are. Now you.
As Nisiana is talking, I present my hand for a handshake, and when he takes it, I take my arm off.
Ah! You sort of like, you know.
Me tries again not to laugh because her sister is not thinking it's funny, and I just have to turn around.
Go ahead, Tanton.
I was just making sure that Tanton would figure this out, and he just did. And he's like, "Wait a minute. Is this why my brain tried to turn itself inside out a little bit ago?"
I'm sorry. I didn't think about it. I just acted. I'm so sorry. That's on me.
Are this loud or in your mind link?
Oh, this was out loud.
Okay, because he's like,
And
he's like
I'm not
trying to,
laughing anymore. Like, I am so sorry. That was my mistake.
Valerian's eyes could grow any brighter blue. They would be lasers.
But you're still invisible, so we can't see you.
I actually dropped it too.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I don't want to shock him as a Warforged appearing. I don't want to
It's like,
freak him out
"Ah!"
anymore. Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
It had been a mission for so long and something we targeted. I went immediately into action, and at least now we know where the Oracle of Bones is.
Wait,
But I am sorry. I did not think. I apologize for that.
He composes himself. He's like,
It did hurt.
Mission?
I'm
Jesus, mission.
sorry.
Mission? What mission? About me?
I put my other hand on Mermaid's shoulder.
Oh, okay.
I still haven't put my metal arm back.
Right.
And I say, "That did hurt, but you don't need to apologize for saving someone's life."
Thank you.
Mm.
So he's sort of like, he says, wait a minute. And he stands up slowly, like not very unsteadily. And he's kind of like, are you all from Brayland?
Yeah.
We are.
Ugh.
You're not, no one in the army could have done what you have done. No one has this power. Who are you? Really?
Dun, 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 dun.
You've heard of the King's Citadel? No.
Shit, but everyone has.
Like,
Meanwhile, Rowan is like, "For people who are supposed to be anonymous, you sure do identify yourselves a great deal."
my goodness.
Well, look, we're a covert special forces group trapped behind lines in Vietnam and framed for a crime. Oh wait, sorry, that's something else.
Right, that's the A team.
We're not the subtle of groups, but we are.
Then we wander around Eberron, seeking justice for the defenseless.
Go ahead,
Find
Luciana.
us.
So, we're not the most subtle of groups, but we do get jobs done. We are working directly at the behest of the King of Brayland.
There have been rumors of strange things happening that no one knew what it was coming from, but there were rumors of this group. I heard others in the camp talk about them. Why would you bother to rescue me?
Hang on. And he looks at Mary May's like, can you fold him into the... I don't think we should be talking out loud if we can help it.
Okay, and then I'd bring us all in together. I can do
And
that.
also, can we be moving towards our next target?
That was my next thing, yeah.
Okay,
Let's...
so
The minute we enter the mind link, this is your conscience again. Destroy as many things as possible.
She's like,
I did. I mean, we'll win.
just speaking
He's
your...
hilarious. Like, knock it off.
And then I'll tell him, this is like before when I was running madly towards you down the ridge, except now I'm not running madly towards you, but you can hear all of us now, and you can share the thoughts, and only the thoughts you mean to share, like you're speaking through your mind.
he says, in his mind link, he says, this is beyond strange, but since we have been here, I've learned to accept the strange.
Okay, good. Listen. Actually, Ilarion is cutting him off.
Yeah.
We need to move. The clock is ticking here. We do
can
not
talk
have
as we
much
move.
time. We can talk
Okay.
slow. We need to
And
figure out
apparently
what are we
faster
doing
than
next.
most clocks.
That's true, because you do see that the riot now having been contained, you can see that there, as you sort of glance over, there were workers ascending the gantry. And Marimay, I've talked to you about this several times privately, so I think I can probably say it more openly now, that you again have this sense that time is accelerating. I want to not make you think that means all of a sudden it's like 1 second, 1 hour for every second. It's not
Yeah.
accelerating beyond your ability to control it, but it clearly is. You're on a very accelerated time clock, where your guess is that a day in this timeline is passing in a matter of an hour or so. So things are going fast. Sorry. Proceed.
Oh, I recognize? I interacted with Sky Blue. I recognize that this is a relative. I think that's
Yes.
fairly easy. Okay. And did we know? I know you guys had the conversation about the Oracle of Bones, but I'm not sure if we've been part of that to the rest of the group yet.
Well, I just said that we now know where the Oracle of Bones is. It's in the Argon.
Okay, where is the Oracle of Bones? This is
In the Argon.
And he,
All right.
he waves towards the Argonth. He says, it's under guard, but that is where they kept it. When they brought it here, it was the Oracle of Bones that led them to this place, and the Argonth that the Lord of Blades used to bring his troops that would take over the forge. But he's got it already. You're too late to stop that.
But not to destroy it.
Destroy
which
it?
does need to happen. Yes, quite.
The Oracle?
Soul Ring told us that there was some kind of system set in it to be able to stop it. Do you have an idea what that might be?
And he sort of looks grim. At this point, he's happy to move wherever you're moving, but he's...
Yeah.
Okay, we're-
I'm voting we move towards the Argonth.
yeah.
He looks...
Also,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
if he hasn't had that potion.
No, he
I'm
has
gonna
by now.
spit down
He
his
almost
throat.
you almost DeCiano get the impression it's like a person who's sort of unconsciously, so he's like drinking for the thing, like not even really.
Okay.
Yes, he does now, and he and as he sort of moves, makes his way with you all towards the Argonth, he looks grim and he says, "Well, there is a way, but it was made purposely difficult to destroy. The fear was at the time that whoever it was that would want to destroy it would mean no good. If only we had known what it was truly that was being made. I knew Sol Ring should have realized the danger that he built it under force. It wasn't all him, but anyway, he and I both knew that if the Oracle was to be completed and built and used, that its power would have to be checked somehow. And so he placed into it and he, again, this is all as you're moving, so I don't want you to think that he's stopping.
Yep, yes.
But he says, do you know what gives the Oracle the Oracle of Bones, its power?
Yes.
And he looks at Tant and he says,
3 of them.
no, that's the Oracle of War.
Oh, sorry.
The Oracle
No.
of Bones. Okay. For a minute he was like, you do? Okay. The Oracle of Bones is in many ways an imitation, an evil echo of what the Oracle of War was designed to be. It is powered by spirits, souls,
Technically, Trent, you were correct.
thousands who died in the
Oh.
last war.
Yikes.
Ooh.
And if If Tanton had hackles, they would be
Right.
way up right now.
This was not how either Solring or I originally planned it to be designed. It was designed to work the way the Oracle of War works, using elementals or creatures from other planes, Jinn, for example. But that's not what happened in the end. Somehow the Lord of Blades managed to get several, we don't know, sorcerers to work together. He said that there were no Jinn to be had, but souls, he said, in plenty. They found a way to capture those souls. Every one of them in the Oracle of Bones cries out for release.
From where?
When the morning happened, in the Mournland there were repositories. Natural ones, not intentional ones. Crystalline structures. One of the people the Lord of Blades impressed to work was discovered that if those crystals were broken, the souls would be released onto their next path and journey. But it could be channeled. Those souls are trapped. Thousands who died in the morning. Many of them now are in the Oracle of Bones.
Abomination.
This is not what we tried to do or even agreed to do. The Lord of Blades took us off the project. That's when I was pressed into service here. And as for Solring, he just shakes his head. So, there is one way to destroy it and to free those souls. It must be taken to where the Forge of Making lies. There are pools, creation pools around the Forge. Submerge it in that creation pool, and it will be destroyed, and the souls within it released. But it cannot be destroyed by other means. And if you die while near it, your soul will be added to it.
Cello coming. So eerie and ominous.
So that's absolutely brilliant. Two potential things of note. One, while it would obviously be easier for us to get rid of this oracle first, it does also mean that it is so easy that we can do this when we've actually solved the other more pressing, more violent, more full of claws problem, which is actually getting rid of the Lord of Blades. And two, we also have to go through a lot of armed warforged just to get to the Forge of Making in the first place, so maybe we do in fact want to leave this for afterward?
Well, normally I'd agree with you, except the Forge of Making, or Forge, whichever one, the one we're going after in the Argonth is portable. It's on a ship that can leave at any moment. And I'd rather not have to go track it down again when it's here right now. Plus, I really, Larry says, I really want to be able to throw it in the Lord of Bones' face that he can't make his army anymore, that he can't do what he wants to do, that we are taking him apart piece by piece. If everyone agrees we should go for the Lord of Bones or Blades first, I will go with it. I want to take out Oracle first, but I will allow myself to be overruled because both goals are equally valid in my mind.
We did not see the Argonth on the battlefield, did we?
No, but we were told where it was parked.
I'm sorry?
We were told where it was parked.
Where was it parked?
Northwest corner?
Yeah.
Or do you mean during the actual fight, though?
During the fight is
During
what
the battle.
During
Yeah,
the
Oh,
fight.
yeah.
That's
during the
what-
battle.
I mean, I know where
We know where it is now.
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of waved in that general direction a few moments ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
so-
but Luciana's asking during the battle. And no, we did not see it during the
Correct.
battle
We did not
itself.
see it there, so it is entirely possible that we've already done this, or we did do this.
I vote that we go for the Oracle of Bones as well, since we know where it is. We don't know where it's gonna go. The Lord of Blades, I have a feeling, will want to come for us regardless. Once it's down.
I agree.
so-
I think
Also,
we do know where it is.
And if Big Bertha's there, no doubt the Lord of Blades has given her contingency plans. So the target now is, I think, the most important one. Stanton, what say you?
Yeah.
I think it would be very, very interesting to throw the Oracle into the creation pools, and as those souls are fleeing, if they happen to take a few people with them, not us, could be interesting.
Oh, there's the other problem of if the Argonath does leave, we have to actually get the Oracle back here to destroy it, and who knows where it might end up. So
why don't we just take the Argonath?
Well, that's what I mean. We're going to move the Argonath over to it. My point is, if the Argonath left, we have to track it down and get it back here. So I'm just saying we should strike now while we have the opportunity.
Well,
but it sounds like we're mostly in agreement except for Rowan.
We do have Argon Survivor. We are familiar with the Argon's layout, tactics, and defenses.
I'm not saying we shouldn't. It is the only information we have at the moment. But so long as we secure it, we have the upper hand regardless of what we do with it.
If we secure it, we're destroying it. We're not going to wait until later. Not going to wait for some other warforged to take it back or whatever. We're not taking it with us.
If it has one of those hide-em spells, like the Oracle of War.
Oh, that.
Yes.
Would it be the same? No, it wouldn't be the same.
I look at the guy whose name I can't remember.
Mr. Blue.
Jara Blue. Jara.
Jara. Jara. So we know the Oracle of War can
cloak itself.
Yes. Can the Oracle of Bones do that? Is there a phrase to do that?
He shakes his head. No. There was never any reason that we would have thought to conceal it. Even to do that with the Oracle of War was not an easy process, and the Lord of Blades demanded haste. The Oracle of Bones was put together rapidly. That's one of the reasons why it could use an inefficient source of energy as it uses.
So we go steal the Argon?
Basically. That is correct.
It is a little smaller, I should say, than the Oracle of War. It's not portable. Well, it's not tiny, but it could be portable, but not easy, but not invisible on its own.
So how big is it?
So long as this is our goal, we are immediately on task.
He tells you kind of like the size of a small coffer or chest, like not tiny, like a little bigger than that. Yeah. Like a maybe a 2/3 the size of a footlocker.
Okay.
Something
Does
like
it
that.
have an alarm if it gets stolen?
Not one that we put on.
Does it have any kind of defensive measures? Cast a spell, a field?
No, but
Third protocol activated.
But it can only be used by those who are able to work within the system of it. And since Solring and I were removed from the project, I don't know what they would have done to finalize the last few command words. But there's no alarm as such. But it is under heavy guard.
Well,
Kenton takes something from Alarian and nods, pops the cork, and chugs a superior healing potion.
Okay.
I still have the heroism potion if you need it.
I'm saving that for other people. I have one as well.
You're looking at
Nice.
wow.
51 hit.
51. Let's go.
Wow.
It's a lot of 4s there too, and 3s. All right, so 123 it looks like. Tintin.
I figured this would be a good time.
Hale and hearty.
Well, much better.
Totally fine. No problems at all.
Assuming
No
no one
second.
else breaks the time stream. Looking at people, but it was. I actually agree.
Really? Are there multiple?
I actually agree with this one, but damn it.
You would have done the same thing.
Probably would have.
Did you? I actually have a question about that. Is he on? Like, because you put him in the mind link.
Yeah.
You obviously can't have overlapping mind links, so you would have had to either drop him out or keep him there. So is he hearing you do the mind link stuff about I agree with this one and, all that
I
stuff?
wouldn't have dropped him. I wouldn't
So
have.
then he says, do you mean that saving me was time stream? You
That cannot be. No, don't think that way.
What's done is done. And Alarian does it. What's done is done. It's past. Don't worry about it.
He shakes his head and he says, that was really funny. He shakes his head and Papa is what happened right there. He shakes his head and Big Red contributes another $10. Thank you, Big Red, saying, break the time stream. Break
Big
it.
Red, you're a force for chaos.
Thank
I
you,
love it.
thank you,
Chaos,
Big Red.
yes.
Yeah, by the way, speaking of chaos, I do want to point out to everyone, we're at 2768.84. Like, Order is sleeping on the job. Like, what the hell is this? If Order wants to be able to get things back in order, where are my even numbers? Like, not even numbers. Where are my even totals? No. Where are my even totals at? Forget this change business. Why aren't we, let's think about that. All jokes aside, thank you, Big Red. I appreciate that. So he does not actually have a triumphant ta-da noise in his head. But he says, at this point, all that I care about is seeing my daughter again. Regardless.
We'll do our best.
Focus on that then.
And he looks at you and says out loud, time be damned.
Yes.
And then marches on. And
I mean, that's how we're operating, so
At this point, I mean, we do the right thing. That is what we do. We do the right thing.
And
maybe don't march on. Let's try to be a little bit more stealthy than just
he marches and
marching.
dramatically pumps his fist. No.
Takes out his drum.
And you do notice as you are making your way towards the Argonth, and I mentioned that Maramé notices that the time stream continues to accelerate, but you do notice also there are a lot more patrols now. You think that this riot and perhaps other things has got them on guard, and that means you'll have some issues to navigate as you head on towards the Argonth, as we are at a perfect time for our first break. You are watching Eberron-Oracle of War, D&D with Infinity and Beyond, playing the finale of Eberron-Oracle of War, and raising money. And remember, chat, once you get to, we're very close now to 3,000, and when we get to 3,500, an ally will come to aid the party, and at 4,000, a complication will arise to complicate things for the party as we continue to raise money for Damon Runyon, which is a really great cause. So I am so honored and happy to be joined by the amazing and awesome crew of Trent Sparks, of Marie Bilodeau, of John Helfers, of Jennifer Brozek, and of Brandon O'Brien. We will be back here in about, let's say, 10 minutes, so 2:40 Eastern. We'll be back. I will let you folks go. Go ahead and head out. I'm going to talk to the peoples about Damon as I do that.
Remember to tell them that at 10,000, we just win.
Right, at 10,000 victory.
Yeah.
Yep,
Sure.
yep. Auto victory.
At 10,000, the Lord of Blazes just struck by a bolt of
Yeah,
lightning.
I would do that immediately. Like, what about your integrity? I'm like, what about cancer research? Anyway, okay. So yes, but I am very, very happy that we are doing great on this so far, and I have to update that donation total because that donation, my homemade donation total, which is what I used to do all the time. Back in the days before Tiltify did its thing. By the way, chat, I should mention that according to Tiltify, we're going to get a little bit of swag. I'm going to get a pin, apparently, because according to Tiltify, we have now raised over $25,000 using their platform. Now, you'll remember that we have raised over $40,000. In fact, if we reach our goal, we will have raised over $45,000 to benefit... hold on, I just realized I need to mute them. To benefit Damon Runyon over the last 12 years. So we've raised a lot of money for them, but a lot of that was done before Tiltify was able to be used for this. Tiltify has made this a lot easier, by the way, in terms of like keeping track of everything and so on. It's really great. I love it. But it is pretty cool that just from Tiltify's amount that we have raised $25,000 for them. So I'm very proud of that, and that's thanks to all of you amazing people that make this happen. So again, schedule. We're going to be doing this until 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. Then tomorrow, Monday D4, begins at noon. And tonight, according to Tilted, there will be sort of a little bit of, or not tonight, I guess Monday. I don't know if there's After Dark events going on tonight. Would love to see that, but I don't know if there are. But tomorrow, I should say, Monday, day 4, at noon Eastern, Prince Justin will be GMing a Traveler one-shot. Those of you who have heard of the old Traveler game, I'm very excited to see this played because I never have, and it will feature Jen Brozek, who you just saw. And it will feature Configuration Queen, Triffidy Mats. It will feature Danny Dan and Alphabet Streams with Prince Justin GMing. I'm very excited for that. And then the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation scientists will be playing a one-shot adventure with GM Brandon O'Brien, who you're seeing. That'll be at 3:15. They'll be doing that for 3 hours. And then I will wrap up at 6:15, going from 6:15 to 6:30. And there will be a couple of after parties and things like that happening on Monday night as well. But the efficient schedule is doing this here. I'm really glad, Tilted, and I'm really grateful, man, for your support of this. I know it's not easy for anyone to do this. You got a farm to run, man. I understand. So I'm really grateful that you're doing it. It really makes a difference, and I'm so grateful to all my mods who've done this incredible work. So anyway, it's going to be awesome. And yeah, so going to have that stuff happening here. Farms aren't even real. His is, though. I've had food directly. I've had jam from his farm, and it was delicious, let me just tell you. But anyway, so I'm so grateful to everyone here. Please, let's keep donating, though. Let's keep it up. I'm really happy. Seriously, this has been a very good early sort of stage surge, but let's keep it going because, to be perfectly honest with you, I'd really love it if we could be closing in on 4,000. That's still going to, by the time we get to the end of this session tonight, that's going to still give us $1,500 to raise, which is doable, but it is going to be a heavy lift if we have less than that. If we're only sitting at like $3,400, $3,500, that's going to be a lot to ask in one day. Is it doable? Sure, but the more we can make today, the less we'll have to do tomorrow. So this means that we are over halfway towards our goal, by the way. We have officially passed halfway our goal, so we're there. So let's just do it and also promote and spread the word. No, I was getting to that, Echo. Echo absolutely has done a great job by creating this word and by bringing in by means of raids. Spreading the word is a huge deal as well. I am super grateful to Echo for that. So that media blast and all that stuff is really, really useful. So no, 100% Echo. I would never deny it at all. It really makes a big difference. So I'm going to go take a little bit of a break myself, about 5 minutes. Then I'll be back at 2:40 and we'll get back underway. But I would love it if when I got back there was a donation waiting. So please make sure to donate, spread the word, and buckle up, folks. A lot more timey-wimey and then dealing with the sort of concluding events. What do they do with this situation? They already incurred 2 time stream consequences. What happens if they incur a 3rd or a 4th? What other difficult decisions await them? We will find out. We'll be here for all of it in a little bit. So stay with us and please donate to Damon Runyon, and we'll be right back. Hold tight. Okay. All right, we are back. I hope you enjoyed the ominous music.
No.
And as we were in the process of heading back here, I am back with the team, back with the crew, and back and ready to go. I'm feeling very good about stuff. Man, oh, it's so delicious, delicious. I feel like Trent. We just say, this delicious thing. Yeah, it's so good.
It's like one of the Skeksis in the Dark Crescent.
Yes, exactly. It may also be to the fact that my wonderful family yesterday, my son comes storming up the stairs last night, and he's got a Cheesecake Factory bag, and in the Cheesecake Factory bag, they had gotten me a broccoli, potatoes, and salmon meal. I love salmon, and then they had also gotten me this. Now this is what is left after, and it takes at least a day to eat it, of a dulce de leche cheesecake slice. This is spectacular. And it is, and I'm not joking, 1,900 freaking calories. And so your boy is not taking that down in one night, or in fact, even 2 days.
Amateur.
About 2 days, yeah. So they had, so my son had a bite. I had a couple of people. So, but this last little bit here, okay, at the end of the session tonight, I am going to be eating this. I'm telling you right now. So I am a big fan of dulce de leche and caramel taste. I don't like caramel I don't like how chewy caramel is, but caramel flavors, sign me up. Caramel sundaes, caramel cinnamon bun, anything with caramel. Yes. So anyway.
But next year we hit 10K, and Arv has to eat a whole dulce de leche cheesecake on stream. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Yes, over the course of a week.
Sign
me up. Yeah.
No, 8 hours. 8 hours. No week.
It'd be nice if I didn't have to always be like, let's make Arv eat raisins. No, how about let's make Arv eat a dulce de leche cheesecake slice, okay?
What we just said.
No, not a slice.
Over
the
time.
Whole cake.
Over time.
Yeah,
the whole cake.
What's the point of that? What's the point of that, sir?
You invest in an exercise bike and you eat that damn thing on the bike.
I'll tell you what, jokes aside, I have invested in it. It's killing me that I have not been able to get them in biking because this weather is disastrous. Like, you're like, how about bike now? I'm like, how about I can't do that in pouring rain and 50-degree weather? Like,
well, not with that attitude, no.
Yeah,
I mean, exactly. A stationary bike.
Yeah, but they are. But outside bikes are much more comfortable and much better, honestly. So
you do know that there is a way to put your bike inside and ride it inside. I have a friend who does this all the time.
On a rack or something, like on a stand or something like that? Yeah, that's interesting. That's something to think about. I really enjoy bicycling a lot, too. I got back into it last year and did a lot of it. And so,
yeah, there's a whole way of setting it up. When she did that, I was just like, oh, okay.
I managed to I got this really cool, you're talking to someone from southern British Columbia, you can ride your bike in the rain. Listen, not around.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. You can.
You can ride it you can ride it in the rain, and I have. In fact, I rode one for about 3 miles getting back from one place back to our car in a trail in Northampton. So I have done that. It is not, however, smart to do it in roads that are the condition that they are around where I live at the moment, which are under construction. So trust me, no one wants to get back out there more than I do, and I will.
Or with American drivers.
Well, that's true too. Not as bad. They're not as bad around here because there are a lot of bikes. The big thing around here, oddly, is a lot of people just in my neighborhood. Brandon knows this, having stayed with me. They ride golf carts sometimes. And I don't mean like they have a lot of money golf carts. I mean, they have these broken down golf carts that they take from one spot to another. I'm like, you could just bike to do that, couldn't you? But anyway. But it's a lot easier to avoid being sideswiped by a golf cart than by a SUV. So I guess there's that.
So while this
plus,
conversation
if you
was
are
going
in a
on,
golf cart, everyone can see you.
That's true.
And hear you,
that's
probably.
True. That's true. All right, let's get moving. Sorry for the quick digression, folks. But it's important to do that since the intensity is ratcheted up on our players and on their characters. They have already incurred a second time stream consequence, and who knows what awaits. However, that consequence did have a benefit in that they may have discovered now where the Oracle of Bones is being housed, and so they were on their way. I don't know if you had decided, though. You were sort of split. Did you decide in the end? Yes, Argonth before Lord of Blades. It sounded like more of you were that way than not, right? So okay.
Yep.
Okay, so as you're making your way towards this spot, I mentioned just before we went to break that the patrols have been increased, and the impact of that means that when you're going into these different hexes, right, as you're making your way towards that line to see how you fare against the various environmental hazards and so on. This is becoming harder because the suspicion level of the area has gone up. So basically people are kind of like, they're on more heightened alert. That means that your group check DC is going to be harder now than it was at the past. So so having done that, or having mentioned that, all right. Which direction, now that you're back together, let me put you all back in the same hex for a minute. Now that you're there, what direction or how are you going to try to weave your way through to where the Argonth is sitting? Because obviously you know where that one Warforged thing is up there. You know the potential, you know, what may be waiting for you over there. But there is obviously danger everywhere you go. So I guess the real question is, what are you going to do as you make your way up there? What direction do you want to take to try to make your way over to the Argonth? Also, are you trying to be, you're running awfully low on these things, but are you becoming invisible again? That sort of thing. So how are you trying to get across to where the Argonth is?
How about we ask our guest which way he thinks would be good?
Do that if you want. Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, what do you think the safest way back to the Argonth is, based on your helter-skelter fleeing from there?
He says, well, I wasn't able to flee very far. If it were not for you, it would have been a failure. But, well, if you make your way directly to this, the camp where the Argonth is settled is a kind of a war camp now. You'll have to end up there eventually, I suppose. I know that there's a junkyard down and across. If we head over and then we're to go down to our southwest, you'd have this junkyard. I always thought there was something strange about that place, though. I don't know what might be found there. It wouldn't be as predictable as going directly towards the Argonth, but perhaps a little safer because we wouldn't face any of the animals that are roaming around here that I'm sure you've seen. So the junkyard is a possibility if you want to go a different route. Otherwise, probably directly across will be the fastest way if we can deal with the animals along the route.
We should really not try to engage anything in combat because that would only attract more attention. So it sounds like the junkyard is the possibly better way to go. Also, real quick, I used my Sure Light Wounds bracelet twice on the trip.
Okay.
So that's where the 17, the 2d8. Is it 2d8 plus 4 or 2d8 plus 5 on that kind of roll?
It would normally be 2d8 plus 4 unless
Okay,
there's something
that's
that I'm
fine.
missing.
That's fine. No, that's what I thought. That's okay.
So
that
17?
puts me, 17, so
82
Or-
or 81 rather.
81.
Okay.
81, yep.
Okay.
Down to 4.
Okay, lovely. All right. Okay, so just quick check-in. So Nisiana, you're still at 142 out of 165, yes?
Correct.
Okay, and Alarian's 181, 2 out of 5. Maramay, 205.
And my armor's
Sorry.
full at 102.
Yep,
just to let you know.
Maramay, you're still at 175 out of 221?
Yeah.
Okay. And Tanton, you're at 123 out of
150,000?
Yeah, 123 out of 155. Okay. Rowan, you're still at 61 out of 107, I believe. Yes. Okay, and everyone's got a hero point. So just letting everyone know that they have it. Okay. All right. So then if you're going to follow what he suggests, which is to go more or less sort of straight across, then as you get into this next hex, which is off to the west one hex there.
Hold
yeah.
up. Well,
Sure.
I looked at that. I need to look up one thing very quickly. Hold on.
Okay.
I mean, this is much more balls. I'm not sure I want to suggest it. Just give me a second. Come on. I need to look up the effects of the spell. Just take 1 second. If my stupid
Time's up.
browser will. All right. What do you tell me what minor illusion does?
What minor illusion does?
Mm-hmm.
It creates a sound and or image and effect that superficially looks like whatever it is that you're creating the illusion to be. It is limited in size and scope. It's not something that could boom out over miles or something like that.
Does it include sound?
Minor
The
illusion.
image
It
can't.
is a sight or
cannot.
sound.
Sight or sound,
Yeah.
not both. Yeah.
But it's just an image. Voice, sound, object, share, small chest must be
Doesn't create a smell.
larger
or
than a
anything like that.
5-foot cube.
I can also do 2 illusions, like send 2 people invisible again, but only 2.
I was trying. My thought was, since I'm already a Warforged, if we could make a couple people look like Warforged, we could be bringing prisoners back to the Argonth. But I think we're just going to go with the junkyard and kind of sneak in. All right, that's all I want to know. We can continue.
Okay. All right. So for this first hex that you're going to pass into, I'm going to need you to make a group check for this, and as you go across this hex, you hear sort of an ominous kind of rumbling from above, from the constant, never-ending cloud kills that are above.
Oh, yeah.
Which certainly Alarian remembers very well.
Well, painfully, yes.
And as you cross over into that hex, and you hear that rumbling, you are somewhat startled, perhaps, to feel a lightning strike right by you, not close enough to hit you, but right by you, and then a number of other ones start to strike until you find yourselves literally bolting across the savannah as this lightning storm seems to be directly targeting you somehow. So, I would like everybody here to be making dexterity checks for me. And again, it is more complicated now because of the suspicion level, because you can't just be like, run for your lives. You have
Checks or saving throws?
So saving throws. So you're going to be making, actually, wait a second, let me think. No, actually, I take that back. Not saving throws. Checks, because you're literally seeing if you're going to avoid. Nothing has hit you to avoid something yet. You're seeing whether you can make the check to do what's necessary. So checks. So a group dexterity check, which means each of you individually must make this dexterity check, please. I will roll for Jara as well. Okay. So we have Tanton with a 16. We have Merime with a 9. We have Nisiana with a 21. We have Rowan with a 21. And Alarian, what have you?
Hang on. There.
What of Lazarus?
Yes.
What of Lazarus?
Dexterity check.
Yes.
God. Why are you so cool? 13.
13. Okay, so the DC on this actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, okay. Rowan, I need you to make another dex check. I'll explain why in a minute.
You're fine, Rowan. You're doing great.
Actually, wait. I take this. No, yes. I'm, actually, wait a minute. I'm a little confused. Tanton, you have a 3, and Rowan, you have a 2.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Bonus. Then I take it back. Tanton, I need you to make this.
Okay.
Basically, what it is the person with. Well, I guess Nisiana did this as well. Wait, hold on that, Tanton. I'm sorry. The reason is I keep seeing that like both of you had the same bonuses. Nisiana, what's your dexterity, please? Just your raw score.
16.
And Tanton, yours?
16.
Okay. Both of you roll a 4-sided die for me, please.
D4.
You'll get the same.
Would be funny.
Do it again.
Again.
Hit it again.
I'll check your text.
Okay, well, in a minute.
Oh, I got a 1.
There we go.
So what I was doing here is the person with the highest dexterity that made successfully their check, because this is tied right now. I need Tanton now you to make this check, this dexterity check.
I'm gonna do it.
So basically to break the ties collectively. So, and then I'll check your text in a sec, John.
So
6.
close.
Yeah. So that means, yeah.
But you said I had to make it, so I will roll again and keep rolling until I make it.
That is not what I
Yes!
meant. What it means is that you had 3 people that made the check, 3 people that missed it, and then I was having Tanton break the tie as the highest one who had made it, unfortunately does not do so, which means you are all going to take damage. I will look quickly, though, at this Yeah. Okay. Got it. So,
Take 70 points of damage.
yeah, exactly. No, not quite like that, but enough of you get hit or close to it that you are all going to take, and this includes those of you who made the check, doesn't matter, it was a group check. So you're all going to take 15 points of lightning damage as you race across the plains.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
I have this thing called a Lemanian flint shard.
Okay.
Lightning and thunder resistance. The shard
you
will
take-
work only once, then shatter.
So you can use it, and then it will shatter, but it would create, it means you take half that damage. So
That
you
also
take
gives me
8
10
instead of
hit
15.
points.
Yeah, resistance is half.
And then it will give me 10 hit points.
Okay, up to you if you want to.
You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to take half and then get my 10 hit points.
Okay, so round it up. So so you will take 8 points of damage instead. So you're at 134, I think. And then
Yep.
how many temp does it give you?
10.
10
34.
temp. How long does that last?
It doesn't say.
Okay,
it just
well then-
says
We'll assume permanent. I mean, till your next rest, which isn't going to happen in the time stream.
Right.
Okay. All right. And it shatters. Okay.
You said 15?
15. Yes.
it was just a thing that I happened to have on me.
That's a good idea.
I was like,
Ow. Ow. Wow.
Alarian, this I think is damage that could be reduced
I'm
by
gonna
the
take. I'm gonna
Aegis if you
take
want.
it. So 166.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought about it, but
Okay.
no.
Merime, that would bring you to 160.
Yeah.
Tintin, that would bring you to 108. And Rowan, that will take you to 46.
Yes.
oh, jeez.
Things
Rowan,
get-
do you have a healing potion?
I have 7 more beads on my healing bracelet.
Okay. Like,
And 2
I mean-
heroism potions of heroism. I do
well,
not have.
heroism doesn't hit points.
It does not.
Jara also was hit by this, and so looks somewhat the worse for wear. I should
Has
say.
question mark of question mark HP.
I'll give him my potion of healing.
Of what? I'm sorry. Of healing.
Potion of healing.
Okay,
yes.
sure.
And then did you check that text?
Yeah. I saw. I'm going to
Okay,
talk about
alright.
that just now. So yeah. Okay. So we got that, and this, and the other.
I'm going to pop a bead of my healing bracelet. I
Okay.
forget how it works.
I just want to remember. Was this one that Tantin gave you? Okay.
Yes.
So it's basically like a healing potion on one of these beads, right?
Yeah. D4 plus
Well,
1.
no,
Or
it's
D8 plus
no.
4.
Yeah, it's not +4, it's +5 because I made it.
Okay. So it's D8.
Oh.
So it's It's normally it would be 2d4 plus 5. Is that what we're looking at?
No, it's like the spell, not the potion.
Okay. So,
So
then
it's
1d8.
D8.
D8 plus 5. Okay, so go ahead and roll a
What-
D8, then Rowan, and add 5 to it. And that's how much one of those beads heals.
Okay. Let's just find a D8 on the thing.
As soon as you give me hit points, I have got some good information, which I want to share with the chat and with everybody.
So that's
plus
7
5, 7.
HP.
+5.
No, he got it. Yeah, that's
Oh,
7
okay,
total.
sorry.
Okay, so 53 out of 107. Okay, now,
Yes.
I have just received some exciting news, chat, which is that, as I come back over here, the news is that we have a offer. This may be a first ever, actually, for ARFCon. We have a matching challenge. So, if we are able to raise $300, okay, 300, that would bring us to over 3,000.
Mhm.
The matching anonymous donor will add an additional $300. So they will match that. So that would be $600 for only a $300 put in from chat. And to be clear, $600 would bring us perilously close to the 3,500 mark and the beneficial ally that I keep making reference to. So now is the time, chat. A $300 collective donate. That doesn't have to be one person. $300 raised. So the next $300 from this point. When we reach that amount, then there will be a matching amount of another $300 from a generous anonymous donor. So first of all, thank you to Anonymous. Jesus. Okay. Well, it looks like somebody. That would be Trent Sparks. Well, I know this person. Good person, good fellow.
Who could that possibly be?
Thank you, Tren. $100. So now we're only
Wow.
$200
Oh my
away
goodness.
from it.
Wow.
So
That was quick.
28.68.84. That was fast. So
Yeah.
200 more dollars,
I
and it'll get
actually-
matched. You know,
I had it all set up already. I just had to click a button. So.
you were just waiting. You're like,
Yeah, yeah.
Someone makes a good pun, click. Whatever.
Third down.
Thank you,
That's
thank you, Trent, very much. That's awesome. So that means that we're only now $200 away from that $300 match, and that would put us only a few bucks away from. Okay, Big Red with another $100. I donate this with the hope that the beneficial ally is merely a sheep, not even a special sheep, just literally a lamb to the slaughter. Oh my God. And Anonymous has donated 25. I may not be able to even finish my sentences before we actually get here. So we're 225 in. We're $75 away from the match. Thank you, Big Red, by the way. I should say that also puts Big Red, I believe. No, because Dragon Spear. So Big Red is now, I think, the 4th highest donor, just so we know. 3rd is sitting at about 360. Second is, is 333. That's Dragon. I can't even get anywhere. Hillness with another 9116. Order cannot exist without chaos, cannot exist without order. It's a balance. Hillness has been super generous as always here. Okay, so that means 200 and that's it. That's 300. That's literally, I couldn't even finish. That's 300 and some odd dollars. I don't remember how much. We're there. Automatic. So now the anonymous donor thing works.
So I have a question.
That was ridiculous. I have never seen that happen. That is insane. Thank you for everyone who did
lovely.
that. Yeah, sorry, Jen.
So the top donor gets the print.
Yes.
The metal print.
And the Dragonbane core rule books and 4 signed copies of my books, Grey Shade, Renegade, Heretic, and Icarus. And a set of dice. Yeah.
And then what is the second level?
Second level donor will receive a copy of the Catalyst board game Super Camelot. Also, the Catalyst game of Vikings board game. You'll notice these are both sealed.
Nice.
That's very rare. You can't get that anymore. It's out of print.
That is correct. And you will also get Grey Shade, Renegade, Heretic, Icarus. And you will not get my son. He stays with me. But you will get, in addition to all that, you will get... and the set of dice in addition. So you basically get the board games plus all of the signed stuff that I just mentioned.
And our eternal love and gratitude for a limited time only.
And that too, yes. Also, hi, my son. So, how was the sleepover? It was good. Of course you can stay. I would be happy to have you stay. Later today, can we play NBA 2K? After my session is closed tonight, my son, I will play 2K with you. With the family, if they want to play NBA, I don't know. He said thanks with a big smile. My amazing son. Okay, sorry, let me just look. I also want to confirm this giveaway thing. I'm really sorry we're putting the play on hold for a second, folks. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
But I'm sorry for all of you. I'm not sorry in general that we're making money for the charity. I'm not sorry about that part.
Okay.
Okay, so...
While Greg is doing math, I want to say I actually delight in the idea of this entire family playing NBA 2K.
Yeah, it would be funny. Wait, let me move this. Okay. So, yeah. So it is yes, so I was right. So the top donor gets that gets this metal print. Hillness is currently in the lead for this. This amazing print, or the copy of it, plus Grey Shade, Renegade, Heretic, Icarus signed, plus a set of dice, and the Dragonbane core rules book. The second highest donor gets the Vikings board game, Super Camelot board game, Grey Shade, Renegade, Heretic, Icarus, and a set of dice. The third highest donor gets Vikings and Super Camelot, a set of dice, and gets a copy of the Game Narrative Kaleidoscope book, which is this book right here. This book right here, which was assembled by John Ingold, who's one of the guys over at Inkle, that makes amazing computer games and has a bunch of things, including an essay from me about game narrative design. Also includes the lead on Prince of Persia, the lead for Caves of Kood, and a bunch of other ones like that. So there's that too.
I want that book. That's how cool that is.
This book is like, not only is it a cool book, but also the way it's designed, it has a regular table of contents, but also after every one of these essays, there is, you can, like, it's a choose your own adventure thing where you can go to an essay. So it has one that's like, for advice on starting in the industry, turn to page blah, blah, blah. Let's get started with writing characters, turn to page blah, blah, blah. So it's almost like you're going through the book like a choose your own adventure. Very cool. I was honored to have my essay selected for the conclusion. Oh God. Gone Eden has donated. I like that I was talking and Gone Eden was like, yeah, okay. $500. $500. Holy cow. Amazing.
You know,
Jen,
I always
you
donate
do.
to this charity.
You do, but I'm grateful. I never want to assume it. Thank you very much. And that means that you are now 5,000? No. 500 is incredible. So thank you. That does mean that Gan Eden, Jen specifically, is in second place now behind Hillness. And the only way that will be challenged is if someone like Dragonspear, Undeveloped Bruce, come up on her either way. But that's amazing. Thank you.
Or
Jen.
any of the rest of you.
Or any of the rest of you. That's right. Well, we haven't gotten the anonymous donor match yet. So if we get
We're
that
close
in there,
to that complication.
in
That's
fact,
what
you
I'm
got
hearing.
the ally already
Oh, God.
that I'm going to talk.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to include.
By
in a
the
minute
way,
here.
Hillness, if you
So-
want to trade some stuff for that picture, I'm happy to
come
trade with
talk.
you.
Come talk to me.
You know,
You
trade
can
that-
have her old kitchen floor.
Oh, God,
Yeah.
no, I was like, if he
Yeah.
wants the sealed
Oh, man.
games, he can have the sealed games. But yes,
were-
I always
they
do that, and I
I'm
need to-
really grateful. Thank you, Jen.
need to
That's
actually write
really
it down.
amazing. Also, hi to live suing. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean it is also tax deductible and all that stuff. Like
It
very
is,
much so.
and that is a thing that I do, and I need to make sure I write this down in my
Super
if I
awesome.
don't,
Wow,
I will forget.
$35.85. We've got a $300 coming for the anonymous match at some point, and that would bring us close to 4,000 in that complication, and would put us in pretty. That would be pretty sweet in terms of the shape we would be in going into later on today. Amazing. Let's keep it up, everybody. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Wow. Also, Tilted is like, that's like 3 more giveaways. I'll be there ASAP. This is always, it's a great moment. And then the mods are like, amazing. And then they're like, oh, right. Okay, let's get those giveaways rolling. So, all right. Okay. We are ready to do this thing. Okay, where was I before all that amazingness happened? Thank you again, Jen. Thanks for everyone who just
New England.
contributed.
I started
You started. It was you. Yeah, you brought
It
us the
was.
rockets, true.
Yeah.
It was totally
Happened
Good
right when you
job.
stepped into the thing. Yeah.
It was totally him. Okay. Right. So, where are we? So we are in the story. I mean, not in New England. So.
Good, 'cause
You
I'm
have
not
just
in there.
gone. We did the situation with the damage. So you've made it across one of the hexes. Your Merime, I would say that your sensation now of like, wait a minute. The Rising Tides. I cannot beat the highest donors, but I can bring chaos, says the
Oh.
Rising Tides.
Well
Thank you,
done.
Brandon. Thank you, Rising Tides. So we're up to 35.95, which is what a chaotic. I mean, listen, that is
That is amazing.
that is chaos demon number right there. 35.95. Who does that? Right order? Who's with me?
That guy over there does.
Yeah. I know. I like that. Exactly. Just a few seconds ago. Thank you, Brandon. That's very kind of you, and that's awesome. Yeah, look at that. We're 35.95. Let's go. It was funny yesterday. Undeveloped Bruce, who's had family members, her sister was dealing with cancer, so this is something very important. But Bruce's comment about this was, Bruce's name was under Team Order, and it was like, I've been saving up all year for this. No one from Chaos will defeat me. And it was true. Like during that segment, like Order was like, nope. Like it was really funny. It worked out that.
That's hilarious.
Oh, no problem, Tilted. Listen, we have plenty of time to deal with it. You got plenty of hours left. No rush on doing any of that. I just think that's very funny that all of a sudden we got all this stuff. Amazing, everybody. Seriously, thank you. Okay, so you made it across this hex. Merime, you feel like this is speeding. Again, the time stream feels to be speeding up because if you look off to your north, you can hear the sound. In fact, all of you now hear the sound of as if something is being like pulled off or moved or shifted. Something large this way comes. Not very fast, but something you think is being either finalized or there's some big machine thing going on over there. No, it is not including the $300 match. That has not come yet, Big Red. So it is not yet arrived. Big Red, I know what Big Red is waiting for. It's like, when's that complication going to show up? Okay. So yeah, there's some big thing happening up there. You don't know exactly what that is, but ahead of you, though, you have one more hex that remains, and you can see in the distance past this hex in front of you the familiar sight somewhat ominous now because it's no longer in your control, of the floating fortress of Argonth. So you are indeed closing in on it. But you have one more hex to get through. The lightning dies down by the time you get to the other side of it, of the hex that you're on. But still, you can see there are other issues that are there. And specifically, as you are looking there, I want all of you to make perception checks, please, as you get to this penultimate hex, as it were.
Oh, gee.
Mary just feels so guilty all the time. It's just like,
Like, oh, crap.
really sorry. Okay, DC 15, 10 to 17. Roll with a 22.
Natural 20.
Look at
You
that.
gotta get higher than that, Alarian, because we've just been going higher and higher.
Yeah, that's
here,
right.
so.
Does
Can you
perception?
take me
Yeah.
higher?
Okay, hold on.
I should have
Oh.
known Creed wouldn't get the job done there.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, that was not the chaos, but this is. Okay, so $3.69 from Rising Tides. Thanks again, Brennan. So now $35.98.69. That number is
Nice.
that is not an. It is nice, yes. It's also not an orderly number. A number not about the order. That number is a chaos agent number. So if you do not want chaos gremlin numbers order, you need to get this thing back in control. This is
Well,
I mean,
it's like an odd number, an odd number, an odd number, an even number, an even number, and an odd number.
yeah, it just like it's not even in order. It's not even, yeah, exactly what Live Suing said. Even if it was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that would be amazing. But we don't even have that, right? We know it'd be great. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. That would be great.
Ooh.
I love that. Then I could just sing it the whole time. All right. All they have to do is go to a Mr. Beast video and win $1 million. Why didn't I think of that? I'll just go talk to Mr. Beast and be like, "Hey, you know, I know why I wouldn't. Trust me. I know. But for Gen Alpha, everybody has heard of this guy. It's not, you know. But yes, I am fully aware of the problems.
Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna zip past whatever Trent is imagining right now. Okay. So perception we had. Okay. I would say that definitely, Tanton, you recognize this a little bit, and Rowan, you definitely do. Ahead of you, there is what looks at first like a dark cloud. Now, there are already clouds above you, these cloud kills things that we've been talking about, but there is a darker cloud. Tanton, I would say you notice at first that it is a dark cloud that is distinct from the cloud kills that you've seen above you. Rowan, with that number, though, I think you see more. It is a dark cloud that is coming directly towards the group. Rapidly.
As in, it has intent and it is targeting us?
As in whatever it is, in quotes. Yes.
What stupid thing do I want to do in response?
Wall of fire.
I mean, Wall of Fire is 4th level. It wouldn't trigger a consequence.
Might trigger another consequence if you set a savannah on fire with a wall of fire.
It's all made of metal.
It's true. It's fair.
Right. So it's in the air. It's made of... What is its material?
Don't know yet. Not close enough to know. But it's darker, clearly, than the surrounding clouds.
I am going to do something stupid.
Okay.
I'm very sorry.
Can't wait.
I'm
I'm not sorry. This is great.
The minute I notice,
Yeah.
I drop to one knee. I ready Eberron's fighting tongue, so I'm aiming down my rifle
Yeah.
at this thing.
Yeah.
And I fire at it to cast banishment.
Oh, wow. That's not level 5?
That's level 4.
No kidding.
Nice.
Okay. All right, make a ranged attack roll. This is a constituent thing. combined.
Thanks.
make
That's
things.
real clear.
It's a.
Yeah.
It is clearly more than one thing making this cloud. Let's put it that
So
way.
kind of a swarm, sort of.
That is a good way to put it.
Oh,
So you will. The point is, you'll. If you hit it, you will definitely hit it, given the thickness of all of these creatures making it up.
right.
what do you
So I'm
think?
essentially making a roll as if I were just shooting it.
Mhm.
That's right. What do you think it is? This
Then
cloud,
let's
this
just
dark
see if
cloud.
clicking this solves that problem.
What happened? Did you get hurt? Are you okay?
Nice.
You rolled a 28? Wow.
Good gravy. All right.
Oh wow.
So I want everyone who's ever played Mass Effect to remember the amazing sound made, if you're an infiltrator, because you should be, the sound of the best sniper rifle in the game, the Black Widow. And it sounds something like this. Like it is this amazing echoing sound. This sound echoes across the plains, right? Jara sort of starts. It's this loud noise. It absolutely hits this group, and so having hit them, they have to do what the saving throw is what it would be, right?
They now have to give me a
So
charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Oops. I didn't mean to roll. I just randomly rolled.
What's the DC, Rowan?
My
93.
spell save DC is 18.
Okay.
I wish it was 11,000, but it
Your
is 18.
your bullet strikes true and vanishes from sight. Suddenly, the darkness is gone, and Jara, and again the sound is, and Jara kind of looks at you and, what happened? What did you do?
I gave us a minute in which we cannot be shocked, and then you see me get up, put the rifle away, and start running.
Yeah, and book it across the plane. So what I'm going to say is that roll did two things. It means that you will not face a hazard in this hex, but it did raise the suspicion level.
NSA.
Yep,
Yeah.
it raised the suspicion level, but it did also prevent you from suffering any damage or having to make any checks. It's a nice blank hex now, but a lot of people are like, in a 6 hex radius or whatever, they're all like, so.
What the hell is that?
Yep.
Oh.
A lot of extra stuff. Exactly, Big Red. Sus. Is that literally they're all looking at each other like sus. As this happens. That is, I had not expected that, Rowan. It's a good call. Interesting. Banishment.
Mhm.
Okay.
I wonder.
It is one of the few things that I have on the level 5 that are still useful spells to cast
I love
in
it.
circumstances like these.
I love it. Go ahead, Tanton. What do you have?
Well, since I made the arm, I know what he's doing.
Mhm.
And I know the sound it's going to produce.
Mhm.
So I'm wondering if he probably couldn't make 2 of them, but if Tanton could, once he realizes, grab a rock or pluck a metal leaf off of one of the plants nearby and just immediately start carving a glyph into it so that when the shot goes off, it records that sound and it plays it on a 5-second loop.
How long would it take you to make this glyph?
It's an action, I think.
Okay. I'm going to ask you to make a perception check for me to see if you recognize it in enough time to do all that. Because even if it's an action, we're talking 6 seconds, and like Rowan is firing at the same time. So
Right. You said perception.
I like that idea. Just I don't know if it can happen. Yes, perception.
Perception?
Mhm.
Look. No.
God damn it! It was on that 19. I really like that idea.
I know that would have
well.
been pretty cool.
Sorry.
Right. So he's doing the thing, and it goes off, and he's like, "Shit," and the thing is just like, "Shit, shit, shit."
Or the glyph just records like cluck, cluck. cluck.
Right.
Like,
And
oh,
so he
God damn
just
it.
scratches it out and throws it down.
Did you hear something? Yeah, it sounds like someone cut off a gunshot.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. It was a good idea, but sadly,
It's okay. It's okay.
All right. You folks are able to make your way across in an interesting turn of events that would have affected the suspicion level being higher, would have made the difficulty level higher if you were facing anything in this hex, but you're not. Which brings us then to this place itself. And that is the place where the Argonth actually is. So, as you were looking at that, please bear with me a moment because I've got a lot of A lot of
Mhm.
papers in a lot of different spots.
While you're doing that, I will say hello, Fox.
And yes, yes, always hello to live soon. Okay, yes, alrighty. So, as you get close to this hex, you can now see a little bit. So the Argonth is here, floating, as I mentioned. And one thing to note here is that you can see that there are, again, prisoners around the bottom of the sort of ramp that is leading up to the gantry that is leading to the Argonth, right? That's been sort of a kind of a, I guess you would describe it as sort of a makeshift thing that was put together. And there are a couple things to note. The first is that the metallic grass around the citadel here, around the fortress, is all trampled flat. And obviously that's not because the fortress landed, because it doesn't land, it's floating. But it does mean, as you can see for yourselves, that there are soldiers moving on and off it and tramping around it. You think that they might actually be training for things. And so you can see that there are currently there are some prisoners here that are hauling things, and it looks like a lot of them are hauling things into the Argonth. And if you kind of look at the route they're taking, it seems like they might be hauling it from the direction of where the Colossus was. So there seems to be boxes that they're bringing from the area of the Colossus to the Argonth. And as you all are crouched down behind some of the scrub brush there looking at this, Jara points it out and says, that means that they're taking the rest of what they found, what they don't need, and bringing it back to the Argonth. They must be done with whatever they're going to do with the Colossus. There are lots of Warforged here in and around the ship. But there is a ramp leading up into it.
None of us could look like prisoners. Plus, they'll probably recognize them by now.
Here's where the distraction would come in. Wait, but you see a lot, or what's a lot? A dozen?
190.
I wouldn't say a dozen. I'd say more like 60. Because it's not just guards. It's not. Some of them might be guards, but a lot of them are like training or like doing maneuvers or like dealing with the prisoners, bringing. You know what I mean? There's just a lot of traffic. Is basically what I would say.
So they're bringing boxes from where the
where the Colossus allegedly is or was. Yeah.
Is there any way that we could get into one of those boxes?
I was just thinking that.
They're decent sized boxes. Not enough to fit.
Last time you guys tried to get in a box that worked so well.
Yeah, last time I almost died by flour, but I'm willing to try again.
And you can't fit all of you in one box, by the way, just to be clear. But they're big enough they might be able to hold a couple of you at a time.
So, hang on.
Right. That could be our way in.
The image of the Argonth on the map is not the Argonth. The Argonth is like a floating mountain in a way.
Yeah, that's right. I don't have an Argonth token, so yeah.
So just there's a famous with the horses underneath and like the flying citadel way back in
Yep.
India. It's kind of like that.
That is correct. I think
So,
I have a picture of that
I
somewhere.
can carry 2 people and fly up to the top and approach it from like the opposite side rather than try to rush the ramp, which seems like suicide. But the problem is we need to get the other 3 up there, and that's where we're into the trouble. I can only carry so much. Maramy, I thought you have flight or you not have flight?
I do not have flight. I only have fabulous. But I do have invisibility.
That's a little spell, though, damn it.
You don't have fabulous, Illyrian.
Yeah.
I do not. Fabulous less. That's true. But also there's a problem of being seen. The boxes. It'd be a pretty big box for me, and I'm already heavy as it is.
If we could get some of us in a box and you could carry that rest.
Yeah, you could take 2 up, maybe. I could cast invisibility on them, and you have invisibility. And then 2 of us... Wait, that's... Yeah, and then the remaining 2 could go in boxes.
The remaining 3 can go in boxes. We have a guy here as well.
Or should we bring him on the Argonth with us, or kind of stash him somewhere safe?
Do we need him for this or not?
He told us how to destroy it, so I feel like we might want to leave him behind. We're
Okay,
talking about
yeah.
him in the third person while he's in the mind lane.
Sorry, it's true. If you don't have to go with us, then but yes, it would be easier to stay behind.
It'd be safer for him, definitely.
Yeah.
I think it's his choice, though.
But
fair.
it is. But I don't want to put. Yeah, he's sort of, as you've said, it's true. He's been through enough. I don't want to put him through any more strain.
John, can you check your Zoom things?
Yeah. I mean, it was done. I'll tell you that.
No, I know. That's not. I'm not like I said. I know. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why. Okay, I see we're on the same page. Great.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, what do you all think is?
Actually, no, I'll blow my invisibility. I don't care. So yeah, make them invisible. So who's coming with me? I guess.
Wait, can't you become a Titan and be invisible? And you could carry all of us?
I can't make everyone invisible. That's the only problem.
You can only do what, 3 plus you, right?
No, I can only do 2 unless I go to a higher level spell, and I think we've already taken enough time. Shocking. I'm gonna try real hard not to do another. Yeah. How hard?
You've already mucked with time stream enough, young lady.
If we want to stay together, though, how hard would it be to get into those boxes? Like, Arv, how hard does it look like it would be for us to kind of sneak in there so we're all kind of staying together?
Hard to say because there's 2 stages to it. One, you've got to figure out how to get a box available to you to get into, and which means you have to relieve someone who's carrying it of that, of that burden, whatever that means. And then secondly, getting into it, you don't know how tightly the boxes are closed, and so you're not sure. The good news is that these are, it looks like, mostly wooden boxes, not metal boxes. That's a little bit better news, but you don't know how tightly the tops or the sides or whatever would be closed. So you're not 100% sure, Marimé, but they do look like they're big enough to accommodate, not counting Eberron, who is going to be their own box. But it would probably be like you. It would be like you and Nisiana or something like that.
Didn't Jara come from here?
Say that again.
Didn't Jara come from here? Can he tell us anything about these boxes, or?
Jara does not actually know about this thing, or has not seen these boxes before.
So I made a mistake. I can make 3 people invisible because invisibility is a level 2. But what about if Eberron, what if you take 2 people, get them on the Argon, they can hide. Once you're back this way, I'll drop the invisibility on those 2 people, cast it on the remaining 2 here, and then you take those remaining 2 up. Like, what if we just do it in a couple of hits? Because we can get everyone up that way.
And do that. So, wait, who's hauling the boxes? It's prisoners, right? Prisoners are doing this.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're being watched by Warforge, I imagine, though?
Right.
Yes, they are.
Right.
Yeah.
And you guys don't want to disguise yourselves as prisoners and just grab a box and march over it? I mean, I doubt they're keeping track of every single prisoner here. That does involve more risk, unfortunately, because you have stuff on you is the problem. So I don't think that's going to work because you can't be armed.
Yeah, we need our weapons.
All right, then in that case, I think, Marimé, what you just suggested, if I do 2 trips.
Does that work for everyone, or?
I don't see any other way to get through here, to be honest, without engaging in combat, and we can't take that many. We're good. We're not that good.
Is there a backside to the Argon that seems less?
Not that's going to have a ramp attached to it.
Oh, right, ramp.
But Eberron's going to fly 2 people up, so you could fly
That's true.
us.
You could see if there's a window or something in the back, perhaps.
You know what? Tell you what, I'm going to hit my ring again. I was down to 1. I am going to go scout. Stay here. And I'm going to go scout around. Yep.
Be careful.
I'm not going that high.
No.
Like only 10 feet off the ground.
Talk amongst yourselves for just 1 second. I have to just run down quickly. I'll be right back. As you're deciding this, I'll be right back.
Okay. By the time you get back, we should have won this.
Yes.
We're
Great,
doing
great.
good.
Ultimate victory.
Or blown up the entire time
So,
stream.
because if there is a back way in, you're right, we don't need a ramp. I just need to get you guys over there.
Yeah,
get
and
in
then
that way. So,
we just need somewhere to hide the first two people so they don't get caught while you.
I
can get
mean,
the other
I
two.
don't care if we go in through like the bathroom drainage pipe or whatever. I mean, you guys aren't gonna like it, but I don't have to smell anything.
I have prestidigitation, so I can just
There
make
you-
us all smell pretty
There
afterwards.
you go. Okay.
My problem is that I would be just Winnie the Pooh'd in that thing, just stuck there with my butt hanging out because I'm.
No bother. Mm.
Could shimmy you in. I can probably use prestidigitation to put oil on you and just kind of.
Or shrink and enlarge and just.
Well, there you go. So because I was impatient, I made my donation through the Damon Runyon website, which is why it's not popping up on.
They can all hear
screen.
you. Now they all know who you are.
It's fine. No one's paying attention.
To who?
Is anyone
alright.
paying attention? We're talking about secrets.
It's all right.
Hey, Lifeswing is
I know.
suggesting. Yes, Arv is awesome. I am with
It's
you.
true. Yes.
Especially if he lets us win and doesn't kill us all.
Mm.
Mhm.
I don't think there's any letting happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
We
I
will
think
succeed by our own merits.
there's a lot of him doing his balls and strikes. Gonna do
All
his best
right, you reminded me. I wanted to nag Arv. I saw a YouTube video a couple of days ago about the worst baseball umpire ever. Apparently, like making terrible reads on whether something is a ball or not based on essentially just trying to piss one of the teams off. And I was like, you could be like this guy. You could just like give us the game whenever you want, but.
Yeah, but where's
We
the
shall
fun in
see.
that? Honestly.
I mean, this is the last. I look forward to us just doing the thing. Like whether we have earned it or not, I want us to have that moment where Nisiana just like nukes everything within 100-mile radius, while Use Somebody by Kings of Leon is playing in the background, and then we just walk away from the rest of this fight.
I mean, look, we could just go back to the Colossus and utterly destroy it and just send this adventure careening off the rails. I'm just saying.
Like, could I even? Do I have a nuke?
Well, yeah.
What is your highest
divine,
level spell?
divine intervention.
Yeah, divine intervention. Can you just
Dear God,
like,
we would like to win this. Thank you.
yeah, dear God, can you drop a meteor on the Lord of Blades?
Huh. What is that?
Wait,
do?
speaking of which, don't I literally have meteor?
Your storm?
I do have meteor swarm, yes.
Do you?
Oh,
Amazing.
Oh, swarm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was impressive with the banishment. That was very clever.
I mean, I think
Mhm.
my most.
I've been keeping banishments in my bag specifically because outside of level 5, I really can't do much other than dispel magic and counterspell.
Which has
I do
proven
have
very
haste if you
valuable.
need it. I
Yeah.
do have haste if you need it, but other than that, if you needed to get in a fight, it's this
Not-
or a wall of fire, which would draw everyone toward us.
Not yet, but I think you'll know when the time has come that I will need it, though. I'll tell you
I mean,
that
I do
much.
have sunburst and earthquake.
Oh, Sunburst is a nice one.
Yeah, but those
Sunburst
are
is level 7, I think.
level 8.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a
Level
big one.
8. At level 9, I have my gate, True Resurrection, and Mass Heal, but at level 6, I have that harm spell. I also have Sunbeam. What does Sunbeam do?
Sunbeams, I think you don't you emit
Oh,
like
radiant
literally a
damage.
ray of sunlight that does crazy
Yeah.
damage.
Yes,
doubles
radiant damage and
undead.
blind, right?
Something like that. It's nuts.
No, I know Sunburst does actually blind you, actually, yeah.
It can create a ward against magical travel. Interesting. Forbiddance.
So if anyone else was teleporting, you could stop them. But we need
Sorry
to
about that.
teleport so very badly instead.
They were
Yeah.
plotting against me. I have no doubt of it.
No, not at all.
Thanks, Red. Whistling.
They were
No,
openly
we were
expressing
just-
secrets.
We were just discussing that they are in fact baseball umpires that you should be more like.
Really? You mean more
Mhm.
corrupt and doing,
You're just more willing to call balls for no other reason
Then
than because
strikes.
the other team is their enemy.
Right. Sure.
Oh my god.
Sure,
Jim,
absolutely.
Sunbeam basically gives you a focusable laser out of your hand for like a minute. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it does, but
Wow. Okay. Anyways.
So,
we're still back in time, so I can't use it.
one
Right,
bit of good
right.
news, by the way. I am looking at a receipt, which was sent in the amount of, it was not through the Tiltify page, which is why I'm having to do this way. But it is a receipt that was sent in the amount of $316.50, which means if we add that to what we already have, $316.50, it means that instead of being at, this is the match. So instead of 35, oh my God, all right. Look, I'm okay at math, but still, 3598.69 plus, what did I say? 300 and, whoops,
Don't ask me.
316.58, I think.
plus
Maybe.
316 dot
50 cents.
and 50 cents. 50 equals 39.15 and 19 cents. So 3,915 and 19 cents is what we're actually at. I will jump over quickly to my donation amount so I can make that correction.
Wow. So in like another $85, we're getting a massive complication.
That's
Oh,
correct.
no.
I'm glad you
Thank
emphasized
goodness.
massive. That's an important
Yeah.
important
Don't
note.
give him ideas, Marie. Don't give me any ideas.
Makes
Big Red,
notes,
I don't
massive,
think
you know?
$85 is victory.
$85 to
I
victory.
think it's complicated.
Not for us.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
that's true.
exactly. Also, it's
That
not
is true.
entirely true. You know, what I'll probably have to do is set up another, like, at 4,500 we get something to counteract the complication. Okay, this is why, incidentally, I normally don't run campaigns where I have bunches of people beyond the inspirations thing that I always do. I don't usually have it where it's like contribute 100 to do this, 50 to do this, because it becomes extraordinarily complicated and overwhelming after a while. Except for this is different. Like, this is because of this scenario. Okay. So anyway, thank you to the anonymous donor, seriously, for the match. Thank you to all those who made that match possible. That means that we are literally only a few dollars away from $4,000, which is amazing and would put us $1,500 short of our goal, still with another 4 hours and 20 minutes or so left of this session to be able to get up even further. So thank you so much to everyone who's made this possible. Thank you, and thank you to the anonymous donor as well. Okay, so now that we are here, the ramp. So you have decided you plotted against me, according to Big Red, which means what does that mean in practice? Like what have you decided to do?
Well, our Ilarion went up to scout things, right? Isn't that where we left it off?
Invisibly, yes.
Okay. What are you looking? Are you looking around all the sides of it, Ilarion? Like going around?
Yeah,
it
I'm
to
looking
basically
for
get
an
a suite?
access port, and I don't care. Like I said, while you were gone, I said I don't care if it's like the sewer discharge. We'll do a little Star Wars thing here, right? So any way to
A small
get in,
thermal exhaust port right below the main port.
Sure, I can take the heat. I don't know about you guys,
That's right.
but yeah. That's not even close.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. So, what are we looking at here for you?
Yeah.
Do that. Okay. Yes. So perception would be great for you as you're going around and doing this, Larian.
Yep. My spell check would stop changing afterward to Camellia, which doesn't even make any sense whatsoever.
It makes perfect sense.
You said perception. Okay.
I did.
It makes perfect sense. Just you don't see it. Because
Oh my god.
chameleon and
12.
Yeah, as you go around, there's a couple things to note. The first is that on certain levels of the Argonth, and you might remember there are several, kind of balcony areas that are sort of almost like, exposed areas that are outer of the ship, sort
Right.
of. that there are several guards on each one, looking down towards, basically looking in all directions. And there are, you would say, at least 3 or 4 of those gantry dock areas or deck areas that are available and open to the outside. Were you going to say something, Tanton?
I was going to ask if he, because of the, what do you call that thing?
Argon Survivor?
That thing. Because we're familiar.
Internally, yes. Not
Okay.
externally.
Okay.
Internally,
Well,
yes.
it's
In fact, I
layout,
have a
tactics,
specific
and
note for
defenses.
internal. Yeah, that's right. But external is a little bit of a different scenario.
Okay.
Because it's been modified. That is one thing that's clear, Larian, as you go around. There are things that have been added to this that were not added before. And in fact, you have a bit of an unpleasant surprise waiting you when you get to the back of the ship. Because in the back of the ship, there are several of those decks that I mentioned, and as you were sort of floating down to get maybe a better look at them, you have sort of a jump scare moment where it looks like something on the deck is moving, and then you realize it's that there are several Warforged that have been somehow lashed in, not like imprisoned, but like are somehow basically hanging in several individual lines down from each of the decks and lashed to the back of the ship. Essentially what it means is they almost become the equivalent of like mobile gunners on the back of the ship facing outwards. So clearly this has been something which has been added since the Lord of Blades took it over, and you can see them staring out in their usual expressionless way, because that's Warforged. But all of them you can see have crossbows trained on the horizon
Outward,
as they look around.
basically.
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay.
Nature's way of saying don't touch.
Patouche.
Yeah.
Okay, the other option is head up to where I know the bridge area is at the top.
Okay.
Much more, I would have to get through the, viewing area. I can't remember what that's made of, if it's glass or something harder. I have no idea. And then we have the this is looking harder and harder. Should I change my mind? Do we go after the Lord of Blades instead? Will that be easier than this? Starting to wonder, actually.
Okay.
So what do I see up there, Arv?
So when you get up to the top, when you get up to the top and look down at the bridge, so most of the bridge you might remember is, well, it was enclosed until Lord Bucket was basically, you might remember, thrown out through the window at the front of the bridge, and you watched him plummet. That has been repaired. Oh, what a good time that was. But that has been repaired. So now it looks to you like the spot that used to be open up front has been enclosed, so that there's not an obvious sort of access point. Now, there are many little doors and stuff where you could get, like, cannons could go out of them, or, creatures could reach out, like the equivalent of murder holes, right? Like on a castle. There are a number of things like that. Or think about crawling, climbing up a sand crawler in Star Wars, and the little doors that opened up, right? So there's plenty of that stuff. But in terms of actual open areas, the only thing that's obvious are a couple of those deck areas that I mentioned that were on the sides of the ship. But guarded. And on the front of the ship, basically, is this now enclosed. You can't tell if it's glass. It looks thicker than that. That's around the front, basically, of the fortress. So doesn't look like a whole lot of stuff, unless you could maybe break the window. But, of course, that is the window to the bridge, and you can see already there are a number of Warforged on the bridge. You can see through the windows. You're not sure what they're doing. But
I was curious. Is there one in particular I want to see? If is Bertha on here?
I think you mean Big Bara.
Bara.
Yes. You don't see Big Bara.
Okay. How many Warforged on the bridge?
Probably. It's hard to say because the window's not perfectly clear. 15 maybe, 10, 15, hard to say. Could be 10.
Well, okay. We're gonna have to regroup here. I will head back to the party and inform them the ship is much more heavily guarded than before. Tell them about the crossbow platforms on the back. Technically, we could access the bridge, but there's at least a dozen, if maybe 15 warforged up there we'd have to subdue, which would be very difficult. This is looking more and more difficult, even at our level, especially with the limitations we have on ourselves.
I seem to recall that when... Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I seem to recall that... I don't know if I made this up, but I have a little note. When the attack was happening, the Argonth was under the earth. Is that right, Greg?
Well, this entire cavern, technically, this is a huge cavern.
Oh, because it's in the cavern,
yeah,
right?
That's what that means.
Okay.
It's not landed, is it? It's actually hovering?
It's hovering. Mm-hmm. That's right.
It comes down. Okay.
Like it normally is.
That's right.
Is there any underneath panels or something we could try and sneak into?
Well, a lot of those are blocked off by the sort of underside where the decks of the thing are. I mean, they're, you could try to go underneath. There are also like patrols passing back and forth underneath it as it floats. You could take a look at it, but it doesn't seem like there'd be a lot of reason for people to go out that way when they would have the ramp to go out through. So you don't know how much would have been built in for that.
Well, oh no, that's teleport is 5th or 6th level.
I thought you said teleport doesn't work in this area.
Doesn't work well.
In the gray.
Doesn't work well. Doesn't work at all.
We don't know exactly where we would end up.
I got away with Dimension Door, but I can only bring one person with Dimension Door, and that's still level enough.
I was looking that up as something.
We just need to get
the
Oracle.
interior. You know the interior of the.
We may just
Also,
wanna
teleport
try...
is a 7th level spell, by the way.
Okay, never mind. Not that we've done too much as it is. So.
We may want to go ahead and try the invisibility, go up the ramp thing.
True.
Hey, how much about does the Oracle of Bones weigh? Like he said, a chest. Is it something I could carry?
You ask him that.
Give me the specs. Like I'm buying from Amazon. I need it shipped. I need to know.
Unfortunately, it's done with AI, so it's all wrong. So
Shit.
35 feet across.
it's either right. It's either 2 feet or 65 feet across.
Which would you prefer?
Let's see.
If I have to, I could fly it out. That as well. But
it's probably like, it's not super light. It's probably 75 pounds.
Okay, but I can probably pick up 75 pounds. I mean,
you can, but you know, if that's, you know, if you've ever, I mean, 75 pounds is heavy. It is not like, you certainly would not be dexterous, and you certainly would be it would be difficult for you to defend yourself in any meaningful way while carrying it.
well, my thought is, and I don't know if this would work, but if Ilarion and I fly up there, and actually Ilarion could then pick up the Oracle, and I could Dimension Door us out of there, because it says...
You can't Dimension Door me, I'm too big. But you can get the chest out, which is the important thing.
What size?
The size of the cast, I'm 7 feet tall. It's the size of the caster or smaller. But I can get you in there. The important thing is to get the chest out as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
I'll make my own way out. Don't worry about that.
I could get the chest, and yeah, I could just Dimension Door it out while Ilarion flies out.
Correct, because you can at least lift it, step through, and bam.
Yeah, I just need to be able to pick it up, exactly. I can carry it. 75 feet, I can pick up 75 feet. 75 pounds, I can pick up.
You just need to hold it and then step Yeah. Will it be fun? No, but
no.
You can get it out of there.
Might I pop a hernia? Yes, maybe, but we don't know.
So, in that way, It's 190 feet range for Mind Link.
Yeah, 190 feet range for Mind Link right now. It's my level times 10.
Right. And then see if you just get out. Then
Yeah, I
we
just
don't need a
dimension door it.
distraction. Yeah, because 60 is dangerous for 60 Warfort to make a distraction out here. You just dimension door. I crash through a window and make my own way out, and we're done.
And I can dimension door up to 500 feet, so.
Right. So, as loath as I have to split the party in such harrowing circumstances, I don't see any other choice.
Any other ideas from anybody else? No? Does that sound like our best shot then? It's not
Listeners, if there's no other ideas, that sounds like our only shot. Really.
Excellent. Let's give it a whirl then.
Okay. You're making yourself. By the way, all this talk is when I'm still invisible, and you're making yourself invisible as well, correct?
Yeah, I can make myself visible. Where are the rest of you going to go? Are you going to stay where you are?
Well, if we're safe here.
Okay.
Is there any chance of us or you being found by a wandering patrol? Maybe you should pull back a little bit, and we can still pop out to here, or you can pop out to here and make it to you guys, or whatever. But maybe you shouldn't be this close, because I'm concerned that if they are patrolling, that you'll be stumbled upon, and that's bad.
How far are we about from the Argonth now?
I would say probably 100 feet or so, maybe a couple of hundred feet, behind some scrub brush. Like, you don't have a lot of room to maneuver because.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's closer than I'd prefer to be, especially if you guys are just sitting here waiting. Let's put it that way.
Oh, I can do something about that.
What?
Still have my rope trick.
Oh, smart.
Ah.
Smart.
Oh.
Yeah, that would be good. Trick that rope. Because that way it's undetectable pretty much once you pull the rope up, as I recall.
Yep.
So, and that's level what?
Doesn't matter, it's already made.
Oh,
But it is.
a thing. Right. Okay, even better. Yeah. So.
And I can still contact you in there, right? With my telepathy?
Only if the rope is still down.
Well, you can put a
like
little
an
bit.
antenna.
You can stick a little bit out, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be like 6 feet of rope. You can put 2 inches of rope out.
Now, there's 2 inches of rope dangling in midair. Just letting
Yeah,
you know.
well, if we're over by the scrub brush, we can hide it in leaves.
Yeah.
That's true. You put it next to a tree.
Not
That
like we're-
works. Yeah.
I mean, I know we're not subtle, but often we try not to be stupid.
We can try, though. We can make the effort. We can be taught. So, yes. All right,
So-
this actually is sounding better. Not for
Possible.
Merriman and I, but you guys, at least you're concealed, which is the important thing, yeah. Okay.
All right.
Fun.
I give my sister a smile and I wink and then I cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
I'm just like you. I basically do the
Where are you, dog? Ow, sorry. Come here.
You make sure she's okay.
All right. I secure her, and then there's a door that like open, like
Yes.
swung up. Okay.
Yes, like a ramp leading up to a garage or something. Like.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's not like that rolling door. It's like swings open and it's held by chains.
Yep.
Or perfect. That's I want to approach from the top side of that. And we're gonna go in on the ceiling, like literally almost like crawling over there, and then once we're inside.
I would like you to make a stealth check, please, for me.
I would guidance you, except I can't see you to guidance you.
You get it at advantage because you're invisible.
Right.
And
inspire.
Yeah, and I'm like, you can do it, Hilarion. In your brain.
Yes.
In your brain.
I was going to say you accidentally inspire the Warforged guard. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Hey!
I can do it.
All right. Advantage, stealth, plus a D12. Okay. First of all, the roll.
The D12 lasts for it lasts for 10 minutes, so you can keep it.
It's a non-natural 20, which I would think would be good enough. So I'm going to keep the inspiration. I think a non-natural 20 should be fine. It's a 19 plus 1. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so you enter the Maw of the Beast. I have a
Pretty much.
a map for you all.
You're
We got
familiar
this.
with. Thank goodness.
We got this.
Yep, we got this.
Oh,
Oh,
Donna is just basically saying a very small, quiet prayer, being like, "Please be safe."
Please be safe.
By the way, we did ask. Well, you did tell us where they kept the damn thing, right? On the Argoth, wasn't he there, or was he not?
Yeah,
there?
he knew where they were keeping it, although they might have moved it. But yes.
Yeah, but he will have a place to start looking at least.
We have just gotten another $100 donation, from Beskar, who says, "I was told John must suffer by Big Red. Blame him, not me." And so,
Oh no!
Complication.
it appears a good time for it too. What a good time for a
No,
complication!
that's terrible timing.
What a tremendous time for a complication. Okay, all right. So now that brings us to. That was $100. So let me change my donation amount. So that brings us now, amazing, to $4,015.19. Even though it shows a little bit less than that, chat, but one of these was a direct donation. I have a receipt, so can confirm. Thank you so much for doing that, Beskar. I appreciate it. Over $4,000. That means that we are now less than $1,500 from our overall goal. It also means, by the way, separate note. I do think what this means is that the Infinity and Beyond crew, I think, has now moved into first place as the top earning segment for ArvCon so far, which means that Trend does not need to lie anymore. I mean, never would ever not tell a lie in the first place. No, certainly. The truth would never get in the way.
And mind you, it's only 4 o'clock, so we can
That's
still
right.
do more.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have to extend our lead. Absolutely.
You got to extend the lead because the scientists have won the last 2 years. So,
Damn it. I mean, that's great, but
actually, when the truth is true and not actually made up truth, they actually have gotten in the way. We have not hit. We've hit our goal. We have not hit the goal overall. Our overall goal is 5,500. We have, however, hit the goal for complications. You'll be happy to know. And
So we still haven't met our ally yet, have we?
you haven't met your ally yet. Nope.
Complications, no. All right. We need to place ourselves on here. Right?
Yes, you do need to place yourselves there, and you want to be over on the this side over here.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I need to make this smaller. Okay.
I'm huge. Okay, perfect. I'm huge. Great. Keep me like that.
I'm huge too.
Yes, the perfect size.
I don't think that's how this works. Okay.
I, however,
Gigantor
would like very
certainly
much
will
to
have
be
no
small.
problem.
I feel like Rowan somehow slipped into like Hilarion's pocket or something and just slips out now and is like,
Exactly.
aha, wall of fire.
I got you.
Rowan, why are you here? Did you jump on my back or something?
All right, yeah, I'm not supposed to be here.
Ah! I'm out.
Thank you, so, yeah. All right, got ourselves some new music.
Kennedy extends the collapsible cane and yanks him off.
Dragon Quest Win music plays. Exactly. Okay. So we have 2 people. Yeah, so it's is it just you and Mara
It's
May?
just us.
Okay.
It's, yep, we are invisible, and I am flying, so yeah, but it's yeah, no pressure. No pressure.
No pressure at all.
Oh.
Okay. Let's get over here and make sure that I pull together.
I can still reach the others telepathically, so I'm still
For right
I'm doing
now,
a,
yeah.
yeah, right now. So I'm doing a play-by-play for them.
Okay. Let's see.
I don't.
All right.
I'm a little worried about you saying, "Oh shit," and then cancel sound. There's no way you can go. There we are.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I put you in the wrong side. Left side. Sorry, not right side.
That's what I kind of thought.
Yeah,
This
my
looks
bad.
like an opening. Like,
Yeah, my bad. To the left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm good where I am.
If you want to be exposed to the
Okay,
6
you have to
million.
stay with me. You don't have a choice.
Okay. Right. So
Because we are at the ceiling, Arv. I want to be very clear about that. Whatever the
that's fine.
highest altitude, we're up there.
So
Right.
what I want to say about this is these hexes are actually making reference to basically a maze of chambers that are fortified in each of these cases by a large contingent of Lord of Blades soldiers that are kind of wandering around. Now, you're having the Argonth Survivor legacy means that you know about two areas in particular that are significant here. The first is that the bridge is over here. This is where the bridge is, okay, that I'm highlighting.
Okay.
Where you are, however, is also that is sort of the entry area. And right here in this hex, so again, these hexes are all like, don't think of them as just a straight shot. They're all like, chambers, basically, like a bunch of chambers and rooms that you're trying to get through. But you do also know, so you know the bridge is here, but you also know that here is the brig. And you know that the brig, in fact, I think, Merime, when you saw the Lord of Blades pass by you when you were on the Argonth before, you were right near the brig. So you know that a number of prisoners are kept in this place. So for whatever that's worth, I don't know if that matters to you to go to the brig or not, but I'm just letting you know that those things exist. And so that is significant because it means that you have some, sense of where you're going in each of these cases. So you're going to be exploring each of these hexes. We're going to make a mechanical way to do that. But where the bridge and where the brig are, and that will be helpful. If you wish to go to either one of them. I assume you do want to go to the bridge eventually. Now, the Oracle of Bones is being held, in answer to your inevitable follow-up question, on the bridge. At least that's where it was, according to Jara.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, just gonna steal it in front of 12, half dozen. Yeah, great. Okay.
Well, if we free the prisoners, we might be able to, if that might cause us a bit of a distraction.
How many prisoners? We're still mind linked, obviously.
Yeah, we are mind linked. Yeah.
How many prisoners were in there?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah. I mean, when you were there, it's 10, 15, but it could be way more than that now. You don't know.
Yeah.
If it's more, great. If it's 10 or 15, we're releasing them to their deaths. But I suppose it's better than being cooped up to die eventually. They used to have a fighting chance. And, I don't see we have a choice.
It's kind of on the way.
Cause that chaos. Yeah, well,
right?
Yeah, so...
We might even find an ally.
Wink, wink. Yes, exactly.
Okay, as you're talking about yourselves, I went down for a reason, and now I have to follow up on the thing I went down for. So just give me a second. I have to leave one more time, and then I'll be right back.
Best question our stream now. The complication is a Canadian with a log.
Our ally is probably actually waiting downstairs in Greg's house.
I mean, that'd be kind of awesome. All right, so Merime, we're gonna go to
if
the
our
bridge.
ally was actually a GM that liked us.
That's too much to ask for.
I feel bad we couldn't bring everyone up, though. Isn't there a way that we could bring everyone up, or
I think we cannot help you.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah,
as long as it's.
I mean, you have to cast Dimension Door 4 times, and that just doesn't work.
I know.
So.
I just feel if we're gonna die, we should just all go together. I mean,
if somebody
you can get out at the very least. You can leave. So
Where's Hilarion? I don't know.
Yeah.
He said he was fine. They were fine. They're good.
I have one more use of my Ring of Invisibility, which I might have to blow here. We'll see how it goes. So.
We got this.
But
why did you invisible?
I had 4. I used it twice. I used once to get over to the hatch to get into the thing. When I attacked the guy, I used it again, and then I dropped it later because it doesn't last that long. And now I just used it a 3rd time, so I have 1 left. So yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For a moment, I misunderstood, and I thought you were saying that you were visible again.
Oh God, no.
And I was like, "What the hell happened?" While I went to get a Red Bull.
No. Speaking of Red Bulls, Brandon, how you doing?
That's what the monster is for. That you cannot see.
You've already hit.
I already told him to go get it.
Okay.
I didn't expect my body to reject awake so early in the session.
Oh no.
I already made up my mind that because I have a game to run tomorrow, immediately after this game is over, I will become unconscious.
Good.
Well, 3, 4, 5, only 4 hours to go. No problem.
I think it's funny that you think you're going to last that long.
All right. Well, once again, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for donating. Thanks everyone. It has been it's been a crazy ride so far. So.
And I will say this to you all because Greg is not here to refuse this praise. But one of the things that I value about ARFCon is a lot of people obviously know that cancer sucks, but we don't do a lot to talk about and to the people who are actually changing that. The people who are actually doing the work to save people's lives. One of the things that I think is most impressive about ARFCon is that we interview the scientists and then we play a game with them. Because it gives, one, an opportunity to humanize people who we typically think of just like slaving in a lab, doing nothing cool. But also we are learning about the research that they are doing, and that helps us understand not only that cancer is a problem that we can solve, but to let people who are donating know that how we help them solve that is by donating to the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. So if you appreciate that as well, not only should you let other people know that they could come to the stream and donate and watch us play these games, but also let them watch the stuff that has already happened. Let them watch that interview with the scientists. Because I think that a lot of people, when they get to actually hear scientists talk about the work that they're doing, helps them understand that this is a problem that talented people are trying to solve, and they just need the resources to do it. And they can have those resources if they come and support us here. So please let people know that the thing is happening. It is very cool.
Right now.
Like literally right now. It'd be
Today.
really cool if we doubled the viewer count on this here stream. We are presently at 20 something, if I'm not mistaken. If we could get to 50 viewers alone before
We can get to like
our
7,500. That would be great.
7,500 would be rad, but let's
my God.
baby steps. Let's work ourselves exponentially towards that.
They're baby steps, but they're like Warforged Titan or Colossus baby steps.
Yes.
Yeah. And one of the things I found amazing through, I've had a few family members go through cancer treatments lately, and I've been one of the front lines, doing the rides and all that. And that one of the things that a few of them said is with research, eventually they're planning to make cancer something like diabetes, where it can be managed and controlled and you don't die from it anymore. So that's, those are the people that we're supporting. Those are the kind of people who do that kind of research that will make cancer less scary and less deadly. So.
And I didn't mention earlier when we were talking about it during the intros, but my brother is also a cancer survivor.
I think you may have mentioned that once, Trent.
Last year, but not this
I was
year.
going to say, yeah. So
And
anyway,
then a driver in Seattle clipped him, and he had to have his shoulder ball and socket removed, inverted, and put back in. And it's just fucking crazy.
good golly, that's not.
It was just
Okay.
Oh.
With that image in my mind,
we're about to kill a bunch of people.
No, I know it's very true. Okay, so you're making anyway, so apologies everybody. I just had a quick thing I had to deal with. So okay, you're on there. We got the hex exploration thing, and then I'll come back to Rowan and Nisian and Tantin in a minute, and Jara, who's out there too, I guess. Okay, absolute beacon of positivity right there. Exactly. Okay. So you folks are going to be exploring this area to be able to do that with this stuff. So anything that you use that is like a class feature or a magic item or spells that can be used repeatedly or things like that can be used to influence this group check. But I will tell you that the base suspicion level, just like the one outside, the base suspicion level... I'm sorry to hear that, Triffid. I think you may have mentioned that at one point. I think I do remember you mentioning it before. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's why we do what we do, honestly, Triffid. The base suspicion level is 2. Every time you fail a check, it's going to increase by 1, because you're making.
How
things
high
out.
can it go?
8,000
to the point where you're not going to really be able. The whole thing will be on lockdown. There is one other bit of good news though, which is that when you enter a new hex, because you spent the time to talk to the Parliament of Gears, when you enter a new hex, you can try to, if you wish, persuade the people around you, like basically find sympathizers that you either dealt with directly or that know about you. If you're able to persuade them, it means you can A, forego the normal hazard check that you would going into a hex, and B, reduce the suspicion level by 1. So you could do that. If you fail, though, like if you think you're like, you were at the Parliament of Gears, and they're like, I hate the Parliament of Gears, or something.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, then the suspicion level would increase by 1. So this is an optional thing that you can consider that you want to do as you go into each hex.
Okay, well, we're invisible for now, so I think we're going to try to, like, stealth our way towards the brig, right? And then...
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right, so let's have you do that, and I'm really sorry to hear that too, Tilted. Jeez. This is again, I keep saying it, but this is why we do the stuff that we do for both the survivor stories and the people who are affected by it. So, and that's why I'm so happy that we are doing quite well right now. Let's keep it up. Okay. So you make your way into that first hex. So once you move it into the first hex, while the two of them are exploring inside, Tanton and Rowan and Nisiana, what are you doing on the
Jara?
And Jara. Jara, I'll ask separately. I have a connection with Jara, him and me. We're like this, you know. What are the others of you who I do not have share brain cells with directly? What are you folks doing outside?
I guess one of the things I'm doing is looking to see where the prisoners are coming from and how tightly they are being watched.
Okay.
But I'm mostly just worrying, and
mostly what I'm doing is being worried. Rowan, what about you?
I think the thing that I'm doing is keeping an eye out for like additional patrols. Like I don't want us or the two in the Argonne to be like suddenly waylaid by dozens of guards. I'm trying to get a sense of like whether security is increasing. I'm trying to keep my eye on that as in particular.
Okay, I'm going to come back. This is helping me with check knowledge about checks I want to ask for. Okay, and then Tanta, what about you?
Well, John just asked a rather pertinent question in the green room. Did we go into the rope trick space yet?
That's a question, I guess, for you. Do you want to, as they were entering, go up into the rope trick space? Because you could.
Well, I mean, if the two of them are watching, then that means they've got their heads stuck
I forgot about the rope trick. I mean, if we're up in the rope trick.
Well, it only holds for 10 minutes, but it's going to take us around for us to get up in there.
Okay.
For the four of us to get in there. So do we want to do that now or do we want to wait?
I am fine to wait personally. That is not me making that decision for anybody else.
Okay. Jen?
I can wait.
Okay.
I don't think if we are not currently in danger of being seen and there's no one literally heading towards us, doing unexpected magic suddenly might trip some sort of alarm that we don't already know about.
Okay. So Tanton has the rope ready to go, but we're kind of tucked back in the underbrush a little bit so that when he deploys it, most of the rope is hidden in and amongst the bushes. So it's much harder to see.
But you're not in there at the moment.
Correct. But what he is doing is, I mean, since he's got the rope there and he's just watching, but he is watching very carefully to see if anyone is coming this way or is taking notice of something over here.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
And just to make sure of one more thing.
Sure.
We are not in mind link range because of the height of the Argonne, correct?
Right. Not at this point.
Okay.
So that means that you'd have to be very, very, very quiet as you're around. So,
oh shit!
Rowan and Nisiana, I would like both of you. Let's see, both of you to make perception checks. These are for different things you're looking for, but
perception.
19 for Nisiana. Okay.
Let's Tides of Chaos for that, actually.
Okay. Do you owe me? You don't owe me a wild magic surge, do you? Or do you?
The first I made a wild magic surge the last time that I used Tides of Chaos and I got a 10. So
Oh,
I
okay.
owe
I
you
didn't
another
see that.
one
Okay.
for this one as well.
Gotcha. Nisiana, as he's making this roll, you're like,
I mean, this is why I needed it, but
Yeah,
it
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
very
exactly.
helpful.
yeah, you're sort of like, as you're looking off, it's hard for you to tell, Rowan, about you. Just as a reminder, you're looking for what specifically about the prisoners, Rowan? About
I was looking for guards. I'm trying to see if
Guards,
there's
that's
an
right.
increased security presence. in
very
the
hard
area.
to tell. There's so much traffic that's coming to and from. There's definitely more guards there are a lot of guards, but you don't know whether it's like an obvious increase in shift number and so forth. Nisiana, and I see that wild magic check. Nisiana, you were looking for prisoners though, right? Or not? We were looking
I
for
was looking at the prisoners and how protected or how focused the guards are on them.
You would say the prisoners are reasonably protected. It's not like the guards are staring directly at the prisoners, but the guards are very much on alert. These guards do not look like they're just like, oh, no big deal. Like, they're definitely.
Well, there was just a riot. So.
Yeah, exactly. And also a gunshot that went off across the lines. Just kidding. Okay, but no, it does not. So it's hard to say, but they are definitely not. Hey Bob, what are you going to do after this? Like there's definitely not any of that going on. Okay, let's jump back inside for a minute to Merime and Alarian. Okay, let's talk about what rolls you just made. Also, I realized that the receipt that I got, I did misspeak a little bit. The $16.50 is actually a processing fee, it looks like. So actually, we are sitting at $3,998.69. So just to be clear, we're just shy of 4,000.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Marie, we need to get out of the Argonne before they can hit 4,000.
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Let's hurry up. So slightly, sorry for the misunderstanding.
Although I know someone's going to put $2.89 or whatever that is.
Yeah, $2.31.
Brandon, I'm not liking your face. I usually really like your face.
He's like, All right. Okay.
I did all of my chaos for the day. I am good.
Okay, Alarian, you did a 20 on stealth, and Merime also does need to make a stealth check. Yeah.
I know how to do things. Okay, so I had advantage because I'm invisible.
Yep.
24 or 24. Choose your adventure.
Take your pick.
But the die is on the edge between the 20
It really
and the
is.
14. That's
Choose
fine.
your fighter. Okay. Right. So you okay. So you are able to very easily avoid at least the first set, but it is very much one of those things, if you can imagine, chat, a little montage where Alarian and Merime are like silently moving through the halls, and then there's like a, Alarian like may put a warning hand on Merime, or Merime may sort of like put a hand on Alarian's shoulder as like as like the patrol of Warforged are walking back. This place is bristling with guards. And you do not think that this is just, all right, we're going to hold patrols every 2 minutes with, going in the following directions. This looks like people that are actively preparing for something, as in the near immediate future something. Okay, so you get through that one hex and are able to avoid that. Now, to get to the brig, you've got two alternatives here. I saw. Was that Verve doing that? I made it. No. You've got two options. One is to go this way, and one is to go this way. You can go north or south to where the brig location is, and then from there, you could go here to the bridge, or you could go here to the bridge.
There's nothing in this place a straight line.
No.
Really organized. My way was better.
Maze of corners.
From where we both are, which way to the brig seems to have less beings in our way?
I don't know that there's any way you could tell that. There are patrols going in both directions.
So it's a crapshoot, basically.
A little bit. I mean, you could scout a bit. Like you could send one of you down a bit and then come back to the other. Like you could scout.
It doesn't technically really make a difference. We just pick one and stay together, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't. Wait. Facing this way. Well, the Gygax rule, we should go down here. Let's always go to the right.
Is that the rule?
It's supposed to be.
All right, let's do it.
I'm not sure if that's the case, but let's find out. So we're gonna go down this way. That.
Gonna go down that way. Okay.
There you go now.
Grivix for the raid. Thanks, Grivix. Thank you, Grivix. Good to see you. A small but mighty raid. Thank you, Grivix. Appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Okay. When you go down to the right, you see a man with a mustache and glasses with folded arms looking at you, and there's a GG on his shirt, and he's just shaking his head. Like, no, just kidding.
Does he stroke his beard?
He strokes his beard. Typically, he's like, look, when Dave and I made this game, no, that's not what happens. So when you go there down to that hex, you can see that as you're going down, I need both of you, please, to make, let's say, perception checks for this.
Okie dokie.
That's
Remember,
totally fine.
he said make the percent. Okay, very good. Very good.
I'm good at instructions.
28. Okay.
However,
Yeah, exactly. So
You're trying not to step, but you're trying not to like hover into me.
Yeah,
Elaine.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair.
You're being very
Exactly,
stealthy.
Yes.
Marimay,
Actually, we're on my stealth. Yeah.
Marimay, you are making your way sort of around the corner, and you do not hear any tramping feet or anything, and perhaps that's the thing, the lack of tramping feet, that sets you on to a... Wait a minute. And when you look, you can see what looks like in the middle of the hallway ahead of you, looks like a floating crystal orb, probably the size of what you might imagine as a standard crystal ball, but this one is shimmering and is gradually rotating. And as it rotates, every so often you can see a very faint but distinctive beam passing. So as you're looking, like the beam goes like this, past where you are, and then rotates, and then if you were standing in the way, it would pass over you. But instead it passes over the wall next to you because you're in the doorway, and then rotates around again. There's no soldiers passing by it, but there is this crystal orb in the middle of the hallway.
Think we can get around that without losing our invisibility? Meaning not getting zapped or not having to zap it?
I imagine it's like, what? Oh.
Wait! She spills out the hallway. Damn it! All right. Once she makes me aware of what's going on over there.
Yeah.
It's a beam like... How to say this? It's a vertical wall of light. Is that correct? Or I want to make sure I'm clear.
No, not a vertical wall of light, no. It's like
It's a true beam,
it's like a flashlight from a flashlight
Okay.
that is circling. So the beam goes like the narrow beam, not that narrow, I don't know, reasonable, like not a hugely wide beam, but a focused beam, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
That passes
It's
and
the
then
cone.
circles around
It's
and
a
passes.
cone that goes around.
Yes,
basically.
exactly.
Can we
thank
go
you.
over
All right.
or
Well, if
under?
we time it, it seems like we can avoid it, which just makes me leery because that seems like too easy to get around. But
Yeah, you only see the one, but that's from your vantage point.
well, yeah. But the cone. Here's my question: the cone itself eventually widens out to. Does it cover like the entire wall?
At its apex, at its
widest
final
point?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
At its widest point.
But it comes out from
the orb.
Yeah, and the orb is in the middle, floating in the
hall.
middle of the hall.
Exactly.
How much room is above and below it?
Probably about say about 15 feet high. So that means probably there's like 4 feet or so above it, and maybe 4 feet or so below it.
That was the big thing. It's not small. Okay,
Yeah.
but so all right. Unless there's and we can't really
Maybe 5. Maybe I'm
it.
being too. Maybe 5 above and below, but that's the
Okay,
basic.
yeah. If it's 5 feet, then 5 and 5 is 15. Yeah. Okay.
I could
So here's the thing. I mean, if we time it right, assuming there's not another one next to it that's going in an opposite direction, so it covers both ways, I can just grab you and fly above it. We time it so the beam is facing the other way, because we'll avoid it completely because the beam at its narrow point cannot see us. The question is, if there's a second one in the hall that again is opposite it, whereas it's going that way, it'll be going that way, it might catch us. So that's the risk we're taking. Unless you have some sort of bardic slippery trick to disarm it somehow, and I have no idea how you do that.
No, I'm better at convincing things to be nice to us than that. So, I mean, I think, yeah, sure, why not? Let's try flying over it. Worst comes to worst, we lose our invisibility, but then we have to move quick to get to that Oracle of Bones.
Well, if we lose losing the invisibility, it depends on if this thing, what kind of alarm it sets up. But yeah.
I can always dimension door us out. If things get too thick, I'm grabbing you and we're getting out of here.
You can dimension door out.
I can dimension. Oh, I can't dimension.
Can't get me out.
Oh,
don't
you're
worry
gonna
about
die.
it. If you have to go, go. All right.
What if I crawl underneath it and you stay here, and then I can dimension door myself out if I trigger something, and you can still get out.
I think we should stay together.
Okay, let's
for
fly.
The flight thing, yeah, for the flight thing, I don't see why that wouldn't work. So, we're gonna time it like the beam passes by our space, then gonna really zip up to the ceiling and down over this crystal thing.
Okay.
The plan is kind of to follow the beam as
I was
it goes
gonna say, yeah,
around,
the beam's
so we
going
stay
this way and
behind
yeah,
it.
okay.
Yeah, exactly. So it does take a little bit of timing. It'll take a little bit of hickory-pokery, but I think we can do it.
Okay.
So.
Grivix, to answer your question, this isn't exactly sci-fi D&D, no. This is an Eberron, though, which is kind of a sort of a noir. There are some strange elements to it that are science fiction-y, like lightning rails and
little bit of magic
Western style. Yeah.
Little Magitech kind
little
of thing.
Magitech,
going on.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Expedition that I play is definitely more sci-fi than this, but this has elements of science fiction as a part of it for sure. Okay, science fantasy is a good way to put it, Prince Justin. Yeah. Okay, so all right. So at the moment arrives, you jump out. Now, are the two of you going as one unit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you're
I'm
so
the one
Larian,
moving.
are you well, all right.
She's gonna get on my back.
Okay.
For this one.
Yeah,
That means you're making the check, Larian, just letting
Correct.
you know. Okay.
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
So as you're heading down that way, I'm going to need to have you make me I'll take acrobatics if you have it. I can't do athletics. It's not what this check is. So if you don't have acrobatics, then we're looking at a dex check.
You still have a D12.
I will be
inspiration.
using the inspiration. They're both the same. It's a 1 either way. So
Okay.
I don't. Hold on. No, it only works on the saving throw. I don't have that. I also have the hero point if we need it. But I'd say we'll just make the dex check then. But I'm going to use her. I'm going to use her inspiration on this one
Okay.
for sure.
Unless you get a natural
Make it so.
20. Think positive.
Okay, this is normal. So dex, fly. All right, we'll be using that d12.
Yeah, dude, use the D12. That's a good idea.
Then d12.
I inspire you to be well inspired. Is that a
I wish I could
thing?
keep that +8, but no. And then we're gonna get a great roll on that. Actually,
Oh,
yes.
Whoa,
well done.
look at that. Okay, so
24.
24.
Thank you.
Yes.
Marie.
So when you make that check, there's this that moment where the heist moment where anyone's like passing underneath laser beams and stuff.
Call me
like that.
Catherine Zeta-Jones,
No.
baby.
I was
7
gonna-
feet tall and metal, but that's beside the point. Don't
No
worry
one will
about
ever
it. Don't worry
forget
about
that
it.
scene. Okay, so you pass around and underneath, and you do manage to. There's sort of a moment where it passes, and you can hear the slightest, both of you, the slightest hum coming from the orb as you pass by it. So it's this vroom, vroom. But you pass through it, pass by it, and get to the other side of where the hallway is. And as you kind of sneak through that, the orb passes over where the light was again. So you make it through, which means the next stop is the brig. We'll talk about that in a minute. But first, I'm going outside to Nisiana and Rowan and Tanton. So Nisiana and Rowan and Tanton. Rowan, since you were the one that was first looking for this, you probably don't need a check now to see that there are now if you had to guess, not just individual guards, but you can hear in the distance sort of a, come on, you can do this. And you see, best guess, an entire division of Warforged soldiers / guards walking towards your position. And behind them, the Colossus is making its way towards this. It could be, if you had to guess, that they are preparing to move out to meet the 5 armies in a battle you're very familiar with because you already fought it in the future, if you will. So you can see that happening, Rowan. I'm going to talk about Nisiana and Tant in a minute, but go ahead. You tell me what you wanted to say. You're muted.
Muted.
I realized just as I started speaking. So they're walking towards us.
Yes, when they're walking towards us.
And the only person that's noticed that so far that I am aware of is me.
Okay, sorry. Big Red just contributed $10 because, quote, because the memes. So now we are indeed over the 4,000 limit.
Cool.
$4,008.69. So again,
I
chaos still
love
reigns.
that Big Red waited until the GM has confirmed that I am potentially under threat to do this.
Okay, on you go.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
very
Big
much.
Red.
Than
Again.
us, man.
Thank you,
so
Big
very
Red.
much.
On you go, Ron.
We are in danger. So
I'm in danger.
Right. So the only person who's noticed that they're approaching us so far that I am aware of is me.
Yes, although obviously you could just tell Nisiana quickly since she's right next to you. But yes, you definitely see it because you were paying attention to the guards.
How far away are they from me now?
Oh no, a good distance still, but you would guess maybe because you can see a good distance, half a mile maybe. Like they're not right on top of you, but they have gone over this little ridge to now allow you to see that there are several divisions marching in front of the Colossus that is behind them.
Oh ho.
Good news, you don't see a flamethrower mounted on it though.
Grant. Yay, we did the thing. Somewhere someone's joystick controls are going wonky as we speak.
Exactly.
I need to check a thing. I don't know how much a mile is in feet.
Like 5,287 or something like that.
Right, only attack spells range is doubled, so I don't benefit from trying a minor illusion at the moment. I poke Nisiana and say, these folks might be on us any moment. Perhaps it is now time to trick the rope.
I look at Miatata and I'm like,
You now see that Tantin too. You're like, So
I'm like, maybe rope trick.
They're not going to be on us immediately, but they're headed right for us. And we know that the thing that they're headed toward, which is behind us, is all of our friends, which means that they're ready to kill.
Well, we can hope that they get out of there before the Argon takes off. It's not going to take
Because if
off
we trigger the alarm, they're going to go into the Argonth anyway, and they're screwed regardless. So the thing that we do to save Ilarion and Merime is to not be caught.
Right. So, but the rope trick only lasts 10 minutes. What if they just stop underneath us?
Then we better be prepared to kill as many of them as possible as soon as that 9th minute and 59th second falls, which I can do, but it will be very loud and it will give you a headache.
If we drop out of the air onto them, its subtlety will be out the window.
Yes,
so,
but
yeah.
then we need to get rid of them as many of them as possible before the reinforcements kill all 3 of us. And the only way that I can do that is a very expensive spell. out of character. What I mean by this is it will obviously trigger a time a paradox consequence, because all of the attack spells that I know that can possibly do as much damage to a group of people as possible are like 6th or 7th level.
Well, then I will let Mia Tantan make his decision. It's like,
How long is it going to be before they get to us? Or say within 100 feet?
Maybe 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay.
can we like just move out of the way?
Well, I mean,
We're in brush and they're looking right at us. Do we want to try that?
there's that, yeah.
Oh, never mind.
But also, it's the idea that you could move out of the way, but it doesn't have anything to do with what happens to Larian and Merime, I suppose, inside the thing.
At this point, we have to let them do their thing.
Yeah.
We know what they're going to do once they get the Oracle. Plus, the two of them.
The thing is, the only other thing that I could possibly do to spare us is a 7th level spell. I could etherealness and just let them walk past us. But that's just us in the ethereal plane for like however long it takes for them to leave.
You've still got a few minutes before they're close enough to really see us.
Mm-hmm.
True. But we definitely don't want to be suddenly entering the rope trick when their feet are outside the grass. Just letting you know, you can keep your eye on whatever you're keeping your eye on, and I'll keep my eye on this.
When they're about 5 minutes away or so.
Noted. How long will it take for them to be 30 feet away from us?
Oh, I mean, close to what I said before, 14 minutes, 15 minutes. Like 30 feet's essentially on top of you, so I would say about the same amount of time, 15 to 20 minutes-ish, so.
Because remember, we also still have to climb the rope. That is an
Yeah,
act.
but that only takes 6 seconds. That's not that big.
Cool.
And it's not
When
that long.
happens,
True.
when that happens, let me know.
Okay, so you're waiting, so you folks are waiting until they're 30 feet?
No.
I am waiting until
No.
until they are just about 30 feet. When they're much further from that, I'm gonna let everybody else know to do the rope trick thing. But I am waiting for another thing it's 30 feet. Is it not a spell attack? Oh no! But I'm waiting for 30 feet. Yeah.
Okay, and Tantan and Isiana, you're waiting for...
When they're about 4 or 5 minutes away.
Got it. Isiana, same?
I'm waiting until he tells me to get my ass up the rope.
Got it. Okay, Merime and Alarian. As you are inside, you are now going to make your way towards the brig, I believe it was.
That is the plan.
Okay. So...
Far so good.
When you come up to the brig, you can see the brig is made up of a series of, surprise, cells that line this one hallway. There is a guard that is sort of patrolling up and down. There are multiple patrols that go through either end. Basically, the brig is there's a hallway that has all these cells, and then there are hallways, T corridors. There's actually yeah, basically T corridors on either end of it.
It's like a big H, basically.
Yeah, that's right. And there are patrols that are continually going around the edges, but only one guard that's in the middle of the H. But
one to raise the alarm.
Yeah, exactly. And is clearly going back and forth that way. Your guess is that there are probably about, let's say, 10 cells on either side of the hallway, so about 20 cells. And if you were to look from a bit of a distance, you could maybe fit, I mean, if you crammed people in there, you could maybe fit like 5 people per cell. It would be standing room only. It would be very uncomfortable, but you could maybe fit that many. So you could theoretically fit 100 people in here as prisoners, but that would be uncomfortable.
Easily like 50.
Oh, yeah. No problem with that.
So is it full right now, or
that's a well? So you can get to the brig. You see where the brig is. the question is how to deal with that guard. If you want to peek around the corner, you could maybe take a look and see how full it is, or get a sense of how full it is.
I mean, yeah, are the doors solid, or are they barred, like jail doors, or
They
what?
appear to be, well, they have a combination, solid, but with a barred
Barred
like,
window?
Window, yeah, exactly.
Right.
Right. I have nothing that will take this out silently, and also would make me visible. That doesn't really fly.
I mean, I have pretty good stealth, and I have an advantage, so I could try to just have a little sneak peek.
Why don't you do that, and I will hang back here.
Okay. I'm going to go around, and because I can get around the guard, right?
Yes, you're going to have to make a stealth check at advantage as usual, but yes, you think so.
I mean, they're on the move. They're kind of like pacing up and down the
Exactly.
corridor.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
So I will do my stealth check and then
Okay.
go have a look-see.
Let's do it.
It's still 18.
Still an 18. Yeah. You're able to make your way past the guard who's looking both ways. You do notice the guard is sort of like, as you're passing by silently, the guard is like seems to move their head slightly as if they're sort of like something seems odd, but they do not turn and go, hey, or anything like that. So, so you can make your way to it. It does look like the cells look to be basically a third full. You would guess that there's maybe, say, 2 or so prisoners per. Your thought, Marimé, is that maybe a lot of those prisoners are out doing work right now, and so they don't have a lot of people that are in the brig. But as you get to the end of them, that's a good question. How far down are you going? Like, are you going down the whole hallway looking at all of the cells?
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
try
want
to
a complete inventory.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna go through and have a
C2.
look. Yeah,
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. When you get to the end of them, you see they're all different kinds of species and backgrounds in here, Marimé. There are clearly there's an elf or two. You're pretty sure you can see there are some humans. There are a couple of halflings. You think you may also spot possibly a goblin in here, but remember that goblins are, different scenario than other situations maybe. But when you get to the last one, as you are sort of looking kind of in the cell, you can see someone that looks familiar to you with his arms folded as he is turned away. And as he sort of turns back, you get to see his face in profile. And you know who it is that you're looking at. Unless you miss your guess, this is Zodor Tarev, who you may remember has been captured when trying to save someone else. And you found him in this cell. And that gives us time for our second break. You are watching The Incredible Crew. It's slightly earlier than I was going to do for a break, but that's okay. You are watching the incredible members of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. And we are doing great work here with raising money for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation, which is critical. Also, they're doing a great job on their series finale. It's tense. It's tight. Will they be able to get the Oracle of Bones out? What will happen when they confront the Lord of Blades? What will the aftermath of all this mean? Will they manage to survive it? We will find out. It's 4:45, so if we can aim to be back here in 10 minutes, 5 of. My plan at that point is probably to go straight through to 8, I'm guessing. Just letting the players know. Obviously, you can, of course, if you have to get up and leave, as I had to do twice during this last section, you can, of course, do that. But otherwise, that's the plan. We are joined, as always, by Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, of course, John Helfers, of course, Jennifer Brozick, and, of course, Brandon O'Brien. So, yes, please, if you would, everybody, enjoy yourselves during your break. Chat, you can go on a break, too. Players, go ahead. I'm going to talk to these folks a little bit while you're on break.
Hydrate.
And hydrate, exactly. I will see you folks back here in about 10. Okay. As for us, we, as I turn my camera back on like that, there we go. We are doing great so far. This has gone very, very well from a donation point of view. I'm very happy to see it. So right now we are sitting at, according to Tiltify, 3708.69. But remember, that is because there was a donation that was done directly to the campaign to donate to Damon Runyon. I have the receipt to prove it, which means now we are sitting at 3708 plus 300 is 4008. So 4008. 69 still. So $4,008 out of 69 is amazing. That means that we are less than $1,500, excuse me, from our goal of 5,500. And I would love to see us in the next few hours get up to about $500 left. If we only have to get $1,000 going into tomorrow, I would feel pretty good about that. Hey, what's up, Shatter? But we are still trying to raise that money. So it would be lovely if folks would be able to support what's going on here today with this marathon session with the incredibly awesome command known as !donate. If you're able to donate to this event, we already have the complication. We already have the potential ally. You may notice that I have perhaps melded them together. This is a potential ally and a complication that they've got sitting in front of them. And so we're still trying to push to get up to, we are now only less than $500 away from 4,500, which would put us just $1,000 away from 5,500. So now is the time to jump on board if you have not already done so. Please also continue to spread the word. I continue to be super happy about the turnout to this. Has been really great. And let's keep it up because with the more people we get in here, the more people we let know, the better. I want to thank everyone, including Big Red, who is streaming on their own channel, that has been able to let us know about it. Let other people know about what we're doing here. I really appreciate that. Please enter the giveaway if you're interested in any of the prizes in the giveaway package. Absolutely. Donate if you can. Obviously, don't donate if you are not in a financial position to do so, but if you have the means to do so, we would very much appreciate you all joining us on board the giving train if you can. It is about 4:49, so I'll be back to you all in about 6 minutes. Would love to see another donation there by the time I come out, so please consider donating, and we will continue after the break, building up donation money and continuing with our finale of Eberron-Oracle of War. We'll see you in a little bit. Take a break, hydrate, and then donate, and we'll see you back here in a bit.
I think I
Good.
can connect with like 10 people, John.
Well, that's okay.
I can connect with
See-
Zodar though.
I mean, yeah, for sure. So you can't do
Oh.
like 20 or 30, basically. You have
No.
to do like a group at a time.
I don't think so, but I will check.
Yeah.
I have a feeling like if we tell Zodar we need a distraction, he might be able to, I don't know, take care of that if I can pick his. Oh, I forgot. Hi everyone.
This makes me very
That's
glad I
ours
didn't
fault.
start talking about the stuff I was looking up before we started the whole thing.
Oh,
Well, now I'm
Entertain you.
curious. Yeah.
I
Entertain
mean, that
you.
is
Wow.
what we're here for. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure you're prepared for 4 minutes of video-less podcast audio before we return. But yes.
Tell you jokes. Okay.
And then
Have you heard the caliber of jokes that are on this channel, Grivix? This is not what you want. This is not what you prefer.
Actually, I have a pretty good one. I mean, it's and specifically, we'll go with Krivix just because, you know, they're the ones that are talking. So I'm going to tell you my favorite knock-knock joke. You go ahead and start.
You know, you told me that knock knock drawer before I needed it for a show or something, and I totally used it, and it was a big hit with a 5-year-old.
Outstanding.
Like
Outstanding.
it was the best thing ever.
Who's there?
Grivix
No,
does not know.
I said who's there. You have to do the
Mhm.
next part of the joke.
Oh.
Right. So, as someone that tells you knock knock, you say who's there, and then I'm.
everybody stands there and stares.
It's a beautiful knock-knock joke. I love it to death.
I forgot how knock knock jokes go. Okay, let's do this live. I guess I'm doing this.
Okay.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I am.
I am who?
I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet writer and gift designer from Trinidad and Tobago. I am confused as to where we're going here.
I was going to say that's not funny. I mean, it's true, but it's not funny.
True.
Are you unfamiliar with the setup of a knock knock joke, Brandon?
It would appear so. Yes.
That's exciting, actually. Tren and I can demonstrate.
Knock
Tren.
knock.
Mhm.
What? Yes.
Okay, no, you go knock knock. Okay, who's there?
Hutch.
Hutch who?
Bless you.
Ha. See, knock knock.
Who's there?
Tank.
Tank who?
Tank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Is that the one you used on the 5-year-olds?
Oh, no.
No, Tren has a lot of terrible knock knock jokes. So that's the whole setup of a knock knock joke, Brandon. That's the whole.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of them
Hello,
out there.
Raiders.
Oh,
Raiders.
78. Wow.
78.
Oh,
From
They're war.
Razwar. Thank you
Are
so very
those-
much.
Are those?
Yes.
Ahoy,
Awesome.
hoy.
We are just coming to the end of a break, so stick around. We are doing Eberron, D&D Eberron.
We are mere hours from defeating the Lord of Blades, question mark. So please stick around. Also, we are presently just a teeny little bit over $4,000 raised for the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation.
Can they even
so
hear
if
us?
you would,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, okay.
I love how our
Sorry,
voice
I realized
they can
that-
hear us anyway, so we're not gonna do the thing. We're just gonna return to camera.
Yeah, well, because I realized that I had accidentally left desktop auto, so I hope nobody was like, let me talk about my deep financial
Yes.
details.
We
Here's,
were.
yes, here's my social security
I
number,
mean, that
just in
ARF,
case.
that ARF guy, jeez.
I'm sorry,
7.
it's been quite a day. I apologize. But thank
Sometimes
you
forget to
for
press a button.
that. Looks like a raid from Fraswar, if I'm not mistaken. Yes,
It
78
is.
raiders from Fraswar.
78, baby.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Raiders. This is amazing. Thank you to everyone, of course, Frass, a fellow GOG streamer. hanging out. Good to see you. Welcome to Palazorn, Rast, Dab 198, Stiley, Inanda, of course. Hey, Inanda, who was here yesterday. Dogs 2018, Iluana, Lavendel, Frass himself, NMTAFD, Strider, a Night Dweller, who's hanging out with us during the day this time. Welcome, everybody. It is a great pleasure to have you all. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome. Hello to Comstar Knight as well. Welcome, everybody. I'm so glad that you're here. Yes, as I'm sure that my these amazing players have been telling you, we are here to benefit the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation as part of ARVCon. Right now, that number that you see is actually a little bit below the number because we had a $300 matching challenge, which was met, and that $300 was donated directly to Damon Runyon. I have the receipt to prove it. So we are now sitting at the donation total of $4,000, $4,008.69 to be exact. And so we are trying to get to $5,500. Damon Runyon is an extraordinary foundation that benefits the work of young researchers. It is because of Damon Runyon that led to the direct funding of the research that provided us the HPV vaccine, which has saved tens of thousands of lives. Damon Runyon has done stuff like this in all sorts of ways, both for, not just both, for all of the detection and improvement of outcomes and cures, and being able to ascertain causes and thus make those causes less prevalent and thus less likely to cause disease and so forth. We have been lucky enough to be able to raise money for them over time. If we hit our goal this year of $5,500, we will have raised over $45,000 for them in the 12 years of this event. And so far, this group that you're looking at, this segment, has raised the most money of any segment of ARVCon so far this year. The coveted award of most money raised. So if you want to see that number continue, you should. There has just been an ally and a complication that has been added to this mix, but I will throw it out there since Frost has been kind enough to rate us. I will throw it out there. I was thinking about this when I was downstairs on break, and I think if we are able to reach $5,000 today, I think that a significant alteration is going to happen. This is the last thing that I'm going to do to these folks. A significant alteration in plans. Could be positive, could be negative, and it could be something which may be, depending on how they play it, could either help them or potentially harm them. It's the nice thing about having a nice level 1 to 20 campaign is there's lots of people I can bring in from the past. Some of these were people I was thinking about bringing in anyway. It's just I was able to bring them in a different way because of the money that was donated already. So it is mo money, more for charity. I smell mods getting paid finally. We can all go home early today. No, not so much. Yeah, you did a great job, Ananda. Don't get me wrong. The Buy the Dice Roll team did some serious work yesterday. Don't get me wrong. It's just that today we've had some incredible matching events and things like that, and also some people who apparently personally want to see John suffer, and that's also been helping raise money. So, that's,
I do what I can.
I do what I can. So anyway, thank you. Exclamation point donate will get you the details. You can do this whether you are American or whether you're U.S. based or whether you are based in Europe or anywhere in the world. You should be able to donate to Damon Runyon thanks to our use of Tiltify. If you have that donate link up, which is just exclamation point donate, thank you, Tilted, you can jump over and donate to the cause. We are here for another 3 hours.
And you can donate anonymously.
That's right. You can donate anonymously as well. Always a big fan of anonymous. So
I would like to idly add a thing if you can possibly sweeten the pot. I had an idea just briefly, and I asked for permission to make sure that this can happen.
Sure.
So I'm working on a thing. Suffice it to say that I am presently drafting a very cool thing for Shadowrun that will hopefully exist very, very soon. And it just occurred to me that, it would be really rad. I've never done a Tuckerization before. It would be really cool to just put someone's name in a thing that I'm writing. So if we get to 5,000 before the end of this session,
that's less than 1,000 away.
The giveaway that follows that 5,000 will include Tuckerization in the Shadowrun novella that I am presently drafting.
Is that a Tuckerization in Hugo nominated author Brandon O'Brien's novella that you're writing? I just want to is that also, or is Jen your editor for that? Is that going to Hugo nominated editor Jennifer Brozek also?
Mm-hmm.
Is that also connected with former 2-time Hugo nominee Catalyst novel line head John Helfers? Is that also
Indeed.
related to
That
us?
is correct.
I'm just making sure.
Mhm.
I'm just
Yeah.
making sure we're clear about
Or
these things.
or Tren.
Listen, everyone in this call has some association with this stuff on some level, okay?
Yes. Everyone in this call is rad. Everyone here is presently very cool and very smart. So yes, Hugo nominated poet and writer Brandon O'Brien will put your name in a draft that will be edited by Hugo nominated editor Jennifer Berzek for the Shadowrun line of novellas. But we need to get to 5,000
Gotta get to
first.
5,000.
And that
I
means
will
we need to do it
say-
pretty soon because it needs to happen in the giveaway immediately after that. So
Right.
you should consider when you're going to make that
I
donation.
will say, whatever name that gets in there, they become a canon character in Shadowrun, and any other author may grab that character and name and run off with it.
Assuming they survive.
I did that.
And I promise not to
did
make you
that-
a bad guy. You may not be a good guy. But
Oh.
you're not going to be a bad guy.
last year, 2 years ago, somebody did it,
Yep.
and they had their cat, Vivita. She is actually being written right now by me in a novella.
I remember you mentioning this, yeah.
And she's a Talus cat. I'm actually finally having time to write on it, because it comes after this third novel, but before the fourth novel, so it's actually happening.
I do remember that. Well, thank you,
I just
Brennan,
don't
for that.
remember who did that, so I can't send them the novella.
Oh,
with this.
Dragon said it was him. That's right. It was me.
Okay,
You forgot me
Dragon
already.
Spear.
Yeah, that's right. I remember Dragon winning that. That's right. That's right.
Courting Chaos is being written right now, so when
Ooh,
it is
see?
done, I will send you a free copy of that as well.
That's why you only see one of her hands in frame at any one time, because she's typing with the
Typing
other one.
whilst doing exactly.
Right.
Also, to answer Echo Alpha X5, if I'm not mistaken, we did in fact speak about the thing very briefly, very early on, because that's supposed to be in the Grey Shade game, and it did in fact happen. But when the thing is finally ready to exist, you will get to see the thing. I am saving it as a secret for you. I did not actually share the content with you because suffice it to say you are very cool, but I wanted to see it in the book because I made you a very cool character that I think that you'd really enjoy.
We are
so
deeply
yes, that did in
motivated,
fact
Echo,
happen.
to get this thing out. Deeply motivated. Highly
character in the
motivated.
The game
Suffice
too.
it to say, you are a character that is pivotal to the history of Corel. So
See,
I
Echo?
want you to actually see that thing.
See that? Yeah, see?
Yes,
so-
we barely spoke, but the things that we did speak about, I made sure to make cool things.
Okay. Yeah, I heard about that Heatwave Frast. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it, man. And yes, go get cool. I know
Thank you
Ananda was
so
talking
much.
about that yesterday.
Yeah.
Thank you. And for raiders who are here, enjoy the tabletop play that you're about to see. And yes, please do donate. Let's get up to that $5,000 level. That would be amazing if we could get to that. I would be so pleased to get there.
incredible.
So let's do it up. All right. So we are inside the brig, and you have just seen, Merime, Zodor Tarev. Hey, Drew, looking off in, sort of to the side in the brig.
And the big exclamation point goes off over her head. Wow!
Ring! Over the guard's head.
All right.
All right, so I was talking with Marie about how many people she can contact with MindLink, which is not as many as we thought, unless you looked it up and it's different, maybe? Kind of?
No,
sort
I
of?
think it's just 10, but it
Okay.
doesn't matter because I'm just gonna ping Zodar to Rev anyways, because he's right there.
Right.
So he's gonna be a good ally.
Yes, that's true. Just to
So-
get him out of here.
So Mirime so far has not had a whole lot of luck with not getting people to freak out when she tells them not to freak out.
Amazingly, that just has a tendency to happen.
So I think instead of saying with "don't freak out" when I speak in his mind, I'm going to say, no, that'll make him freak out. Anyways, there's no good way. I'm going to say,
Don't be freaked out.
do not panic. This is fine. I'm going to say, Zodar, it's Mirime Hawksmoor. Do not panic or show sign that you can hear me.
Zodar just sort of stares at the wall.
Great. Either this reception is off or you can hear me. You can speak back to me in your mind, by the way.
There's a pause, and then this was not the name I was expecting to hear.
Oh. That's strange. We do end up in the weirdest of places, but good to see that you're alive.
It's good to hear that you are alive too, though I don't know what you're doing all this way. Is it just you or the rest of your crew come with you?
Alarian is here with me now, and they're in the Mind Lick with me at this moment. The other three are elsewhere doing other things. But needless to say that I think we're all on the same side, trying to stop the Lord of Blades right now.
That is fair. Although my other reason is to try to get away out of this place. If you're trying to stop the Lord of Blades, though, you're too late. He's already arrived. He's, at this point, should already have taken over the forge.
He has, but it's a long story. But if you're willing to trust me, and I hope that in the past you've learned that you can at least put some trust into my crew, we need your help. We need to get something off the bridge to cripple the Lord of Blades' abilities to attack. But to do that, we may need a bit of a distraction, something that you're not unfamiliar with.
And at this you see Zodor give a slight smile, still staring at the wall, and you hear him say, "We seem to have come a long way from when what you would have described as my distractions would have frustrated you in trying to deal with salvation."
Well, that's true.
I haven't said anything yet, which is what he exactly hears in his mind.
Yeah. So do you say, "I haven't heard"?
That's exactly what I say, yeah.
There's a pause, and then he says, I'm glad to see that the sense of humor has not changed for you.
However, it is good to know that you still live.
I am a little surprised about it myself. I have been inside this place or working for them for weeks now, and I and the other people around here are not made aware of many things. You can see now, by the way, Maramé, that Zodor does look pretty... emaciated is too strong, but he looks like he's been through it. There's definitely... he looks thinner than usual, drawn a bit, and maybe a touch of weariness. The other prisoners, there's another one in the cell, is just sort of like half slumped on the... There's this one little bench in the cell, and is kind of half slumped, kind of leaning against the back wall with her eyes closed.
I can't promise you that we're going to make it out of this alive, either us nor you, but I can promise you that we can at least make the Lord of Blades' life a little bit more complicated if you think you have the energy left to give us a hand. I'm sorry, you look like you've suffered.
Well, and he sort of slowly shakes his head very slowly and then says, "Suffering is part of existence. The question is whether you can make someone else suffer just as much." Also, when you get a $100 donation from Shatter Mage. Oh, Shatter, yes. In memory of your mother. I share that with you as well, Shatter. $100 donation from Shatter Mage. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. That brings us now, with the $300 total that we have that's matching, to $4108.69. So thank you, Shatter. And $4108.69 is making a huge difference. It's pretty great, people. Let's keep this up. Like I said, that's less than $900 away from that $5,000 mark, which would be amazing. So thank you very much, Shatter, for that. I appreciate it. It's my honor, Shatter Mage. Legitimately my honor to do it, really. It's about, my mother too. Thank you, Shatter. Okay, so Zodor says it's about making someone else suffer too. But I don't know how much energy any of these prisoners are going to have. I'll do what I can, but I can't do much from within a cell.
Well, I can probably pick the lock, but...
So that's actually... Let me jump in there quickly. Are these actual locks, or is it just like a bolt on the outside so that you can open up ourselves?
These look to be locks, but they may not be super complicated. But they again seem to have been... well, you're not going to know this, actually. Tantan would know maybe that these don't look exactly like the normal ones that are inside these fortresses, but I'm not sure that either of you would recognize that. They do seem to have a lock of some kind.
So there's a
on
mechanism
each one
on
of
there,
these.
basically.
Yes.
All right.
So,
and then the next question, does the current guard here have the key?
I'm glad you mentioned the current guard. Mary, I'd like a perception check, please.
Okay.
Right over your
I'm
shoulder.
sure that's fine.
Hello. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. You sort of
Thank you.
sense as much as see, and Alarian, you probably see at the same time, the guards sort of like, turn around the corner and start heading down your way, Marime.
Okay.
Watch yourself.
I will. I think staying perfectly still might be my best bet instead of trying to run away from him around and around.
Zodar says as you turn away, he says, all right, well, if you need my help, we're going to have to do this my way. Let's hope that they feel the same way. Just follow my lead. And as you sort of, I don't know if you want to like back up against the wall or something as the guard is passing.
Yeah, I'm going to back up against the wall, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
so, or back, I guess,
not
against the other
the
cell.
door.
No, I know.
Poised to move to assist if the opportunity arises. That's the best way I can put it.
Okay. You may be able to at least get to the end of the hall.
Well, I'm going to stay where I am because I can, as flying down the hall, I can move faster anyway, so I'm not too worried about getting there quickly. Okay?
So then Zodor suddenly and it starts like coughing up a storm. The other prisoner in the cell.
Prisoner trick.
The other prisoner sort of sits up and now the Warforged guard stops and sort of bangs on the door and says, quiet in there. And Zodar and then like bangs against the door once. Of course, you were just looking through the little window to see him. And then sort of, and the Warforged guard takes a doesn't look like it's a key from a belt, but moves their hand in front of the door. You're kind of blocked from it, Marime, so you don't totally know what it is, but you don't hear any jangling of keys. You're not sure what this is all about, but in any case, you hear a very clear, audible click, and then the door opens. You see Zodor is sort of bent over double. The prisoner in there is sort of looking down at him, and the guard, all right, walks up to him. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna ping Zodar and say, I'm enjoying the show. Let me know what you need from me, but...
And then you hear, well, knocking him out would be a good start.
I guess so. Okay, so... He is walking towards him. Okay, if I hit something, though, I'm gonna get
That's right.
visible.
Unless you want to do something like, I don't know. I mean, you could pitch something else to me, but the scenario is, door is open, Zodor is in, the guard is in walking towards Zodor, prisoner is looking at Zodor, and the back of the guard is to you, obviously.
Okay, so, I'm going to try to just, okay, I know I'm going to hit, I'm going to drop my invisibility, I can reset it. I am going to try to hit him in the back of the head and just knock him out, so not a deadly blow, but just to, the only other things I can do would make him laugh a lot. And I'm not sure that would actually help our cause.
I mean, it would be funny. Okay. Go ahead and make an attack then. I'm going to say that this is... I'll say this is at advantage. You're invisible until the attack actually lands. So this would probably be advantage.
Forcibly trying to just knock him out in one blow, understanding that...
Yep.
Not always easy. Non-lethal.
Yep.
37.
37.
Nice.
Miss. No, just kidding.
It's over just at the wrong time.
Real close. It was a 38. 37. Yes, that's a lot of hit. Okay. So you do slam along the back of this thing. You become visible. The guard on the knees sort of falls over, and then Zodor immediately, eyes sort of snap open, and he holds out his hand to you. He says, dagger.
Dagger given.
And he rakes the hilt of the dagger across the Warforge's head. So the War's like, and then hits the ground. And the prisoner, which appears to be a human, you think a human woman, sort of looks older, looks at you and, I'm not with them. I'm one of the prisoners too. And yeah, I said it exactly that loud. And then when you say that, oh, sorry, you're friends. And Zodar says, stands up and says, "We've met," and says, it turns to her and says, "You've been a good cellmate and kind, so I'm going to leave this door open. I'm going to give you a way to open these cells. If I do it," he's talking still to the prisoner, "if I do it, how much of a ruckus can you make before running the other way?" And the woman sort of looks at him, and then she says, "When they took me, they took my son, and I never seen him again. For him, I'll make as much of a ruckus as they need by myself." And he says, "I thought so. Go in peace then." And he turns to you and he says, "Only way to open these locks is by using this thing." And he points down to the Warforged. And now you see that, like, sticking out of the wrist of the Warforged is an actual, like, key thing. So it's not in a key ring. It's somewhere, like, in his wrist/hand, basically. And he says, "If you help me, we can get up here and get these doors unlocked, but it'll have to be fast. Unless, of course," and then he says in the mind link, "Alarian, are you going to float around all day out there or do something here?"
I'm keeping watch while you guys do what you have to do. Do you need me?
And he looks at Merime, and Zodar does, and sort of shrugs at you as if to say, like, "I don't know, can we pick up this guy?" Or
Oh, if you want him carried, then I'm your guy. Merime, watch the hallway, and I zoom down there, grab the dude, and we're just starting unlocking it, right?
Oh, that's right.
Wave over
Merime,
the portal, basically.
are you doing that, Merime? Are you, like, exchanging places with Alarian?
Oh
Like,
my
or
God.
I
not?
will,
But
Even
yeah.
better, I can
Nope.
make him look like he's still conscious. Because
You're
I'm
gonna
because I'm
you're gonna
invisible.
weekend at Bernie's this guy?
Yes, weekend at Bernie's this guy. Absolutely.
Okay. Go ahead, Merime.
I will touch Zodar and say I could do it to the Warforged too, although he's unconscious. I'm not sure how that works, but I'll tell Zodar I can give you invisibility for an hour if that would help until you hit something or get into a ruckus.
And Zodar says, "That might help quite a bit." He says, "But
Can you
Where-
wait? I burst in again. Can you organize these prisoners into some sort of, like, even a motley force to cause a distraction? We have to get to the bridge.
he sighs and he says, "Motley is what you're going to get." He says, "Yes, I think
Well,
so.
it's a chance at their freedom, so I think they would take anything they can get.
But you need to know, Alarian, that the way that the guards here have been acting, they're about ready to go to war, and they are at high alert. The minute something like this happens, they're going to come down on all of us like a ton of bricks. You won't have much time."
I understand. It's still worth the gamble.
I
Any
hate
help
to
you can give
ask.
us is appreciated.
I hate to ask, but can we get the key off of the Warforged? Can we credit his arm off and just give that to Zodar?
You could, but it's going to take time. It would be
Okay,
a few
never
minutes.
It's better
mind.
for me to. I can carry him. I can lift him
Okay.
up. We're just going to go down the rows.
Unless you got a
Perfect.
conveniently located Vorpal blade I don't know about.
I mean,
No.
I do technically, but it would still take time and might be loud.
Yeah.
No,
So,
that's fair.
It's
So-
easier for me. Besides, again, it'll look like he's just patrolling.
That's
because
fair,
I'll still
okay.
carry him up. So I pick
Okay.
him up under the arms, so it looks like he's walking, sort of. I don't know how to walk, but it doesn't matter. I start going
Just-
down the
just-
doors.
Kicking the back of his feet every time.
Yeah, exactly. Kick. And
So I
literally
asked-
start going down and
Oh,
opening
no.
every door down the road.
I'm
And
just
I
a
asked
puppet, no
so-
strings on me. Sorry.
I asked Zodar one more time if he wants to be invisible or not.
Oh,
To
and he-
rally the troops.
Yeah, he says
He
he
nods.
nods and says yes. He
Perfect.
says yes, but yeah, he says just be careful on your way out.
You too. I hope we get to meet in Salvation again one day under more peaceful circumstances.
He does, and he turns back around just before you make him. Well, I guess you make him visible so you can see him, and he says, "Just request, if you come across more of these prisoners, none of them has to be here. You do what you have to do, but too many times people have been forgotten for the greater good. These people
Greater
are
good.
some of the greater good."
Greater good.
Go for the greater good.
We
for
will
the
try.
great children.
I promise you we'll try. But yeah, there's a lot of them, so help as many as you can, and so will we.
He nods. He says,
Chunk.
he comes back, and the prisoners who were all sort of like walking out, or they're like a lot of them are sort of like give this very weird looks to the and then
the Warforged is moving and like opening the doors and not saying anything.
No, I know. And then and then you hear every so often someone going, some silent whisper going, "Don't look at them like fools. Go out." And you hear people being like, "What?" And he's like, "I'm invisible, you clowns. Get out of here." And like, so you see them like pushing, like people
sort of starting to herd them.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and so one way or the other, a lot of people are like, "What's this all about?" You know, like the sort of back and forth is going to make something anyway. As
Prisoner
he goes down the side,
from cell block AA-27.
Exactly. As you go down the side.
Sorry. Yeah.
As you go down this, I wasn't notified. I'll have to call it. So anyway, as they go down the side and disappear down one of the corridors, you hear almost immediately one group being like, "Hey, get back to your," and then you hear this sound of something cut short, and what sounds like a little bit of a skirmish and maybe a crossbow twang. Sounds like you people need to move.
Okay, let's go.
Meanwhile,
I'm going to keep him with me, by the way, for right now.
Keep the
Warforged, the jailer. Yes.
I'm going to get a T-shirt that says "I don't know them."
Because they others know who he is for the time being. So the element of surprise I will still have because I'm still invisible.
I know, but
I haven't attacked
I'm
the
just
guy.
saying. He's like, "Hi, I'm a guy who like." He just what? Okay,
Richard, what are you doing out here?
like it's just. Hey, bro, fist bump. Like, it's just this, like, okay. Anyway, as you're moving forward, somehow the less chaotic group is sitting outside at the moment, and that's Nisiana and Rowan and Tanton. Okay, so at this point, you would say, Rowan, I know you said within 30 feet. Tanton and Nisiana, about 5 minutes out now, you would guess, before the Colossus and the troops are there. And indeed, you can now see there are regimented troops. And Nisiana, I'd like you to make, actually both of you, I'd like both Tanton and Nisiana to make a perception check for me too. Rowan, not you, because you're focused on something else at the moment. 21 for Nisiana.
You said perception?
I did indeed.
I was about to click something else, but I will.
You're going to persuade people again? I'm persuading you to look.
No. Right, perception.
Yes. Perceptual.
I think it's that. Okay.
13, okay. Yeah, you don't see it, but Nisiana does. Nisiana, you see a stream of troops, a stream of guards, joining from a different area. And if you had to guess, the different area is coming from the location of the Forge of Making. So while you have these divisions of people coming from where the Colossus was, you have a group of more Warforged coming, a steady stream from the Forge, joining those groups.
Wow, they are totally almost like they're not necessarily evacuating, but they're all converging on the Argonne.
They look like they're getting ready to march to war is what it looks like. And that also means your time stream is almost synced up.
Yeah, I let the other two know and be like, we need to get into this thing.
Okay, Tanton, what do you want to do? And then I'll come to Rowan next.
So once she points them out, these Warforged coming from the forge itself, do they look new?
I think you would know that because of your experience with this. Yes. They look not only new, they look similar. Right? Think Clone Wars.
Yeah, I try not to because.
Well, yes, understood.
Anyway, yeah. So Tanton just and the rope sink, and I made an interesting discovery while we were on break.
Okay.
It was a little bit before we were on break, and I'll put it into chat so that you can see it. It lasts for an hour, not 10
Okay,
minutes.
I was thinking it was. I thought it was a lot longer as well, but okay. Well, I get Jara up and me up.
Okay. All right, Tanton, you go. What about you and Rowan, since Rowan's still at the bottom here? And you, for that matter.
You are coming to join us, I presume.
Before I actually answer that question in character, these two groups of Warforged are now how far away from us?
Now 3 minutes.
Is that Less than 30. Is that 30 feet or less?
No.
Oh,
Still, if no, that would be still. I don't know what it work out to. 1,000 feet, 800 feet.
Remember, we're trying to actually be subtle at this point, Rowan. I'm just going to remind that out of character. I mean,
Noted.
we are still trying to be subtle.
Okay.
And you guys have already messed with the time stream a lot.
Yeah, because based on what he's saying, he wants to do something stupid.
Not risking my own body or our safety stupid, but stupid. I get into the rope trick, but I do lean an eye out.
You can see out through the bottom. Yeah, there's a portal you can see and not be detected, which is really handy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm still marking for
30 feet.
Well, this time not roughly 30 feet. I'm essentially marking for a point that is both 30 feet away from me and 30 feet away from both of these groups of warforged at the exact same time.
Lordy, what
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, by the time they reach you, Rowan, they would be pretty much in one group. Like, they're merging a little further away than that. So they're like, coming together and then, straight towards you. So, okay.
Bookkeeping note.
Yeah.
It's been more than a minute since the banish was cast.
Oh yeah, that thing returned a long
That
time
was the
ago.
pre-
Just
that was
we were
the
no longer
previous
in
Another
hex.
hex,
That was
though.
the goal.
Previous
Whoa,
hex.
too many voices. What?
That's the previous hex, Tanton. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the goal for us to clear that hex in the first
Get
place.
the hell out of there. Yes.
Yeah, so it's a good distance away. They probably are back, you would assume, but and then wheeling run back to like, hey boss, somebody banished us. No, they so okay. Right. So what I would say is let's jump back inside, then I'll come back outside when they arrive. Okay, for the people coming on the inside, Merame and Alarian, you folks have basically three more checks that you have to make. These are going to be, I would say, stealth checks because here it's just guards. The stealth checks, though, you're both invisible, yes?
Yeah.
So you're still doing these at advantage. And what's happening now is there is a big commotion behind you. So a bunch of like Warforged are like, booking it down the corridors, like, so you're having to like dodge out of the way of them as they do that.
Actually, remember, I'm still carrying the jailer.
Right.
And speaking for him, telling people to go help quell the prisoner uprising behind me.
Okay, yeah. So
I'm passing them along, like, go. They're
a lot of them are sort of like
yeah.
this way.
So I'm playing into it and trying to move them along away from the bridge.
I think if they were not already running in that way because they had heard things, this idea of you sort of marionetting them, probably they'd be like, what the hell is going on? But they honestly don't pay much
your head
attention.
rolling all over the place? Like,
Yeah, they're kind of like, they're like, all right, if you say so. Like,
exactly. It's because the situation actually works in my favor.
Yeah.
But
So
I am still invisible. I haven't attacked him. I'm just carrying him along.
I love it. Okay. So I'm going to ask. I think I'm going to have Merame then. I'm going to do two. I'm actually going to do this differently then. Also, hi CQ. I'm going to have Merame make a stealth check. I'm going to have Alarian make a deception check. I will have you make this at advantage and at +5.
Wow. Okay. I'll take it. Deception is charisma. My charisma.
24 is totally fine. They're not going to notice you with that.
Yay!
Get ready. You're going to do 2 more of those in a minute.
I'm ready.
1 second. I gotta get this is a specialty thing. So 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do not. All right. Well, actually, I can do. No, I'll roll it twice. So first one. Oh God, 22.
22.
Probably gonna be the keeper. Yeah, I'll take the 22. Thank you.
Okay, they're sort of like they're like, all right, and they all start okay, and they just
lift his
zip
arm.
past
Go,
you.
go,
Yes.
go.
You go a little bit too far, and you actually smack Merame. Like, ow! Like,
Ow!
Sorry.
Okay.
Which counts as an attack, and then you go in.
It's like, God damn. Okay. So
attack by proxy. Yeah,
you can move yourselves down to this hex.
Hey, yeah, we're just going that way.
I should have asked if you were going up or down.
No, we're gonna keep. It's been working so far. We're gonna keep going this way.
So move yourself up to the second hex. I need a second check exactly what you both just did. So one check for for deception, one check for stealth. Stealth for Merame, deception for Alarian.
Natural 20.
Wow.
Nice.
Merame just silently. Alarian, you get a little nervous if Merame's left. Like,
Oh, that was Alarian was
that was
the
that was
natural
me.
20.
That was me, the natural 20.
oh, you rolled a natural 20.
Wait, why does it say Mermaid Hawksmoor?
Well,
Yours
yours
is
was
right above
No,
it.
yours is right above
did
it.
we
Yeah.
both?
No,
Yeah,
yours is
okay.
right above it.
Yes.
So
okay,
Merame
yes.
incredibly silent, and Alarian, you're just sort of like
I'm
do it.
getting
They're
in the swing
like,
of this guy now.
all
Yeah.
right, yeah, like you're like the third base coach waving them in. You're like, all right, we're going.
That's right.
okay.
We bad. That's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
All right. One more hex. Move up here, please, and same check again. 29 from Merame. Just gets more and more silent.
18.
18, man.
And I got to the 18.
I
You're
cannot
getting
believe how
tired.
these deceptions. You're like, yeah, exactly. Okay.
It helps that they're already like on an alert as it is. I don't think I could pull this off if they weren't already like stuff going down. So this
Okay.
has been working perfectly.
That means you can move up to this half hex, and in this half hex here, you come in to see that you are now on the bridge.
Right.
There's a couple things I want to note about this. First of all, there are here right now. The bridge apparently has become deserted. A lot of people have left the bridge because the fortress is just in one place, with one exception. There is a very strong and impressive looking 7.5 feet tall, so kind of in your bailiwick there, Alarian, but big creature, warforged, with like essentially what looked like the equivalent of heavy weapons, like holding like a pike basically, and looks very dangerous. And when you enter, you can see that it is standing in front of something. In the back of this room, coming from behind him, you hear this wailing sound coming from behind him. Multiple voices crying out in what sounds like torment.
Someone is playing a haunted version of Forza. Yeah.
A possessed theremin. One of those
So you hear that coming from behind them, but in front of them, as I mentioned, is this thing. And he steps forward as he sees your, puppet.
Hey, yes,
And
exactly.
says, "No one's meant to be on the bridge. Lord's orders. Get out of here."
I have new orders, you idiot. The prisoners are busting out. We need you to go support the people already down below.
We
Get
sent
outta
all
here.
of the
I'll
people now
watch
to
it.
get to the prisoners. There's at least 100 guards heading that way. I'm supposed to guard this place, and I'm going to do exactly that. Sort of stares looking at you.
I told you to go and reinforce them, and as I say this, my guy starts rising into the air as I shift him into the air.
He's like, "Oh." Okay.
I'm going to give
holding
Alarian.
out his arms like this.
I'm going to tell Alarian in the mind link, "You doing great," and I give him my D12 of inspiration, and I'm going to go look for the Oracle.
Inspiration. I love the idea, by the way, that all of a sudden he becomes like Fezzik in with the Holocaust cloak in the thing where it's just like,
shall
"Oh, your
survive."
souls,"
Well, I need to keep this guy's attention on me so she can get to the box, which I'm assuming is behind him.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
doing great, Alarian.
So, all right. Let me have you make a stealth check, Merame.
An advantage still, I assume?
Yes.
Excellent.
Because you know the drill. So, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm going to use my hero point.
Good call.
I am using my hero point. Can I say
Someone
it
got a bit
more?
complacent after all your 33s and 65s and
So 20 altogether.
20 altogether.
Non-natural 20, yep.
I think it was a good haul to use that hero point. But yes, you almost get the impression as you go by that there's a little bit more, the Warforged is almost looking off to the side, but is too occupied with whatever the hell is going on in front of it, which means that you are able to get around behind and to see that indeed there is on top of a dais is too strong, but basically a pillar, sort of a about 3 foot high, is
plinth.
What must be, that's right, a plinth, thank you, must be the Oracle of Bones. It is a dark wood chest that is decorated with bones, and you see a lot of slashes in those bones, so maybe the bones of the war dead. And from in front of it, you can hear this, or coming from it where you are, you can hear coming from it. You know, and again, that sound of like
Sing of the
wailing.
blues.
Thank you. That's what I
coming
was
up
thinking.
from coming up from the chest.
How far am I from the Forge of Making? Because that's where I have to drop it
Ooh.
in, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes, but you're probably. I'd have to look at what the hex is. A couple thousand feet.
Get out of here now. We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
You're not within 500 meters.
Ganesh, you are not
A
going
girl
to knock
can-
down my plant again.
Ganesh, get it! Woo, Ganesh!
You got it!
Woo! Ah.
Maximum
no.
chaos, please.
So, okay, so I'm about to take the Oracle of Bones, abandon Alarian,
Yep.
Dimension Door out of
Oh,
there,
good.
hope
Yep.
that it works,
Mhm.
and then probably Dimension Door right where a... Oh, Ganesh! Right where the Colossus is.
There's a possibility that's going to happen, yeah. Because
Yeah.
we have no idea what's going on out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry. It was during an Eberron session that he knocked over and broke something up there. So, okay.
Go, Kitty!
It's probably gonna go back up there. I still have not put the thing back up there and put it in place. I have to like secure it with a screw because I don't trust it anymore with him. Okay. So anyway, you're several thousand feet because you're several hexes away from the Forge of Making.
Okay.
Plan is
So
the plan, yes.
The Warforge is looking towards Alarian still?
Mm-hmm.
My floating crazy guy, yes. Exactly.
And I'm going to come back to Alarian in a minute.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the Oracle. I'm just gonna, before I touch it, I'm just gonna have a look at it and make sure it's not tied down, that I can grab it.
It does not look tied down.
Okay. So, I'm just gonna, over the mind lake, be Alarian, are you sure?
Go.
All right. I am going to... It's probably going to be some terrible psychic damage for touching the Oracle of Bones. I just thought of that, but the plan's the plan. We're here now. I'm going to grab the Oracle of Bones and at the same time cast Dimension Door.
Okay. So grab the Oracle of Bones, cast Dimension Door. Okay. So when you grab it, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw because the screams of these spirits now inhabit your mind, Merime, as you pick it up and you hear the wailing and the screaming of spirits in torment as you pick up this chest.
I get advantages, wisdom saving throws.
Got this.
I'm terrible at them, but I get
Got this.
advantage.
As the Arvocalists always say, when I'm with the Arvocalists, they always say, we win these. So, you know.
We win these. I will let the Arvocalists inspire me. 20.
Okay. I think that is enough. Now, several things are going to happen at once. Now, you're dimension dooring to the forge?
No, because I can't get that far. I
Right.
can only get 500
So where are
feet.
you dimensioning to?
Well, see, this is the unfortunate...
Should have asked you this before you did this, but...
Because I said that I was going to dimension door back towards... Did I say that?
Yeah. You said you were going to come back to where we were.
I said I was going to... I have no idea what's going on where they are.
Yeah, the problem is we don't know what's happening, and then a whole bunch of regiments are
Well,
tramping towards where they are.
I
Yeah.
think you know where you left them, but there's going to be something funny that happens when you arrive.
Well, right.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, indeed.
So, several things happen. You grab the chest, you make the wisdom save, you dimension door out with it. Simultaneous to that, all of you feel for a moment your worlds going out of focus for a second in ways that have happened before. I am going to see...
Yeah.
Okay.
Crap.
So...
Were we supposed to... we weren't supposed to damage the Argonth, were we?
Unknown. It didn't appear on the battlefield. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, I need
but
everybody
taking
to
the Oracle.
make charisma saving throws, please.
God. Why is it always charisma?
Again.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I can actually use this. You know what?
Oh, 20.
Jeez.
30.
30. Good
Lord.
gravy. Okay. Nisiana with a 20. Okay.
Yes.
Also very
All
good.
right. I am spirit die in case I need it to make the saving throw. So I'm going to see what I roll first.
Okay.
This was terrible. So it's a saving throw. All right.
Oh,
Wow.
God,
Oh
Tanton.
God, be a Tanton.
I'm
Oh,
going to give him that potion.
It wasn't even a 1, so I can't even believe in you.
11. I'm gonna blow a spirit die on this.
okay.
Okay, hold on.
You've also got a hero point. Don't forget.
I know. I will see what the die roll first is. 12. There it is. Okay. Come on, baby. That is a 9. I'm gonna spend the hero point. I really don't want to take the full damage on this, and I'll bet it's gonna be at least a 20. So I'm gonna spend my hero point. D6. Hang on.
Everyone
I have a
waits.
feeling I'm gonna need it.
Bated breath.
Okay, and that's wow. I'm gonna get at least a 20 on it. So
Okay.
24.
Okay. And Rowan, what about you?
I'm gonna do Tides of Chaos, so this is
I
an
don't expect
advantage.
that, but okay.
Smart. Good use
Smart.
of Tides of Chaos.
Yes. You also have that hero point. Don't forget.
14, so I guess I'm spending the hero point. That's what, a D8?
Is it D6 or D8? At
Hero
this
points
point?
in D6.
Oh, it's a D6.
D6, I think, right?
Yep.
Which is not much better, but I hope for the best. 19?
19. Okay. 0 hero points. Right.
And, I'm a wild magic with 20, so I guess that happens.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. How about that?
Can we say 20 means I get to choose what happens? No.
I don't think it. Well, because you have wild magic control. Do you? I don't think you get. I think
Yeah. It's just, we've only wild magic like twice this entire campaign.
I know.
So
I know. No, I know.
But yes.
Both times they were pretty hugely important. I think you've had it 3 times, but I think all 3 times they made a difference. Anyway, okay. So
Save for the time that I made Illyrian a baby. But
That was
also very impactful.
consequential. Don't get him wrong. Yep.
okay, let's see. Oh my God. Okay. Right. Okay. Nisiana made this save. All right. So Tanton, you and Rowan both. Let me just check something here.
Die.
But you both die in terrible. No.
I mean, if it's anything more than the last time we got psychic damage, I do.
Okay. 1 second with here. As I'm making sure I'm right on this amount.
does it find them in their little holes? I guess time finds you in little holes.
I was going to say I
mean,
don't think it,
Time is everywhere.
I mean, if I die in the rope trick, it's not like I fall out of the rope trick, right?
hit point maximum. Okay, that's what I was double checking. Right.
If you
Okay.
fall on the hole or on the opening, yeah, you would fall out.
All right, chat, buckle up. Usually when we give hit point totals, it's one of those things where it's like, oh my goodness, this happened. So the number that we were looking for on this one was a 20, not a 19. So what that means is that Rowan, Ilarion. So that means that Nisiana, Merime, and Ilarion made the save. Rowan and Tanton do not. Both of you take 120 points of psychic damage. Which means that Rowan now drops to 120 as he 53 minus 120.
Yeah, I'm like, that was at like minus 77.
Yep. Negative 67. Negative 67 out of 107. Now, Tanton, this is going to be really important. You're at negative 12, but the bigger problem is what happens to your rope trick? Is that a concentration?
No, because it's an item that I made.
Okay, right.
So it lasts for 10 days and then it fades.
Okay, then that's boy, is that a good thing. Okay, so when you, the rest of you, by the way, who made the save, take 60 points of psychic damage.
Jesus. Well, I take 50, but
Right, so this is the part where I need the GM to qualify for the purposes of absolute honesty. I was at the edge of the hole of the rope trick when this happened.
no.
Right.
Am I still inside?
Yeah, Yeah, I would say that you're still inside the rope trick, I think, because you weren't leaning out yet. At least I know you were waiting for something, but are there any inspirations left to redeem? Not channel inspirations. No, those are both used for good reason. They were used for good reasons. Alarian, you took 60, right? So
I'm
are
at 106.
106. Yep.
Ow.
Okay.
Ow.
Marame, you made yours. You're down to 100.
Yeah.
We just talked about Tanton and Rowan. Okay. So that means that Rowan, you see Nisiana, you're the only one left up in there, and so you can see Rowan and Tanton basically just sort of slump to the ground. And you all see that thing that I'd previously described. So there clearly was a time travel consequence. The good news, I suppose, is that the Oracle of Bones still remains outside there. And I'm going to move Marame, boop, which is now gone, which means that we just have you, Alarian, standing on the bridge in front of this guy. So now the question is, what are you all going to do? Because I should ask Alarian first, and then I'm going to come to the now 4 of you, because 2 of them are extremely badly injured, and Nisiana is up there with them. Although if you're going to be badly injured, I suppose there's worse people to be next to than Nisiana, but still.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about we're inside a dimensional space. So if my dragon marks go off, nobody can see them.
They're going to stay when you leave the dimensional space, though, aren't they?
I'm not leaving the dimensional space.
Ever. I'm just going to stay
I'm
here.
basically going to,
house.
I'm going to have to pop Aura of Life immediately to make sure these guys don't die. Either that or
Two problems, Nisiana. If you're going to pop an Aura of Life, the Aura of Life stays with you inside or outside of that space, but it means it's not going to apply if it's inside the space. As long as you're in the space, it's not going to go outside the space. Why does that matter? Because you may remember that there are a whole group of troops plus a Colossus closing on your position, and right now Marame, badly hurt, although still awake and conscious, is holding the Oracle of Bones, literally staring at a group of onrushing, or, marching Warforged.
Okay, so if I can get Marame into the rope trick and then pull the rope in after, they can't touch us, right?
Theoretically, but you'd have to you have to figure out how you're going to get the Oracle of Bones up a rope, 75 pounds.
Well, in that case, then last 2 potions of healing, dump them each into each of them.
Okay.
1 to each.
You can do that. So go ahead and roll the dice for both of those potions of healing. Both Tanton and Rowan are at 0. Good news is both of you were right next to her. Thank goodness for both of you.
Okay.
So
potions of healing. There's the superior. What are those?
2d8 plus.
No, the superiors. 10d4 plus 20.
Yeah, superiors are
what
no joke.
he said. Okay.
4. Okay, hold on. 10.
Boy, Trent, that being an item.
24.
Because I immediately was like, oh shit, like,
20.
what is going to happen? That's like,
if it was Spanner, he would have just disintegrated, fallen apart.
Or if it was, but I meant if the rope trick was like a spell that you had to cast, then it just drops,
so
and all of a sudden,
is for Mia Tanton, and this one is for
nice
Rowan.
Rowan.
42 for Tanton, 44 for Rowan. Remember, you start at 0, so Rowan, you're at 42 now.
And I know that I'm just thinking as hard as I can. I know I'm not doing anything. Actually, shit, I don't know. Fuck.
A very appropriate in-character moment.
Yeah.
She's like, divine intervention? No. Think really hard at her sister? What?
These 2 are now awake, right? They're back.
They're awake. Yeah.
Yes, but I also know there are troops coming.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know where these 2 are.
Troops?
They've got to be within a minute, maybe.
Wait, but you're right. Never mind. I'm not there.
Oh,
you're not there.
As soon as Marame shows up, I'm gonna lean out and
before or after you do the potions.
Potions first.
Okay, so it's going to take a minute. Because you're not just like throwing it at them, you're, force feeding it
Or
to
I'm
them.
giving one to Tren.
Okay.
I mean, to Mia Tanton, and then handing him it, pointing it at
You get Rowan up. Okay.
And
Okay. You see Merime sort of a little woozy also, but down below, Merime, you're holding this thing, and you see just waves of troops come in your direction with the Colossus behind them.
And then there's a head out. Pass it up. Come up the rope.
How high is the rope? It's 75 pounds.
Maybe 10 feet at most.
Okay. I mean, I can.
This could be a hell of a feat of strength, but see.
I'm gonna try. What are the choices? I've got adrenaline rushing right now. Like this is
am I
gonna
the
go bad.
strongest one in the place
Well,
right
if
now?
you can try to get it all together, right? Like you can all, because you're all at the top.
How much can this thing hold?
What is your strength, Mia Tanton?
12.
And I have a 12. And Rowan?
Strength?
Yeah.
9.
Okay, so it's gonna be try and help me
And
not fall
Big
out.
B's hand is too big, plus it's 5th level, so that doesn't help.
That's okay. We can like half use the rope to pull it up.
Okay. All right. So one of you is going to make a strength check. You'll do it at you will. I'm trying to think about. I can't give you advantage on this. It's too heavy. I can say that it would have been a disadvantage if you weren't helping each other. So this is going to be a straight strength check. I'll take athletics if you have it. How much can fit? How big can something be and still fit inside the rope trick hole?
I mean, Ilarion can fit in there, so.
Okay, then that's fine.
Anybody want to inspire me?
I've got +7 to athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this has to be
or
someone up top, though, Merime. Your
Right,
your
okay.
+7 is going to be make sure you don't drop it. Trust me, you're going to make a check too.
Okay.
Anybody got an inspiration they want to throw at me?
That's true. Prince Justin I saw before has got some inspiration sitting around. If you would like to use one, Prince Justin. I'm only mentioning it because I know Prince Justin said that he did before, so I'm checking.
I'm gonna.
Yes, he has
Yay!
inspired me, Sienna.
Yay!
Okay.
He inspired Northeast Sienna, so it's a whole different.
So yeah, my it's a +1, so I'm gonna have to. And you know what? I'm probably gonna end up using my hero point.
And
But
and guidance. Tanton just said so.
guidance. What does that
From
give me?
Tanton.
6?
I think it's a 6.
I think it's 6 at your level.
Okay, so athletics. That's 1. Athletics 2. 4. Jesus.
I'm gonna scream up if I may and say, "You've got this, Sienna. Just grab it."
Well, the first one was a 10, and plus a D4.
Well, not
D6?
right, and remember, you're not doing this at advantage. I can't give it to you at advantage. This thing's
Even
too heavy.
with the inspiration.
It's that's right. I'm sorry. I take that back
Yeah.
because you were inspired. I take it back. Sorry.
Starting with a
Thank you.
10.
Sorry, that's right. So it
Okay.
started with a 10. Yeah.
So D6 for the
Double check that.
what?
4. It's a D4.
He's checking to see
D4.
if it's it is D4.
Or-
Okay.
I put it in chat.
And you have a D12.
And there. Yeah.
So
And it's a hero
D4.
point if you need it.
Yeah, D4
Okay,
and
so-
D12 and a hero point.
So D4
13.
13.
plus the D12,
Yes.
There we go.
Wow.
24.
D12 has
24.
been kind today. You using the
I
hero
think I'm-
point?
If I can't get it up with the 24, I'm gonna hero point it. It's too important.
Yeah.
It's too
If you guys are
important.
caught, you're
Yeah.
screwed.
Also, I know as soon as I touch it, there's gonna be wailing in my head. So another D6. It's too important. This is one of our major things.
4. So total
28.
of
28.
28. Okay, Merime, I need you to make that athletics roll as you're being pulled up the rope. This
Okay,
is to
so
see if
I'm
you can
being-
hold on to the chest. You're being pulled up, I'm assuming. I mean, like, you can tell me if this is what you're doing that you're holding on. I know you're also trying to climb, but I'm assuming
No,
most of what
I
you're doing is
just-
try to not drop it.
I just pushed it up, and then I'm not climbing until because it's 10 feet up about.
Right, that's right. About close to 10 feet, I think.
So
Prince Justin is asking if someone else can inspire Merime.
I could probably use it because it's not my. Yeah. So like as soon as I feel that they have the chest and it's not gonna fall, I'm gonna let it like I'm not gonna make them pull me up too type of thing. But
Let's see.
I shall inspire them.
Tren can do that.
Aw,
Yes, Tren
like
does
a
have
hero.
one.
You step out. Thank you.
Mhm.
Here is my Destructo kitty.
And I just used a bardic inspiration on Nisiana, but I'm going to like, okay, Mermaid, you can do this. And I'm going to self-inspire myself as well.
Self-inspire. Okay.
Self-inspire.
Let's see what you get then.
Okay. Oh, 26.
26, okay. And you're using your self-inspire?
I'm going to use my self-inspire because thank you so much, Tren.
Good
you
call, Tren.
have like, okay, hang on. I don't know how to use them. Too excited. Okay, D12.
3,
Okay,
so 29.
29.
Okay. Yeah, so you all, furiously pulling at this, manage to get the thing up and into the rope trick and pull the rope up. Now, when the rope is pulled up, I have a question. You can, when you quote close it off, you can still see and hear.
We can
right?
see out.
You can see out. Can you hear out?
Yes.
Okay. So then down below, you see, after a moment, a couple of people. I'm going to talk about what you're hearing in a minute too. But you see a couple of Warforged guards, and one of them says, "I'm telling you, there was something here. It was right here." Yes, it was right here. The other one, oh, sorry, wrong voice. Yes, it was right here. And then it disappeared when you were walking towards it. You've been spending too much time hanging around the forge. Let's go. The Lord needs us moving. And the other one says,
Get off the jolts, man.
There's no reason to yell at me. It's on your head if it turns out something happened. This can't go wrong the wrong way. The other one says, That's I understand. It'll be that exact way when we arrive. Once we
It'll
get
go
everyone
wrong
on,
the right way.
Once we get on here, the Argonth goes, and the 5 armies fall. And you begin to hear tramp, tramp, tramp as they begin to tramp up the ramp, to march up the ramp below. Now inside, I'm coming to you in a minute, Ilarion. Inside the rope trick area, you can hear this. There's this terrible wailing and wailing and wailing, which, because you are in an enclosed space, is extraordinarily disturbing. You are unquestionably looking at an object of deep evil, I suppose, might be the way to describe it. Unquestionably, you're looking at the Oracle of Bones. And Jara, who is sort of staring at it, Jara just... I told you. This thing is... We have to get this thing out. We have to destroy it. Now, Ilarion.
Yes.
You have been doing your no strings on me act.
That's right.
And what I'm wondering is, what is your end goal here? Like before...
I have one.
Okay,
I have one.
let me hear it.
Okay. So, doing the, yes, and now I was going to do my best imitation of a possessed, like, the Exorcist kind of Warforged. However, once I saw that she has taken it and the box is now gone, my puppet stops and peers, like, tilts him over to look around it. Still floating in the air, by the way. Tilts around him and, like, you're guarding what? As if looking behind him to see there's nothing there.
And the guardian that was standing in front of it says, what are you talking about? It's
The moment he turns back, I throw my guy at him.
Okay.
And I still have her inspiration I'm going to use for the attack roll.
That sounds good. Let me see an attack roll with your inspiration.
Is it my base, like, once again, strength plus proficiency, basically? Because I'm not really...
This is really a throw. This is...
Yeah.
I think you have enough strength. This is actually...
Oh, I did have strength, yeah.
I think this is dexterity, so it doesn't just land in front of him like a broken marionette.
Okay, then I'm definitely going to need that, yeah. But am I using my attack roll, or just as a dex
You're using an attack
check?
roll.
Okay.
So you're basically using it. It's sort of like an improvised weapon. So you're going to be using dexterity. You're going to be adding... I don't know that I can give you proficiency. I think you're just going to be making your dexterity check. And obviously, if you have inspiration, you can add that. But you're going to be making basically, I think, a dex check. I will give you +2 on this since this is a completely unexpected attack from you. So I will give you that, but I can't give you advantage on it.
Yeah,
Unless someone else in chat inspires you, in which case
I could have used my strength bonus, but it's fine. It's fine. So that's Dex is 1. You'll be +2, so it's +3. Okay. Right. Okay, so the D20 roll, unless someone wanted to inspire me. Anyone? Oh, this will be pretty funny. I hate to have it just plats on the ground next to him. I'm going to assume that's a no. Right. Still, just give it one more second. 3, 2, 1. All right, just going to do the roll. I still have a D12 coming anyways from, so.
Okay.
All right, so that. Off the 8, of course.
It was so close.
7. I'm gonna blow the inspiration. Maybe I'll get lucky with a 12. Who knows? So I've been doing pretty well so far. Well. Only an 11. I don't have anything else to use. Well, unless I was going to blow a spirit die, which would be another D12 to try to
do that.
I can do it on my attack roll. You know what? What the hell? One more time. Come on.
You got this.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
Yay.
12. All right. Used a spirit die, so 23, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll hit. So he turns around. Whoop! He just gets hit by this thing. Staggers back. Go ahead and roll. I would say this is more surprise than damage, but roll D4 for this, Larry.
We are typically 400 pounds. So that's a dead weight landing on him. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you're also throwing it at a guy who himself is like, what would throwing it at Prime Shaquille do? You know what I mean? Like probably
true.
like.
So what's my damage roll?
D4.
You're right. It's more the surprise. You're absolutely correct. Okay. I get 3. So he kind of staggers back. Alarian, what do you do? I fly straight towards the window. I am busting out of here.
Okay.
Smart.
We're going to head straight towards the window.
Leading with my +3 shield.
Leading with your +3 shield. Okay. Oh, boy.
Full speed.
This is going to need from you... I will allow. So what I'm going to say on this one is this is not an attack roll. You don't. It's
right.
It's a strength check really. I'll allow you to use athletics on this. You can add. I will let you add your +3 shield. But unless you get an inspiration from someone else, you're going to have to just do this straight. These windows are not anymore just like nice car windshield windows. Like they are. They are made of stronger stuff. So we're trying to break through reinforced stuff.
Yep. Okay. So one more inspiration. Anyone? Everyone must be either out or they're saving them, which is fine.
That's true. Let me see. I just put this up there. Hillness has 1. Nonstop has 1. Trent is another, but again, maybe saving it. Also, Shadowed Mage is a couple, but I think Shadowed Mage is probably resting up. Is my guess. And I don't know if Wispy's here.
Don't have to. It's okay. I'll make the shot. All right, so let's see. That is +11 and 3.
Hillness. Wait, hold on, John. Yeah, I think John is asking for 1 Hillness.
I need to bust out of this window, Hillness. I could really use it.
Oh, Nonstop just jumped up too. Well, one of the two of you, whoever wants to do it. Hillness is inspired Alarian.
Thank you, sir.
Yay.
Awesome.
Right. Nonstop. Right. Someone may need it in a minute. We'll see.
I mean, yeah. Hang on. All right. 20.
This music is good music for this. Some good tension here.
It is. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make the change. I'll add it afterwards, which is the better route. So athletics, and I get to add +3 to this at advantage. Here we go. Of course, that's hilarious. If they're both the same. It's 28 either way.
28 either way. Yes, I will say that when you hit the window, there is this this cracking impact. I will say that you are going to take 4 points of slashing damage as you go through. If you want to take that on the armor, you can.
Yes, that will be on the armor.
Okay. So you take 4 points as you go through.
Down to 98, yep.
But you smash through the window. And as you smash through the window, and there are some that are starting to like basically march up that are starting to march up the ramp. You I have to make a roll for them. I have to see if anyone perceives it. It's very loud with the marching feet. Maybe that will help.
True. Well, I mean, technically you said I've made rolls. I haven't really attacked anyone. I should still be invisible. Unless you're gonna call, if you don't, it's fine.
No,
But-
when you threw the thing at the guy,
Okay.
I think
Okay.
sorry, I think
no, it's fine. That's fine. But it's
okay.
true. The tramping feet are very loud.
Yeah, they did not hear it. So they did not hear it. Now, what you do next, though, Alarian, is going to be very important because you're not invisible anymore.
Right.
If they do look up at you, then they're going to see it, and then who knows what's going to happen. So you do not see your companions down below.
But what I do right away, because I use my last. The ring is now useless. I use my last charge, go invisible again, and then I staying below the cloud kill again.
I was gonna say when you come out of the window, it's just above you too. So you're like
little static charges.
Yep. You feel it on your back.
Immediately go down, like following the slope of the Argonauts down, because I know the bridge is at the top.
Okay.
And then, but I want to peel away, like in a direction that's not any people marching in towards the Argonauts. I want to peel away towards like the jungle.
Okay.
Off in a direction that nobody is like at. That makes sense.
Okay. I want everyone to know that the suspicion level now is 3 because once the guard wakes up, or not even wakes up, once he goes,
He's
what the hell just happened?
The alarm,
There's going to be an alarm sounding. That's right. And you don't know what the impact of that will be, but we're going to see. Okay, so.
I know exactly what the impact was, sir. I just
went through it. I felt the impact. Okay, so you're heading towards the jungle.
Now, the plan is to go circle back around to the rendezvous point where no one is that I can see.
And the rendezvous point is is a hex close to the forge? Or what was the plan for the rendezvous point?
No, the rendezvous point was where those guys are all at the rope trick, where the people just marched past. That's the rendezvous point.
Well, the rendezvous point looks like it is compromised, Alarian.
Right. Which I'm like, I pull up like, ooh.
So you're gonna. So I'm gonna make a ruling here that you cannot consult with your companions here.
No, I understand,
so you're gonna have to decide where you're gonna go.
And the forge is this over here, right?
Where the yeah, exactly.
The big thing.
Yep.
Whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Are the troops still marching through that area?
They are. You don't know how much longer they will, because again, there will presumably be an alarm at some point.
We're already in the crap because we took the thing. We took the oracle. So I'm going to post up like in a tree near there and watch. I'm going to give it like 5 minutes and see if they all pass by. If they don't and they're still coming, I'm actually going to start heading toward the forge. But we've got a 5-minute countdown right now. But I'm invisible in foliage.
Okay. Tantin, Merime, Nisiana, Rowan, what are you folks doing now that you have somewhat, I don't know that recovered is the right word, but you're still breathing. So there's that.
Do we have a sack or something we could put this thing in to muffle the wails?
I mean, Tantin doesn't have anything like that. If he had his bag of holding, he could potentially do that, but then you would have a extra planar space inside an extra planar space, and that is bad juju.
It's very bad juju.
Not what you want.
Well, once they've passed.
Guess we can like wrap it in a blanket or something to start muffling it.
Yeah.
If you want me to heal you, I can do that in here, and then we can wait for my dragon marks to chill out.
Excuse me.
How long does it take for that to happen?
10 minutes.
That might not.
Rowan, Nisiana, Merime, and Tantin. Tantin says or just cast silence on it. You hear roo, 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 roo. There's a klaxon going off from the Argonth.
That's probably Ilarion making his way out.
Can you reach him?
I could try. I'm going to reach out to 190 feet. Reach with my mind.
Ilarion, where did you say you placed yourself? I know you said you were invisible, but what like?
So I'm invisible. I'm near where we were all last together, like near that rise. but I found like foliage or a tree to hide in, like preferably off the ground, so no one's gonna like
Do you
walk
think?
over me.
Do you think you would be within a couple 100 feet of that
Yes,
rope trick?
yes, I would.
Okay.
Mhm.
So then I would say
They
Merime.
didn't go that far away, so yes, I'd easily be within like 150.
I'm wondering though if Merime does have to stick her head out to do this, because I wonder whether I know you can hear through it. I don't know whether the mind link works out of the planar space. I doubt it. I would think
That's a
you'd have
good
to at
point.
least sort of like, you know.
What do you think, Tren? Do you?
I mean, Tandon can try.
Like, do you think my mind link could reach outside of your little hole? Probably not, eh? I'd have to stick my head out.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, for now, I mean, I assume Ilarian's smart enough not to get caught.
And he knows where we were.
Yeah. So it'll take like how long for those? Okay, the Argon Claxons are going. We know that taking the Oracle of Bones was not something that happened in the past fair. How soon are we? Like, do I have a sense of when time is about to remesh?
You would guess very close from now. So because it was when they basically marched off that the time streams sync again. So you would say, especially because of the acceleration of the time streams, very soon.
Okay.
But whether that's a couple of minutes or whether it's like a half hour, you're not sure. But imminent, you would think.
Okay. So do we want to wait then until things realign and just kind of have Nisiana heal us and be ready to make our way to the Forge of Making?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
I'm sure that's fine.
Couldn't possibly be anything related to us.
How are the people outside reacting to that?
Chaos might be the way to describe. Well, I mean, not organized chaos. Like they're not all like, woo, but I mean, like they're definitely like some orders are being issued. People are bustling up the ramp. You see guards taking a defensive position around the Argonth. You see also the other thing, and I think Ilarian, you would see this. You see a group of 4 head off from the Argonth in the direction of the forge.
They're going to tell the Lord
Or,
of Blades.
You'd think you'd hear the siren.
Yeah, I
Alarm.
mean, it's loud enough. You think the whole
I
cavern
mean,
probably
do
could
they
hear.
look like out of the ordinary? They're extra big. They have ribbons
No.
on their chests.
No.
They're-
No.
Well.
What about the slaves? What are they doing?
The prisoners are. You can see that the prisoners are sort of like startled. Their guards are sort of like. Some of the guards are like, barking orders at them. Some of the prisoners are sitting down. Like you get the impression they were ordered to do that. Not all of them though. Some of the prisoners are backing off. You see maybe 1 or 2 of them kind of break, from the pack and are running, and one guard like takes a step towards them and someone orders him back. You get the impression that there is a little bit of confusion. And probably the prisoners are either because they're just too cowed to do anything else listening to orders, or some of the ones that are more, vibrant, let's say, have more energy, are bailing or trying to escape. Woo!
Well, the big thing is,
Woo!
are there any of them under us?
Any of the prisoners?
No, I mean,
Any of the guards?
Martian people.
No,
Martian
I don't
back
think.
on
I
the
don't
Earth.
think so. No. They are dealing with like the ship right now, and they're not going too far afield from it, except for the ones that I told you that are like
okay.
booking it. So
Because we have 2 problems. Okay, we have many problems, but
only 2.
well, we need to sync up with Ilarian. We have the Oracle of Bones, which will not shut up.
Nope.
Which means everywhere we go, it's going to be announcing itself. And we still have several hexes to go through to get to the place where we toss it into the forge, which presumably that is where the Lord of Blades is.
For now,
They're
probably going to take the Argonth, pick him up, and head off to find wherever.
why are the four marching off to tell him it's coming? They just would have taken the Argoth now.
Or they are with the Parliament of Gears.
Right.
Hey, Alarian, make a perception check for me, please.
$18.
I think that's enough. Tantin, just to confirm, you did give your Iron Rose
Yes.
already? Okay. Because, Alarian, as you look, you see flying overhead, just underneath the Cloud Kill, by the way, is a roaring Warforged dragon. And on the back of it, you're pretty sure that you see Garvin on the back of the dragon flying off towards the entrance to the cavern, which, if all those things make sense, this is when Garvin exited to alert Tantin about stuff, which means
Right.
2 minutes from time sync or thereabouts. Very close.
Ah. Okay.
So all the folk behind us are gone? Like, from the hole, do we see?
I wouldn't say gone, no. They have taken up defensive positions. But there are some already that were marching towards, most of them were marching towards the Argonth. There were a few that might have been heading down towards the cavern, but you don't know how many troops are out there already. You just know that, according to the people that you spoke to, they just kept, quote, coming and coming during the battle. So.
Also, well, it's more can she stick her head out and try and ping Alarian without...
At this point, yes.
Yeah, I would say yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to poke my head out and go Ilarian, like in my head.
I'm here.
Good. We're all in Tantin's hidey hole.
Yes. One thing I thought of on the way. Well, is it okay? Yeah. Where exactly are you?
Go to the shrub,
Okay.
and then
The rope,
part of the rope
rop's
drops
coming
out.
out.
Okay. Okay.
Third
All right.
shrub from the right.
Zip over there.
Yeah. No, not that shrub.
And pop up real quick and pull the rope up after myself.
Okay. When you get up there, you hear that wailing I have previously described.
Yep. Like, ugh.
Okay. One problem solved.
So, problem. If this ends and the time streams realign, do we stay here or do we go back to where we were before they sent us back, which is completely outside this area? Where do we end up? Because we're fighting now. The battle's happening over there. If we don't get this thing into the forge right now, we're going to end up back where we were when they sent us back in the first place to make everything fall into place. Right? Or am I crazy?
Do we have details about how that works? I assumed that it would just mean that we were once in two coordinates and then we'll be here because that's where we are now.
That would be my presumption as well. Once we sync up, we are now in this space because this is where we currently are. The us that was then will go back. We will appear here.
All right. Then we don't need to rush to the forge. That's perfectly fine. There were four fours that seem to be heading off to the forge, I think, to inform probably the Lord of Blades that the oracle's been stolen. I mean, he would smile, but he can't because they would smile, but they can't because he doesn't have a face like that.
Of course, this is the condition that I was concerned about. The minute we picked up the Oracle, we have now put the Lord of Blades in a corner. So we're either getting rid of this before he can find us, or we're being prepared to fight a wild beast.
We're getting rid of this before he can find us. In fact, assuming he's going to head over to the Argonth to go fight, we're going to move into the forge when he's gone and drop it and destroy it.
By the way, while this conversation's going on, I'm like trying to wrap it in blankets, stuffing gauze into spots to try and muffle it.
How do you gag a cardboard box?
You stuff various orifices. And that's what he said?
I take off my half cloak and give it to her to just jam into like a seam or something.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to muffle it as much.
That's all I got for you, though.
So What are the... Oh, this is such a weird question to ask. What are the orifices of the Oracle of Wounds?
Well, he said it was a wooden box that was decorated with bones.
A dark wood
So-
chest, in fact.
So basically covering anything that I can stick gauze or into. If it's muffling, that's helping. If it's not, then I don't know.
I tear the cloth out of my bedroll and start shoving every small hole with cloth.
Does it sound like this is helping at all, Arv?
I would say yes. To be clear, has anyone touched, besides Merime, has anyone actually touched the thing? Yeah, Nisian, I need a wisdom save
I
from
am
you.
trying to avoid touching.
I figured
Yes.
you were. I'm going to assume anyone who's just stuffing cloth in is not having this effect, but
Hey, you
Nisiana
just
is
handed it to her.
different.
I'm not saying I'm stuffing anything.
Okay, yeah, you resist Nisiana, but the shrieking of the souls is very
Yeah,
hard.
I only make that mistake once.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Danton takes his 5 little pieces of rock or whatever, and immediately starts scrolling a rune on each one and records 5 separate stones with that
That
shriek
sound? Okay.
coming out of them.
Got it. Okay.
Smart.
Okay. I would say that with all of the quote orifices stuffed, it mutes it slightly. Not very much. But because you get the impression that this is almost resonating throughout the body of the thing. Like there's not a trumpet where it's going, "Rrr," it's just the whole thing. And by the way, Tintin, I think you would say, being able to look at it, the whole box is slightly vibrating, which is not something you saw the Oracle of War do, but this thing is like as if there is energy straining to be let out.
Right. Just gotta give it a push.
Well,
Okay.
so we have, another 30 minutes before this place goes away. And there's a
Woo.
plan to just...
Oh, well, we need to start moving toward the fort.
Right.
I think we
So-
need to be as close to it as possible. And we have.
A bunch of the Warforged are heading for the Argonth. 4 are heading towards the
Forge of Creation.
Forge of
Forge
Creation.
making, yeah.
There are none that are here, though, right?
That's true. At the moment, no. Although there are some that are probably pretty close because they took up positions around the ship, but nothing right underneath you, no.
So if we drop out and we, somewhat stealthily, start making our way towards this thing, carrying this, I will use these 5 and sling them off in different directions.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that's smart thinking. Okay. Now, with those 5, since you are presumably going to be passing a few other guards or creatures, this will probably, are you tossing, when are you using the 5? I understand you would use one at the very beginning, but you know, yeah. So how are you deploying them?
Probably 1 in this hex, 2 in the next, 2 in the next.
Okay. All right. If you folks go, are you all doing that plan where you're dropping down and heading in that direction?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Yes.
Yes?
Sure.
Tanton, I would like you to make a deception check for me, please. I'll let you do this at advantage.
Oh, good. This should go well. That deception or is that deception? That's deception, I think. No, I clicked the button there. Dink. 17.
17. For this hex, that's enough. They are sort of immediately there are 2 guards near you, and they sort of wave at some others, and some people start to head over, or some guards start to head over in that direction, which lets you move through this hex. Now, I will say, by the way, that as you pass through the hex, you notice that things have calmed down considerably, except for the soldiers that are still sort of on their way around. But the natural sort of things, the sort of threats of the Warforged creatures or the lightning storms seem to have calmed down. In fact, even the cloud kills look fainter, and you're not sure why that is, but it is what it is. Okay. Second hex is here, and I'm going to need you to make another deception check. You folks can all put yourselves in there, but I need another deception check from you, Tanton, for that one.
That's still an advantage?
Still at advantage, yes.
Okay.
Wait, it was at advantage?
Yeah.
The-
I mean, you made it, but,
Yeah,
Like-
it was at advantage, yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I don't know
Yeah, I guess
why
I should have
didn't
asked
know
you to do it. Critical success would have been, they would have been like, no, really, hurry. Like, it wouldn't be that much of a difference, in that case. So, yes, at advantage.
Yes. Guidance.
Okay, love it.
That's a 14 plus D4. Plus a 3, 17 again.
Good stuff out of a guidance. That's what I like to see. Okay. Lovely. All right. So, yes, that also works. A couple more guards that are passing by are drawn in that direction. And you notice that there are not nearly as many now here. That most of the guards or the soldiers seem to have left this area. Most of them are headed, as you said, towards the Argonth, towards the cavern. You don't see the 4 that were headed towards the forge, but the ones that were the sort of one remaining straggler patrol or so is drawn off by what you send down. So,
Greg,
yes,
do I get a sense that time has realigned?
I would say probably within the next minute, probably, Marame, you would guess. Yes.
Okay. So I would let the others know when I have that sense.
Okay.
Well,
We're back.
Anton, you want to move yourselves over with the rest of the party?
Okay, God.
Jeez.
Okay. And Rowan, you're doing the same. Okay.
No.
Alrighty. Which means. Hello. What's up? Let me see. Yes. You got it. You just got it from the envelopes up there. Okay. Yeah. So it is.
Congratulations, by the way.
You're awesome.
They all said congratulations. Let me see. Is that like a note for understanding? Yes. They're all saying congratulations.
You're welcome.
Okay. Right. Okay. Which means you are now closing in on the actual forge. It is, chat and everybody, the Hour of Heroes. Let me bring you to...
Or the Hour of the Dead.
Heroes.
Would be both.
Or the
Hour
hour
of
the hour of
TPK.
something, yes. Okay. I'm going to move this guy
Back.
over there. Okay. Right. So... All right.
Hey, how long does the potion of heroism work?
I think it's an hour.
Okay.
Hold
Yeah, I
on.
don't know. I think an hour sounds right. but I don't
Yes, the
remember.
temporary hit points in the blessed spell lasts for 1 hour. I did look it up.
Okay.
Is that the spell or the potion?
Potion. The potion.
Okay.
The potion.
Question: do the temporary hit points stack?
No.
No, they do not.
Grand. Does anyone not have a potion of heroism? Because I have 2.
I
Don't
have one that I
think
don't
do.
need because I don't drink, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't think I have. Well, yeah, let's look at whatever.
So you
we
don't have like oil of heroism, lubricant of heroism.
No, I should have had Trent make that for me.
Did you say lubricant of heroism?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oil can of heroism, yeah.
Yeah, you just
Okay.
make it out of
I would-
coconut oil.
Huh?
I would take. Oh, I have a potion of heroism.
Yeah, we all got one.
Okay.
I think I used mine already.
Well, you can get Rowan's extra one.
Oh, Brandon.
I don't know how at some point I had 3 because I used one previously, but I do.
I should have given this to you.
I do now have 2 potions of heroism. And a potion of
Okay.
healing that I did not notice because I did not capitalize the P.
Okay. As you are entering into the forge, I want everyone to put themselves right here.
As in, this is the entrance.
Correct.
Are we carrying the Oracle?
Yes, I was told that you were. I believe that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it really should be me, and I haven't made my wisdom check yet.
Yeah, but it's completely wrapped up. You're not going to touch it with your.
Yeah, you're not touching it directly.
Arv, is that acceptable to you?
That is yes, because it's about touching it directly, which is why you
Okay,
didn't
good,
when you were
yeah.
stuffing stuff into it. It didn't
That's
trigger.
clever. Yep. Yep. Okay, good. Then I've got it like literally on my shoulder. So,
All right, let me grab this
All right.
up because we are going to. Okay.
This is
all
a
right, we got
cave
this right
within
there.
the cave. Okay, making sure.
Cave within a cave within a cave. Okay.
Is that a volcano behind us?
Seems to be.
In front of
Yeah,
us.
but the pools
Cool.
of creation are the things on either side, right?
Yeah, they're right.
Mhm.
Those are all little pools of creation, right? In the forge
That
we're
is
making.
correct.
So we just need to drop it
So-
in one of those.
So these are not.
Oh, look at
this.
that! Look at that!
Please don't be that big. Please don't be that big either. That's
Be
still
smaller,
too big.
That.
smaller.
Okay.
Just
Nisiana,
wash them
I
in hot
placed
water.
myself- Right, I'll be fine. Nisiana, I put myself in front of you just so you know.
Okay, hang on a second
We've
whilst I.
we've physically encountered the Lord of Blades before, right? He can't be
Yeah.
bigger than Ilarian.
He is bigger than
He was bigger
Yeah.
than Ilarian.
I think I might
He
be
sure
the only
was.
one who saw him before. Did we all
No,
see him?
we
or I
all saw him.
Okay.
We all saw him.
You saw him up
because-
close.
Yeah, I
though,
saw him up
Marame.
close. That was the thing. Yeah.
He was huge.
He was huge and terrifying and had lots of swords.
Okay.
Cool. Fun.
Blade thing.
Come on, roll 20. Hurry up. Go faster.
They roll 20. We gotta live our best lives.
Live our best lives. Because it's not just him here.
What? That's enough.
Nothing, tra-la-la.
Something went wrong with your query. Oh, there we go.
Wait,
There we
did
go.
There are
Roll
some
20
platform
essentially just
populates
tell you?
every single inch with more.
Did
force.
Roll 20 essentially just tell you don't ask me that
Yeah,
question?
it's like, don't ever ask that again. Like, something went wrong with your query. I'm like, I don't, I don't care. Don't want to hear what you think is a problem with the query.
This means Roll 20 said whatever you're looking for is not useful for this particular encounter, and I'm inclined to agree.
What the? It's like
Can
I will not
everybody
allow.
else-
Okay.
Can
Whatever
everybody
you
else hear
have
the
planned,
music?
planned less of it.
Okay. Let's see.
Can you guys hear the music?
No,
I
but
can
I
hear
keep
it.
it turned off.
Okay, I can't
I-
hear it.
You cannot hear the music right now.
No.
I
I
can't.
think.
I have
Triffid and Prince
music
Just-
muted in Roll 20, but it is playing in the thing.
Okay, it's playing in the thing. Perfect. That's what matters. I just heard Triffid and Prince Justin see that they couldn't hear it. So
Okay. Let's see.
yeah.
Okay, and then this. No. All right. Okay.
It is very
Um,
low. Yes, that is the thing.
Okay.
Music is low. All right, I'll deal with that in a minute. I'm having to do this without doing a search since apparently it's like, no, you don't want that. I'm like, funny enough though, I do actually want it. Believe it or not.
Are you sure though?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty confident that I do.
Nah.
If it's an ally, we
It
can
doesn't-
wait.
it
If
doesn't
it's an
pop
enemy,
up,
you
so,
surely don't need it.
It's just a bunch of
Agreed.
rabid vampiric pegasi. I mean, what's the big deal?
Finally, Blagoth kiss.
Oh, look at that. We don't want that. That's not good.
Yeah, you see, like
Hell are those?
I agree with Roll 20 that you didn't need to ask that question.
Okay.
Are those dragons?
Oh, they're more than just dragons. When you arrive here on the scene, you, and I would say actually that we will stop this music for the moment. When you arrive on the scene, you are standing as you look, sort of just as you sort of arrive with this thing that's still wailing, although muted. And as you arrive, you see a familiar figure turned away from you, looking at the obelisk here. Shackled
Wow.
nearby to the obelisk is someone who you recognized as Demery DeCaneth, who looks extremely emaciated, barely conscious. Again, he has been put through quite a bit. Standing right here on either side are two what look like larger versions of the Warforged dragons that you saw outside. So there are two of those dragons that were being ridden, but one of them was being ridden by Garvin, not the same one, a different one, but this one is larger versions of them, and they both sort of lift their mechanical heads and tilt them, and their eyes glow green. And of course, as I said, standing at the obelisk is this figure. And as you get close and you're moving up with the thing, he says, "I had wondered when you might find your way here." And as he turns, you can see that it is indeed the Lord of Blades. The blue and red shimmering of the lava, the red lava that's there, also the blue of the pools seem to outline him so that he glows in this blue and reddish light. And he says, "You have something which belongs to me, and now you will give it to me. And I will begin my rule by casting you into the pools with it. Put it down, and I will make your death swift." And the dragons growl. They both take off. They just hover. They don't come towards you yet. And he's just bristling with blades. And in his left hand, he holds what is a blade that looks like a single large sword blade.
He's holding it like a regular sword?
At the moment.
Huh, interesting.
Are we still back in time? Or
No, we've merged up.
You have just merged, Marime. I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
just
goodness.
I imagine that I'm feeling it since I kept feeling we've merged back. We can use everything. We'll need everything.
Does anyone, by the way, just before you go on, I'm sorry, does anyone have the Your Face is Known legacy event?
Yeah.
He says to you, "You must surrender, for I have used that thing you hold to study your weaknesses. You cannot defeat me."
in the mind
ribbons.
link, it's like, just put it into the pool. Don't wait.
Yeah. How high is the ceiling here, Harv?
The problem is not the ceiling. The problem is the 30-foot high cloud kills that are floating right above you.
Yes, but I hover. It doesn't really matter.
So do they, though.
And I move towards the nearest pool, and I'm gonna dump it in.
Okay, so they move to intercept you.
Right.
So
Luck.
at this point, we're gonna roll initiative in just a second, but I want to
Okay.
note that as you head off to do that, the 4 remaining ones on the platform look as the Lord of Blades says, "Unfortunate, but predictable for the erratic creatures of flesh." And his sword, sting, 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 ding, ding, ding. 6 blades
Yep.
now sprout from them. He swings it over his head, and as he does, you hear this sound that it just echoes through the cavern, which means it is time for what we like to call initiative.
That can't possibly be practical. Rowan says that aloud.
You're not really heard among the... let's see.
Don't forget to touch yourself.
That music. Initiative.
Chat, can everyone hear this music now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think we could all use some healing.
Oh,
Must be
how
faster
badly
than
hurt
Lord of
are
Blades.
all of you?
Please be
Okay.
faster than the Lord of
I'm at
Blades.
100 of 221.
Thank you.
You're at 100. Alarian, what are you at?
106 of 205.
106. Canton, what are you at?
42 of 155.
Rowan?
44 of 107.
Okay, I can do my big heal and heal everybody straight up. That'll be my first thing.
Yeah.
Let's
'cause-
make sure that you get that far. Please tell me that the Lord of Blades is slow.
With
No.
great agility. No, I'm just kidding. You don't know
It
yet.
slices you all to pieces. Aw.
Damn it.
Or maybe
I mean, what
should
really
pop
matters is
a-
that these 2 dragons are slow, because I'm worried that if Ilarion didn't move, they'd still be ahead of us.
Actually, Aura of Life is probably the better bet, and then heal everybody.
Oh yeah.
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 Either that or I have Globe of Invulnerability if you want to wait on that Aura
What
of
is it?
Life until I can't do anything.
I
That's-
cannot. Spells can't go out and Alarian is now out of my range. Is now, actually, what's my range?
Right, no, yeah, globe of invulnerability only affects spells, so it's probably better to have the Aura of Life up then.
Yeah, get the aura
Yeah.
up. I'll be back. I can probably take this one guy enough to get back into the fray, believe me.
Well, if you're
Brendan,
within
huh?
60 feet, I can get you in the aura.
That's up to maybe. This is where I am now, so
Maybe a little bit loud. I'm going to turn it down just a bit.
yeah.
What?
Well, I was trying to be dramatic, all right?
Not hearing us.
Like
Johnny
all
gets
those
out.
YouTube videos where the volume's so loud you can't hear what anyone's saying.
Exactly.
Brendan, if it makes sense and it works strategically for you, a haste wouldn't hurt on my end, but only if it makes sense strategically for you.
Haste is in the cards, but not immediately.
No, that's fair. You gotta follow your character joy.
Okay.
All of this is what the rifle is for, to make
Exactly,
sure that I
Drew.
can do things at a distance.
This is the big
Nice.
guy of the campaign. Good thing everyone's full up on hit points and spells. Yeah,
Oh,
good
yeah.
thing. Totally.
Mhm.
And hero points too. All right.
Everyone meaning all of our enemies. Thank you so very much, Drew.
Yeah, we got this. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there was a reason I was asking. It was like everybody is almost less than half,
Oh yeah.
except for me, and
Okay.
therefore I can. It's time for me to do the
The
major
big
thing.
one, yep.
Okay, hang on a second. And all right, so let's see. We've got Rowan with a 17. We have Alarian with a 14 and Merime with a 14.
Meremy will be going first.
Yes, I was gonna say. Seemed logical.
No way.
Okay, and then we have got. Let's see. We have got Nisiana with a 10. Nisiana, what's that raw dex score?
16.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do that. All right, and then we have Tantin with the. Is that a 5 that I see before me?
Yep.
Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we've got that going on, and then Rowan with the 17. Okay. Right. Okay. I think that's right, except for making sure I put Merime in the right spot. And then putting Alarian in that right spot also, which is after Merime. Great. Okay, wonderful. All right, so we start out. Rowan, you are the first to act. You can see that there are these two very impressive-looking Warforged dragons, and also, of course, most impressively, the Lord of Blades himself that is facing you with this 6-blade that he is carrying. What do you want to
Blade
do?
knife.
Ooh, grand. In fact, if the thing is going to happen, I shouldn't actually move. So I'm actually where I need to be. Which means... action, Illyrian haste. Quicken spell bonus action, Merime haste.
Oh, thank you.
Cool.
Well.
Definitely need that.
All right, so you've been hasted, Rowan, and Merime has been hasted?
No, I've been here.
Oh, sorry.
Illyrian's been hasted, Merime's been hasted.
Okay.
I think I'm before Alarian too in the turn order.
You are.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you
That's not how
moving,
I'm
Rowan?
seeing it. Perfect.
I am moving closer to Nisiana. I should be in front, but I can't be in front because that's where Merime is. And I'm moving closer to Nisiana.
Okay.
I would ready Eberron's fighting tongue, but that takes an action which I no longer have. So next turn, that's what happens.
Okay. Right. Okay. In that case, Merime, oh, sorry. What?
I was gonna ask Alarian and Mary, what are your dexterity scores?
13.
Mine
Oh, I didn't
is
move you above the. Yeah.
18.
Sorry.
Right.
Merime should be here.
18. Yeah.
Yeah. very
Yeah,
sorry.
it's
I
it's
had
my
it in my
second top
notes as
stat.
the right way, but I hadn't moved in the term
Yeah,
that way. So
okay.
my bad.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Merime, you are up next.
Okay. I'm not going to go into. Am I? I haven't been able to use Sentinel at all, so I'm going to engage a Lord Blaze and try to keep him in place. For better or for worse, probably for worse. I'm going to go here. So my first thing I'm going to do is I haven't used this either, and I'm very excited. I am going to use my. Am I going to do that first? I get haste, so I get a second action. So I'm going to start by casting Blade of Disaster.
Ooh, Blade of
Yeah.
Disaster.
It's as
Yeah.
cool as it sounds. So I create a planar rift about 3 feet long. So I'm going to create it like, I don't want to hurt that dude. I mean, I won't because I decide where it hits. So I'm going to create it here
Okay.
in front of the dude. So the blade lasts for the duration. When you cast a spell, you can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade, each one against a creature. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 damage, and a critical is 18 or higher.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then it's 8d12 force damage.
Okay. Okay. Yes, you can do that. Let's see. As a bonus, and it's concentration. Okay, got it.
It's concentration, so
Alright,
you know,
Let me see.
we'll enjoy it while it lasts. So that is a.
Trying to see
So
if
I
I
have
can
to
find
do-
what I need here.
Yeah, how do I do this attack one? Do I just. I have my spell attack bonus is 11. So how does that work? This attack. I don't think there's a spell save because I have to do an attack roll, and if I get a d20 or higher,
There we go.
18 or higher, right? What do you
Mhm.
think? So, and then I add my spell attack bonus to it. Is that how that works?
Okay.
But it won't count.
There we go. Okay. Two melee spell attacks with the blade. That would still be. That would be your. It would be using your melee. Your melee stuff. Like you're basically using it with your own skill.
D20 plus spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency bonus is your attack modifier.
Yeah.
Where did you see that?
I just looked it up. It's a D20
Okay, so
plus your
D20.
spellcasting ability modifier, which is what?
Charisma.
No, what's the modifier number?
Oh,
5.
5. Yeah.
Plus your proficiency bonus, which is what?
Could be 6.
6.
So
Yeah.
plus 11. A D20 plus
Okay,
11.
that's my spell attack bonus. So that's what. So
Okay.
d20 plus 11 then. Okay, so thank you. First attack. So 23.
23 will hit.
Excellent. So that is 4d12.
If the d20, the number on the d20 is 18.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. 28 of force damage.
28
How the blade is spinning.
Okay.
Okay, second attack.
Okay.
Ah, I really wanted that to work. So, and then 4d12. Force damage again. 21.
Okay. So a total of 49.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I have haste, so I can do another action.
Okay.
Can you cough your potion of heroism so that you get your blessed?
Ooh.
If so, you'd have to do that next turn, not in the middle of the attack.
So, no, you can use it. You can use an object as your third action. Use hasted. So I think quaffing a potion is using an object.
Yeah.
Right,
Yes.
For hasted. Okay, so potion of what does a potion of heroism give me? It gives
It
me.
gives you the blessed action.
And
The
the-
for an hour and 10 temp hit points.
Okay. So I basically I use this Blanar sword, and then I just look at him and rip off the cork from my potion, spit it on the floor, and then just drink it. So I put
So
my
you get
10.
a d4 for every attack and save.
Excellent. Okay, I love that, and I'm adding my 10 temp hit points. And then now see, as a bonus action, now it says here that as a bonus action, I still have my bonus action. I can move the blade up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see, and then make up to 2 melee spell attacks with it again. Can I do that on the round that I cast this, or? Oh no, casting time is a bonus action. Never mind. Oh, I haven't even used an action. So okay, I drank a potion, and then I'm gonna use my melee attacks.
You did use your. You already.
You
used an attack once though.
Oh right, for the duration.
Which one?
You did close with him as well. So you use some of your movement.
On a hit.
Now you are hasted, but that's not,
Right. Because it says when you cast this spell, you can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade, each one against a creature. Okay?
Right, it doesn't specify that that's the action.
Exactly, and that was a bonus action to cast the spell.
You can only get one bonus action on your turn.
Right.
But I already did that. That's what I'm saying.
Correct.
Casting this spell.
Correct. Yes.
So the question is whether you then get to attack yourself. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's a level 8 spell. That's why I'm guessing it's pretty rad.
Yeah. But you wouldn't be able to attack with it again this turn. So.
But with
her own sword, her rapier.
Yes, you can.
Okay, excellent.
Yes,
so I
you
will
can.
do my regular 2 attacks then, and then we'll call it a day. Thank you. Okay, so attack 1. I'm gonna
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Damn. Okay.
That would have been great a roll ago.
It would have been, wouldn't it have?
Still though.
There'll be more.
Okay, 18 piercing on that.
Okay, and it's max damage, right? Because it's natural 20.
Which is why he said 18.
Okay, got it. My mistake. Okay, and second attack. 12. I'm going to cast. Oh wait, I didn't actually hit.
I was gonna say that wasn't a hit.
Everybody's so good that she just automatically damages.
I can't.
36. God almighty. Okay.
12 piercing, 14 radiant. That's true because I have my.
Okay. So that means that we have a total here of 18 piercing, and then is that 26 more 12 piercing, 14 radiant?
Yeah, basically.
So 44 points. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This
Mermaid,
is what
it came
19th level looks like, folks.
Yep. Okay. All right, that was both of your attacks, yes?
Yeah, both my attacks I'm good. My action and my bonus action. Both my actions and my movement. All credit for. Thank you.
Okay. On your turn, he is going to take what we like to call in the business a legendary action.
I thought that might have.
And he is going to drive down upon you with his adamantine 6-blade. I want to make sure we were clear on what the actual weapon is.
Don't let him get my hair. That's all I ask.
Let's see. Okay. Looking at a 23 to hit.
So right now I have. Oh, I forgot to do my my defensive flourish. Too late.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that just hits.
Okay. Let's see.
Too excited.
A lot of numbers. Okay.
Yep.
All right, you were going to take their 26 slashing damage and
Okay. Brings me to.
and 7 more force damage. So a total of 33 points of damage there.
So and then I got my 10 temporary hits, so that brings me to
77, I think.
77. Yeah, that looks good.
Okay.
I mean, not great, but-
All right, so that was on his turn, just to be clear. Or rather, on your turn, just to be clear. Legendary action. Slashes down upon you and then says, "You cannot win. Okay. Next up is Alarian. Now, Alarian, you are racing towards this pool. As you head towards the pool, you notice that something else weird is happening, which is...
Oh dear.
Okay. As you head towards the pool, you notice all of the pools, the blue ones, I should say, are now glowing with an unearthly blue light. A light shooting up into the air, actually.
Okay. That seems like that might be a good thing.
Okay. We're going to see what happens. As you come close to this one. Okay. As you arrive at the pool, you are suddenly holding up this, the Oracle.
Oracle, yeah.
You are suddenly beset by images of the destruction of Eberron. You are, these images fly through your mind, and suddenly you are imagining yourself on top of the mountain, staring down as all of Eberron is consumed in fire. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please, for me.
This doesn't have anything to do with charmed, frightened, or stunned condition, does it?
Does not.
Okay, just checking. I'm going to hold a die for my saving throw, intelligence saving throw?
Intelligence saving throw.
Delightful. I have no modifier. Dump stat. So I'll probably be spending a spirit die. So, okay, so the roll.
Wow.
I gotta get that over a 20, so we're gonna spend the point. I don't trust it.
Okay, spirit point.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be at least a 20, so yeah, we're gonna do it. So that's gonna make it 24.
Okay. You feel these images and you sort of like, you like shake it
them
off.
Yep.
But you felt a sort of madness taking hold of you, Larian, but you were able to, able to shake it off. And you can see that one of the closest dragon here is flying towards you at great speed.
Yes, it's delightful. Okay. Bonus action. Popping spikes. So spiked Aegis is up.
Okay.
Am I where I am on the map? I was able to get here before everyone burst into action. Is that correct?
I would say 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I would say so because you're flying. You're flying there
60.
directly. Yeah.
No,
and
I was okay.
Yep.
Then my my first action is Iron Titan. I am now 14.5 feet tall. My spikes are twice as large. Everything's huge. Now, my second action, I wish to drop this into the pool.
Okay. When you drop the Oracle into the pool, you see it sort of splash down, and then the surface of the Oracle cracks and splinters, and you begin to see the sort of this swirl of radiant light. And there is a... And then... And the Oracle suddenly cracks open, and a massive stream of essentially what look like wailing figures fly past you. Alarian, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, actually, wisdom's pretty good. Hopefully I can just do this. I'll hold... wait.
As they're passing by you.
As a reaction. Nope, I can't. I use my reaction on the other one, which is good. I have to just make it safe. So, but I did it resilient, so here goes nothing. +8. 23.
23. As they
for a reason.
Yeah, as they pass by you, you hear sort of them sort of whispering in your head, or something whispering in your head. So it is, let me free Speak to my parents, my family, husband. Speak to I've got fineness, but what would happen to us? Just these whispers as soul after soul, thousands of them, fly past you. And you are sort of like staggered, as it were.
Yeah, exactly.
Float back, I guess.
Right.
And I would say, having made the save, I would say that you were going to be incapacitated for Eternal Arian, but it would have been worse if you hadn't made the save. The Oracle, however, does look to have been destroyed. And that's the good news. The bad news is it is there's stuff happening with these things.
What?
Here.
So I had one more action. I lose the action on this.
You absolutely lose the action.
Which is fine. Fine. I did what needed to be done here. So yeah.
Okay.
I got my stuff off that needed to get off too.
Yeah. Nisiana, you're up. Do you have any concentration, Alarian, on anything? I don't think you have anything going on. All right. So Nisiana, you're up.
I am popping Aura of Life.
Okay.
And can I quaff a potion?
Aura of Life, you can quaff a potion because it is bonus action for you. Aura of Life is what, is just an action?
Yeah, it's a regular thing. And 30-foot radius, so 60 feet.
Not that, sorry. that's a radius right there. I clearly. Okay.
And so now I have to remember I have plus a D4 on attacks and saving throws. Because I suspect I'm going to need them.
A little bit bigger than that. Okay.
So, and for everybody else, basically, my next action, if I can, will be to heal everybody in full.
Okay. You're staying where you are, Nisiana, theoretically?
I don't think I should. Oh, can I squish myself in between these two?
Sure. As a legendary action, on the end of your turn, the Lord of Blades takes what might be described as, you can't see the expression, but you would have to assume a contemptuous glance. And from behind his body, sting, steel wings extend.
Oh, crap.
And he dashes past you. This does not provoke an opportunity attack, Merime.
But Sentinel, I have Sentinel. I've never used Sentinel.
What does Sentinel do?
Oh, I guess I need an opportunity attack for Sentinel.
He doesn't. It literally says does not provoke opportunity attacks. And attacks you with his bladed wings as he moves past you.
Wow.
So,
as I'm going back, Sentinel!
Sentinel this! 25 to hit.
That hits.
That doesn't hit. Oh, of course it hits.
No,
no. It's on Merime. I haven't gotten to you.
Yeah.
You wait, Nisiana. I haven't gotten to you yet.
He's just smacked me.
10 points of slashing damage as he goes by you.
Ha! Weakling.
67 now? Because you did use your temp before,
67.
right?
67, yeah.
Okay.
I'm 67.
Now, he brings his blade down upon you, Nisiana.
Yep.
I know he's between the other two, but again, does not provoke attacks of opportunity, and so he brings this down upon you. 28 to hit.
Nope, not at all. He misses.
Complete miss.
I have an 18, so I think I am hurt.
That is, let's see, 25 points of slashing damage and another 5 points of force damage.
Okay,
30 total.
30.
Which brings you to 54, and you hear this, like this sonic boom almost, Nisiana, as this hits you. And sees now when you pop the Aura of Life, you see the dragon marks, right? Does come up as a result of
Oh wait, never mind. I was like, I have my wings, but 28. I wouldn't. So yeah, the dragon marks are very prominent.
And he says, I need to get the right patch up. He says, I will take particular pleasure in removing the healers that never healed us when the time was needed. I hope you enjoy time spent talking to your false god. It is his turn, in case you're wondering why he's chewing the scenery. And after having taken his own legendary action, let's see. He casts something upon himself, and you notice that he begins to move with great alacrity, almost as if there's someone else who can be hasted, and not just all of you.
Reaction?
To him casting, what do you want to do? Yeah. Are you going to try to counter it?
I am, in fact, going to counter it.
Okay.
He's 60 feet away from me, correct?
Dude, he's like 10 feet
He's like 10
away
feet
from
away
you.
from you.
Like,
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
50
grand,
at the
cool.
most.
Yeah.
God, at what point do I do the thing, boy? Let's make this a... Yeah, I could spare that. Let's make this a 5th level counter spell.
5th level counter spell.
Remember, we are not restricted by the whole time wibbly wobbly thing anymore.
Yes,
That is
we are
true.
good now.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. You are not. Okay, so let's see. So I have to see 5th level counter spell. I have to see what he can counteract at. Nope, that's not how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. Right. So, I need you to make an ability check using your ability because he is casting it at a higher level slot than just 3rd. So I need you to make an ability check on this one, Rowan.
Right, because I made it at 5th, it now needs to be higher than 5th.
It is higher than 5th.
Grand, still. Cool, grand. Yike. So that means I'm making charisma?
I believe that's, yeah, I think so, because that's your ability, spellcasting ability, so yes.
Cool. Tides of Chaos.
Okay. This be a really interesting
This
time
could all
for
fall apart.
I was going to say, this would be a real interesting time for a Wild Magic Search.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, I didn't see it.
Oh, cool, grand. Neither did I. I was looking at something else. I had to scroll down.
Okay, I have to I'll be this guy. That's a save. I asked for a check.
Oh yes, grand. Fudge. Sorry, apologies. Let's actually fix that.
Sorry, I don't want to be that guy, but
Still, 23.
let me see if that's enough. That is enough. So you do
Okay,
counteract
cool.
it, just.
Let's see if I turn into a chicken now.
Oh,
Nice.
that would have been really funny. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, if I did all of that just so he couldn't move fast and then I turned into a piece of stone or something like that.
Mhm.
But yes, cool.
Okay, the haste.
No speed for you.
So the haste does not work. Instead, he sort of growls and says, "It is no matter. I'll deal with you next." And he reaches out and attacks Nisiana, attempting to grab her. 34.
I'm going to use my second chance. He needs to reroll that.
Oh, okay. I love it.
I
27?
didn't even know you had that.
Dragon wings pop up and block his hand.
Okay. Yeah, what did the wings give you, just to be clear?
+5.
+5, and you were starting with like a 23 or something?
So 29.
Okay, so 29. Okay, so yeah, he does not hit you. Or does not pick you up. So let's see. Spell, pick up, and then he gets one more. Is he going to do it again? No, I think he's probably going to try to bring that down. Okay. That was pretty impressive. However, the wings are not a constant use item, so... okay. He will finally, for his last trick, attempt to just attack you for normal. Which is probably going to miss, because I think that's a 20 only, not a natural 20. So that's a miss, right? Okay.
is correct.
All right. Good stuff. Counteracted multiple times. Those tricks won't work forever, but
No, but
but it'll be worth it for sure. Okay. So he growls in anger as the pools flare again. Now, Alarian, you are the one currently staggered, dealing with these pools. And so the pool's color changes. And this time, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Good lord. Okay.
A blue, icy blast of light shoots from each pool.
Constitution.
You got
Okay,
this.
This is still. So if it's off my turn, I already used my reaction on this round, so I can't use it again
Correct.
until my turn. Okay. So
That's right.
All right.
Not to mention the fact that you're incapacitated anyway. You're staggering back, so. Actually, which I guess actually means you automatically fail it, don't you?
Well, I got a
that's
one anyway,
convenient.
so-
So actually, no, because it's not a deck save; it's a con save. But still, yeah.
It don't matter.
All right.
One is a one.
You are struck by a massive blast of ice. Let's see. So, where are we going here? Okay, yes. Hang on, calculating some numbers. Okay. Alarian, you are hit for 46 points of cold damage.
Oh wow.
Now, you can take that on the Aegis if you want, or some of it.
No, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it all on my. Oh, shit, I got a dragon coming in, don't I? Yeah, we'll half and half it. So 20, so 78 on the armor.
Okay, 78
And
on the
then
armor, and then the other 26.
26 to me, which was 80.
80. Got it. Okay. All right. The pools do blast up everywhere else, but no one else is close enough at the moment to be affected
Yeah,
by
yeah,
that.
I'll be getting the hell out of here, that's for sure.
You have your spiked Aegis up though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
What about it?
Did it damage him, or was I asleep for
That
that?
was-
part?
that
No,
was the pool,
ice,
though.
It's the pool.
Okay.
The dragon hasn't
Oh,
hit me yet. Yeah,
The ice
believe
is
me,
like,
I'm, I'm waiting for it, believe me.
Yeah.
But that was just stupid,
no,
damn
but you're
pool
going to get a
doing
chance to use that now, I think, because
Yep.
for sure the Warforged Dragon is coming in. That's for
Uh-huh.
sure. Okay. So, let's see. Right. Well, you're incapacitated, so you're not going to be able to do anything at the moment.
Luckily, the spike Aegis goes off no matter what I have to think
Oh, yeah,
about.
yeah,
It
no,
just
for sure,
happens,
for sure.
so thank goodness.
For sure.
Gonna suck.
It's actually helpful for one reason that I can't talk about yet. Okay. So it is going to attack you 3 times as it gets closer. So first of all, it is going to attack you. Let's see. 2 with claws, 1 with tail. So we're going to start with the claws. That's a 26 and a 13.
So, if I'm unable to, I mean, those technically both miss. My armor class is now 27. But part of it's part of the haste, which I'm not moving, so I guess it drops to a 25, so the 26 would hit.
Yeah.
I don't know how you want to.
I think you.
The
I think what you
13
did
the
is
13's going to miss for sure.
what you said is exactly what I was going to rule. So that's
Okay, that's fine.
That's pretty much right, I think.
All right.
Which means you're going to take from that attack 17 points of slashing damage. So from one of those 2 claws. So where do you want to take that?
All in the armor.
Okay.
Down to 61.
61, and then it is going to take damage from your spiked
It
Aegis.
is, and it's going to take 12.
Okay. All right. And then for its last attack, it's going to try to hit you with its tail. Now, let's see. That is also that one. 27 to hit.
That'll do it.
Now, this is going to be a particular problem, I think, because of this. All right. So you are going to take here 18 points of bludgeoning damage. You can tell me where you want to take that, first of all.
8 on the armor and 10 to me.
All right, so 53 on the armor and 70 to you is where you're at?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Now, I was going to say that you would need to make a strength saving throw, but you are incapacitated and are not going to make it. So that means that you are... Now, you are not knocked prone. You can't be knocked prone, but
Right.
you can be knocked over. And the dragon knocks you directly into the pool.
Oh, great.
So what that means, the equivalent of that means, is that regardless of what happens, when these pools next go, you are going to be basically, actually, it says when you start or end your turn in one as well. So you're going to be hit by whatever this thing's about to do, because he slams you into the pool.
Okay.
But you're not prone or anything, but it did
Yeah.
this thing. It was just the timing was not great, basically. All right, let's see
Okay.
what it is. Okay. Okay. So all of a sudden, you are covered, and in fact, the area around this space is covered in utter darkness and bitter cold. Your vision fades completely, Alarian. And you are blinded at the moment because you're fully within it. Also, I am going to need you to make... you're going to fail it automatically because you're incapacitated. You are going to take here... You feel dimly the feeling of milky, otherworldly tentacles rubbing against your body.
Yeah. Arms of Hadar, it sounds like.
You are going to take 75 points of acid damage as these tentacles pull against your body.
Jeez.
Rude.
All on the armor, which puts it down to 0.
Whoa. Suddenly we got a donation at the same time. At the armor. Ba-ba!
So how many points is that total? I was at 53. 70 total?
It was 75.
5. So.
Thank you, Prince Justin, who is rooting. Come on, King's Citadel, $5.31. That
Thank
brings
you.
us up to 3814 plus the 300 that I mentioned. So we are now up to $4,114. Let's keep it going. Thank you so much, Prince Justin. Also, yes, team order.
And
Okay.
I'm at 48 points.
48 points. Okay. And in case you needed more news, good news, you're blinded at the moment, although that may just be why you're within the region of this pool. Okay. So again, timing of the incapacitation was unfortunate. All right. Now, the other dragon, meanwhile, you may remember there was another one, is going to fly, let's see, towards...
Is going to fly all the way north.
Is going to
So
leave.
that's
Yes,
Yes,
no.
goodbye.
No. Is going to fly, I think, towards Merime. Mostly because its master is on dealing with something else. Well, no, I take it back. It's going to stop here and it's going to attack Rowan because Rowan is... It sees the opportunity for a pincer maneuver, as one might call it. Okay.
Grand.
Actually, it will actually move to the side here, which you may be like, why is it doing that? And then it opens its mouth, and from its mouth,
Oh no.
a ray of radiant rainbow energy emerges.
Pretty.
Oh,
It is a
Fresh.
120-foot line that is 5 feet wide, and I need Rowan, Nisiana, and Tanton
Oh.
to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
For those of us who are blind, who remember to use your dexterity saving throw. Oh,
Tilda says, well, this is really bad. Well,
Tides of Chaos. Let's see where's that gonna happen.
did you make your thing, by the way, for Tides of Chaos last time?
Oh yeah, my
You
last
did. It was
one
the 9.
nine,
It was
yeah.
the 9. That's right.
Oh no.
I made a 14.
14.
I'm in trouble.
Do you believe
I'm
it?
in
Oh, you
danger.
did right. Oh.
17,
17.
and my wild magic is a 7.
Okay. All right.
Oh no.
Oh. Tanton, your saves this session have been something else.
Yeah.
All right. All right, let's see. So okay. Let's see. So, for those who made the save, which were who missed the save, I should say, which is Nisiana and Tanton, you are both going to take where did it go? 27 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So Nisiana, I think that brings you down to 27 because I think you had
That is
54.
correct.
And Tanton, that's going to bring you down to 15. Oh no, because you made your. Oh yeah, you know you didn't make your save. So That's going to bring you down to 27, 15, I think, right? Should be. 27 plus
No.
15 is 42. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. So you're at 15. Rowan, you're only going to take 13 from that because half damage. So that's 29.
31.
So it should be 29 because you were at 42 and you take 13. So it should be 29.
Was I at 42 or 44?
I had you at 42
44.
unless you... Oh, was it 44?
No, he was at 44. I was at 42.
Oh, I see. So then you're at 31 then, I guess, Rowan.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So it did that.
Cool.
Let's see.
Grant.
Okay. Let's see. Nothing. Do you have anything on concentration that
I do.
let's have you
Well, he
make
does.
that,
Yep.
let's have you make that con saving throw. Or yes, con saving throw.
Also, Tides of Chaos.
Agreed, Tilted. Oh,
24.
Oh my god, did you ever need the Tides of Chaos? Yep. All right, let's see the thing. Okay.
And Wild Magic is 18.
How many tides do you have left, by the way? Can you do this unlimited, but it's always a wild magic search?
I will have to give you a Wild Magic Surge every time that I do one because I only get one for free
That's what I figured.
before my next long rest, and every other time is a Wild Magic
Got it.
Surge.
Okay. All right. At the end of their turn, the Lord of Blades is going to take his third and final legendary action of the round. And he's going to do that by making one weapon attack on the person he's been attacking the whole time, which is Nisiana. So he's going to again bring his adamantine 6-blade down. Still don't think that hits, though. It's a 26. Your wings last for the whole round, do they?
They are. Once they're up, they're for the full round.
For the full round. Okay. So good stuff then. It does not hit. All right. That is now Tantan's turn. Tantan, you are up.
Oh my god.
Things are not great.
Really?
I mean, but listen, Mermaid did a lot of damage to Lord of Blades, though. That's the good
Well,
news.
I suppose that's true. All right. Well, I guess the solution here is to shoot the Lord of Blades.
That's a
Shoot
good
him.
solution.
I would say that's fair. Do you want to back up like a foot or two?
Why?
Because, well, he's got a big sword
Yeah.
and he has some reach with it.
Uh-huh.
Are you doing it point blank?
I mean, I have crossbow expert or
Oh,
sharpshooter.
that's right. So I love the idea that you're just shooting him right in the face. You're just like
Yeah.
how about this?
As he's like bringing this sword down, like as his 6th blade comes down,
Yeah.
Tantan's thing is just right there. As,
Like in between the
Hold
blades,
this.
you're like, yeah.
Mhm.
Also, I can't believe Brandon is someone who respects the Final Fantasy love that I possess. That you would say that weird blades are somehow not effective items. I mean, come on now. Exactly.
At least most Final Fantasy VII swords are still solid pieces of metal. This is just like sheets of metal clashing against each
Clashing.
other every time he swings. But
No, it's a
still.
fan. It's like a fan. It's like a multi-bladed.
Sure.
I love Tilted. Dodge this, you filthy casual. Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your roll then, unless you did. I don't think you did.
I didn't yet.
Go ahead and make your attack.
right now, actually. Take 18.
That will miss. I'm sorry to say.
Number 2. That's okay. I get 2 attacks per round. It's fine.
He just does the, you know.
No, I said hold this, and
Perhaps it's like, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you the first time.
that's fine.
22 will hit.
Okay, good. Because I am putting a banishing smite on this son of a bitch.
Ooh, okay.
Actually, do I have that in here?
He's like, wait, you're doing what?
I don't have it laid in there, but I can find it. That'll be 11 points of magical piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm
Like what I see.
Yeah. We'll see. So yeah, it's DC 19 on a banish.
DC 19 on a banish. Okay, let's see. What's the say? And is it wisdom? What's the?
Oh, I forgot to check that part. Sure, I'm supposed to check that part. Where did you go?
You don't even know what this spell does to me. You have no chance.
I've never had to cast it before. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Yeah.
John, I sent you a message.
Dink. I'll just do this. It'll make it easier.
Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack, crackles the floor, deals an extra 5d10 force damage. If it reduces the target to 50 or fewer. Oh, okay. So there is no saving throw. It's just that if it reduces it to 50 or fewer, you banish it.
Which is not going to happen, but I can do an extra 5d10.
Yeah, I mean, that ain't nothing.
Plot twist. You
No,
do
that's
exactly
not-
50.
Yeah, exactly. He's stuck between worlds and everyone is dragged into the... Okay.
Yeah.
24
so-
force additional?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
It's extremely unlikely that
It does not bring him
yeah,
below that.
somehow I didn't think so.
But it was impressive, though, nonetheless. And you sort of feel he almost is slightly staggered by that. He would take a legendary action, but does not have any this round because he's used them. Are you moving anywhere, Tanton? Are you staying where you are with crossbow at his face?
I'm not going to keep the crossbow in his face. That would be silly. But I am going to stay where I am.
Okay. All right. That brings us up to the top of the round. And Rowan, you were up first. You were sitting at 31 out of 107. You have a Warforged dragon behind you. You have the Lord of Blades in front of you. You have Alarian seems to be in big trouble.
Shit.
It's a lot of bad stuff. Why? What's up?
No, I just forgot to do something. It's fine.
Okay.
This is all not ideal. Okay, I need to do two things very sillily. First, yeah, I guess we're getting things out of the way in the event that there are things that need to be gotten out of the way. I'm going to cast. Wait, does this happen in the same? I can target an additional creature, so they don't need to be in the same space. I am going to cast a 5th level banishment.
On.
At 5th level, I get to pick an additional creature. One is the Lord of Blades, and the other is the dragon to my left.
Okay. Double check, though, and make sure you know about banishment when you're dealing with something that isn't necessarily from another plane.
It just means it goes away into
Doing the
Yeah, if the
Convention
target is
thing.
native to this plane of existence, you banish it to a harmless demiplane.
For the length of time of the spell. Okay.
One.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
So that means the Lord of Blades and the dragon must now succeed on charisma saves.
Okay. Let's have the dragon do it first. As everyone knows, Warforged dragons famously charismatic. They actually are they do Toastmaster stuff in their
They're
spare
charming
time.
motherfuckers.
Like they're doing TED Talks all the time. You know what it's like to be a dragon? Have you thought more about it? Okay. Okay.
Ray runs a TikTok page about how to build your horde.
Right. You'll be shocked to hear that the Warforged dragon received a 0 on that roll. And so the dragon. I don't want to like have it disappear, but it is banished at the moment.
Bye, dragon.
It's gone. Now, the Lord of Blades, also super charismatic. He is the Lord of Blades. You know, he's the Lord. He's not like the Baron of Blades.
He's not just Guy of Blades.
He's not. Yeah, he's not like the Butler of Blades. He would have rolled a 9, but you may have heard of something known as a legendary resistance. If the Lord of Blades fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed. He does not want to be banished. He will choose to succeed.
Damn it.
Cool. Grand. Lovely. Because of the wording, I can't just bend luck to make that terrible.
Yeah. Legendary. Legendary.
But he only has 3, so now he has 2.
I know. Yeah. He's so legendary, Trent. He has actually 9. God damn it.
So because I know that happened.
He's actually the Lord of Saves. Everyone just mispronounces his name all the time.
Ooh.
Let's get rid of more of those then. What is the next thing that I want to do? How stupid.
Wait, what? You could just do another banishment? Oh,
No.
like, banish.
Brandon, get me out of where I am would be great.
He could banish you.
I'd take that at this point, dude. I'd actually take
Right.
that.
Okay, cool. Because you now reminded me of the other very tricky part, which is banishment is a concentration, so both of the hastes are gone.
Haste gone. Listen, you got rid of a Warforged Dragon. I think that's, you know.
Yeah, that's a good trade-off. All right.
Okay,
Do
haste
I
is
have
gone.
a solution to the other problem? Big B's hand is also a concentration. Can I move you?
Right, so he stays there as long as it's concentration up. Yep.
Crap. Okay.
And I can't cast etherealness on a creature that's not me. I cannot immediately help you. I apologize.
Okay.
So that was my action. My bonus action is me drinking a potion of healing.
Okay, seems logical. Go ahead and roll your healing on that.
That's 1d8 plus something, if I'm not mistaken.
If it's regular, then it would be 1d8 plus 4. Is it a regular?
I just see potion of healing.
It's the healing bead thing again. Is that what?
No,
it is?
no.
It's a
I have
potion. It's a potion.
Yeah.
1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Yep.
1d8 plus 4. That's 5.
5. Well, it's 5 more than you didn't have. Okay. 36.
And I move back slightly. I don't want to be too far away,
Okay.
but I do not want to be in range of the thing.
Also.
Although I do not back. I want to have an opportunity to hit the Lord of Blades that is not over Nisiana's shoulder.
Okay. That seems reasonable. So you have to step down off the platform to do that. You're okay with doing that?
Oh, yes.
Okay. You're on the crackling lava hot land. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, for the $25 donation. I appreciate that very much. That means we are now up to $4,139, if I did my math properly. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel, so much. Great stuff. Feeling so good about how well we've done today, everyone, with the donations. Let's keep that up. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel.
Also, since we only have mere minutes left, a reminder that if
Right.
we could hit 5,000 before this stream is over,
That's right.
Itakurization is in the cards.
Okay, so on the end of its turn, it is going to, or the end of rather Rowan's turn, he is going to use one of his legendary actions, which are conveniently refreshed, but is going to only roll a 13 to hit Nisiana, which I think even without the wings is not going to get the job done.
That is correct.
All right, he's not happy about that miss, but you folks are. Okay, that's going to lead us to Merime is up, Alarian is on deck. Merime, what do you want to do?
Okay, so I've got the psychic link still up. So we know Alarian is in danger right now, right?
I would
He's
think.
going glove, 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 glove in the
Or a lot of, the darkness, or something.
right, and everybody else is really hurt. And I know Nisiana can heal everyone, but she can't get to Alarian.
Can we see Alarian?
No. In fact, I should put a black circle over it because you
Okay.
cannot-
Well, that's what I was.
No,
That
no,
is-
you
that
cannot.
is
No,
the
it's
thing.
complete darkness right around it.
But if Ilarion survives, Ilarion can pull himself out of the pool, right?
That's
Yeah, the problem
true.
is the pool goes before I do.
Okay, so the pool's gonna kill Ilarion.
I mean,
Unless-
there's a good chance it's going to, yes.
And then Ilarion is just like going bloop, 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 bloop down the pool.
That is
Okay.
that's bad.
I should have actually toasted. Actually, I'm 4,000 pounds. I can't believe this thing was strong enough to knock me in, but whatever. It is what it is.
How wounded is everyone else? Like
Quite.
Luciana, Tren, Tenten, Rowan,
Right
you're hurt.
now, people are down a lot.
A lot.
Okay.
Like,
Rowan
a
is
lot.
Rowan quality injured. That's all
Okay,
you need to know.
that's like I know what that means. Okay, so I'll pull out my sword and I will kneel with my sword before me, and then I will whisper words to it. Eberron, please help us. And then there will be this light that will disperse out around me, already GM approved. And you will all feel this warmth wash over you, and all of your HPs are restored. All of them.
This is what you get from what we like to call what, Mermaid?
Wish.
It's
Does
a
that
wish
include-
spell.
wait, does that include me?
Yeah, includes you. I don't need to see you.
Level 9 spell.
I have you're
Thank
all so you're
you.
gonna live. You're gonna get
Oh.
out of the pool, but you're gonna live.
Yep.
So we're all back to full strength.
And even the Lord of Blades is not countering a level 9 wish. Not happening.
Thank you.
I really wanted to
Does
use
that
it. And I'm
include
like,
his armor too?
yeah, the whole thing, right?
Oh,
Well,
Greg,
we need a. Does that include my armor or not? Technically,
that's
it
up to you,
should, but I'm gonna leave it up to the GM.
It does. It's a wish.
right? It's
A
might
wi-
be the
a
only
wish-
time
Oh yeah.
A wish is a level 9 spell for a reason. This does not
Yep.
get cast often. In fact, it didn't get cast in the famous Critical Role first season, as Trent knows, at a time when it would have done. Sam had this plan. Anyway, yeah. It's an epically impressive spell. That's why you don't get it until later.
Yeah,
exactly.
So you are all
Whatever the dog said.
all
right.
Okay, so I will stand back up, take my blade and sheath it again, and then I'll grin at the Lord of Blades, and I will use my bonus action to move my little spinning dude beside him and do 2 attacks.
He's like, so be it, Jedi. All right. Okay,
So,
go ahead and make your 2 attacks with it.
Please give me a
Now,
natural 20
is
first
it-
attack.
Is it flanking?
Oh, that's a good point. We had this issue with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
I will say that it is in large part because there are also 2 others right next to her. So I'll say yes, it flanks.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll again at advantage then. Okay, but it's 23 to hit. 'cause it's
23
plus
will hit.
11. Okay, so then that's 4d12 of force damage,
Jeez. Titan.
which is 19.
Okay.
And then I will roll 2d20s for the second attack. I like this spell. Yay! A 19! That means I get
Right. You have expanded criticals.
Oh, yeah.
so it's an expanded critical, so you get 8d12. Right? Because it says here, wait,
Mhm.
let me pull it up
I
again.
think.
You do 96 points of damage on that? Is that
Yeah.
what that means?
It is a planar rift. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good God. All right.
That's
Isn't
why
it
it's called the Blade of Disaster.
Quickly consults, notes.
Yeah.
Right? So
Okay.
it's,
I mean,
yeah,
that is what's that's an 8th level spell as well. So
the blade
Okay,
is so
okay.
it's
Yep.
18 or higher, it's
Okay.
a critical hit. So
Mhm.
now I'm doing
and a critical baby. Yep.
12d12.
96 we're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, wait a minute.
No, it's 12d12, it's an extra 8d12.
Right.
So it's 4d12 plus 8d12.
Well,
you want
so
me to
max
do the-
damage on that on a normal attack would be...
48.
It would be 144.
That's what I thought it was. So I just
Yeah.
want to be clear. You did a total of how much damage?
144. Plus I've got another attack too if you care that I did.
So you just did 144 points of damage on this?
Yeah.
Please tell me what that looks like. I have to know what that looks like. What does 144 points of damage do? So you
It
do the
looks-
wish, do the thing, and then...
And then we have a scene from Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant.
like,
It's like the glowing light of the wish spell that had gone off gathers all inside of the planar rift blades spinning and spinning, and it just cuts through the Lord of Blades like slice by slice by slice.
yep. All right, so
It's very
Stricken,
gentle.
Stricken, the Lord of Blades, stumbles left and right on the platform. He stumbles onto the ground. You can see ichor and oil and, pouring out of him. And he says, Fools. Fools, all of you. None of you will live to. And he reaches out, and energy shoots from his arm towards the Warforged dragon, and the Warforged dragon almost gives this horrific cry as if it's shrieking. And it is pulled towards him. The Lord of Blades staggers towards him. And suddenly you see there is a massive explosion and the dragon disappears. And now you'll know that sequence when Sephiroth does the Sephiroth. Okay, well, out of game, there's a song called One Winged Angel, right? This guy's not one wing. Grown to enormous size, his bladed wings somehow merged with the dragon creature. The Lord of Blades emerges ascendant and rises and looks down upon you and says, "Now you see at the end what the final stages of life are. Feel the blood leave your body." And this massive set of wings sort of lifts wide. Okay, now, technically the other dragon would be drawn through. It would have been banished, but now it has been. It is essentially eliminated. The Lord of Blades has lifted above you. Now, as this happens, Alarian, the darkness from the pool clears, and you find yourself sort of like almost not hands and knees because you were, like you're restored to full health, but like floating by.
Yeah, I feel much better.
That's right. And so you hear in your mind, Alarian, you hear this. The time has come to pay your debt. What will you do? You will not defeat this thing. The voice is familiar. You have encountered it once before.
I know who it is. I think we can take him. If I pay my debt, will you defeat it? It must be stopped.
You know.
It must be stopped. If you cannot, we will fall.
It says,
destroying it. Trying to destroy it.
You know the consequence.
And it is one I'm willing to pay.
So be it. All right. As
my points back.
As Alarian sort of steps forward, already in sort of Iron Titan form, you can see energy glowing around Alarian, shooting from all parts of him. And Alarian, for one moment, as you look at the Lord of Blades, who seems frankly a little stunned that this is happening, you feel as if you control the planet itself, as if every arm movement that you make is seizing mountains and throwing them at your enemy, as if every move forward that you see is as if the water, as if the water of the planet is moving with you as you take every step. Now, what the rest of you see is Alarian floating, not quite as big, but pretty close to the Lord of Blades, is floating towards him slowly, his eyes glowing blue, his shield radiant, his arms and legs sort of sprayed almost wide as he approaches him. I'm going to give all four of you sitting on the ground a chance to decide what it is that you want to do. You're going to have a decision to make. Alarian is not available to you at the moment in the mind link. So the question is what each of you are going to do about what you see. So I'm going to give each of you a chance to move here or to act in some way. I don't think I can give you, to be fair, I don't think I can give each of you a chance to be in touch with each other, because I think you have to sort of almost make this like a semi-spur of the moment decision. You can take the time now to think about it, but what I mean is in game, you can't be like, all right, you do this and I'll do this, and so I'm going to start at the top of the circle here. Merime, I'll start with you. You see what is happening. You too have sworn an oath, but of course you did not hear what was said to Ilarion. You're just watching him float towards the Lord of Blades.
I'm not leaving. I'm going to step forward, and if possible, can I like throw a dagger or something just to free the slave and tell him to go before he gets crushed?
Sure. Go ahead and make a just make a ranged attack. This is an easy, like, this is not going to take much.
Okay, ranged attack. So like just with my crossbow type of thing?
Yes, that's right. That's
Okay,
right.
like crossbow. Oh wow. I hope it's not too high,
It needed to be a 10, so that's enough.
Oh, perfect. And if I'd have been a nicer person, I would have also healed him with the wish spell, but I didn't specifically mention it, so
He's sort
sorry.
of like, he sort of is released. He kind of steps up and over, and then he seems pretty weak, but
I'll throw a healing potion at him if you allow, and then I'll tell him to get the hell out of here.
okay. So you're doing that. Anything else, or is that all? It's probably all
no,
you
I mean,
can do.
Yeah, that's probably all I can do. I think you've been generous there, so
Okay.
thank you.
All right. No problem. Okay, Rowan. You were standing on the other side of this platform, but you see what I've just described. What do you want to do?
I do not know.
Don't blame me.
Cry.
Even if there was a thing that I could do to help Ilarion, I don't know what those options would be. But I can take this opportunity to presume that the Lord of Blades is severely distracted and at least hope to
Yes.
help whatever Ilarion is planning to do.
That's true. I would say he is distracted.
So I step forward. How far are we from this point?
You're about, from where they are, 30 feet. Although you have to go up and over, so say 35.
Right, yeah, let me go up then.
Okay.
And barring whatever other cool shit Ilarion is going to do that is definitely going to solve this problem for us anyway, I'm going to assume that we have no options. And cast... Wait, hold on. Right, so I can't see that until I do the thing. So I'm going to cast Disintegrate.
Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and do it.
So...
He's going to have to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. $24.
I am... Can I affect that at all, in fact? Right, no, yeah, spending 3 sorcery points for heightened spell, that fails.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm casting it at 7th level.
Okay.
So...
Oh, so the dex save
Third-
fails. Okay.
Yeah, so 13d6 plus 14.
Interestingly enough, in the original form, he could choose to succeed on this because he's in his, final form. He doesn't actually have the ability to just automatically succeed on this stuff. He's got a lot of other stuff.
How interesting.
So, okay. So he'll be hit by it. So now this is a huge creature, which means it will disintegrate, as it says, a 10-foot cube portion of it, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. So go ahead and roll. That's 10d6 plus 40, I believe.
13.
I'm casting it at 7th level, so it's 13d6 plus 14.
Oh my goodness, yes, please. I want to make sure I get all that. $90. So,
90, but wait, hold on.
Wait, there's more. Okay.
I'm going to spend 2 more sorcery points
Okay.
for empowered spell to re-roll the ones. So
Okay.
I'm rolling 2d6.
Instead of 90, It's because you
So
can't
instead of
re-roll
90,
it.
it's 88 plus 7,
So
which
95.
is 95.
Yeah, so you take a huge chunk out of his side, and he sort of roars, but his attention still is almost in a fascinated way drawn to Alarion. However, you have quite obviously hurt him a lot, Rowan. You're standing on the platform. You got up to do that, which means there's that. Okay, Nisiana, what do you want to do?
I am going to do a sunburst on him.
Okay.
Or behind him. Basically, it's the 60-foot radius centered on a point I choose within 150-foot range. I'm making sure I don't hit Alarion.
Okay.
And it is Constitution saving throw.
Unfortunately, he's photoelectric now, so
He looks at you as literally like, I sing the body. No.
And if he succeeds, he takes half as much. If he doesn't succeed, he will be blinded.
What's my DC I'm looking for?
Hold on. My
6
DC.
billion.
19.
Now he rolls 22. So he succeeds.
Okay, well, let me roll this and take half.
Yeah. It's still not great for him. I know, it's true, Tilted. 144 damage. Okay, 41. So he's going to take 20.
Wow.
Is that right?
Yeah, 20.
20 in addition to the 95. Okay, yep. Okay.
Do I have any bonus actions I can do? I don't that I can think of. So yeah, I do that.
That sounds pretty good. Tanton, as this creature, you are the last to act here as you see him, as you see Alarion sort of flying towards him. You have never seen a creature like the Lord of Blades do whatever this is, some strange fusion of magic and some kind of scientific study has led him somehow to be able to fuse with this Warforged dragon. It has proven that it can be hurt, but Alarion is not responding. So what do you want to do?
Alarion is not responding.
Yes. In other words, right, exactly. Like Alarion does not seem to be like, oh, look, we're hitting him. Like he's just flying towards the thing.
Okay.
Towards the guy.
Shoot him because I don't really have much else to do.
Okay. Okay.
At this point.
I don't know if you were like, I have deactivate dragon guy. It's just making sure.
No. Don't think I have that. Like you said, I've never seen anything like this before, so I wouldn't.
Wild.
It would take me a while to figure out how to do it.
It's out his tools. If I could just get a minute to study you.
Yeah, just.
I love what you've done with your. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead and shoot at him then, as you say.
17
17 is not going to hit.
for the first hit, or
No, I know.
shot, I should say.
If you could just walk up to his face again.
Yeah, kind of could, but no.
25 will hit.
25.
That will hit.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to do this much
It's
of
a piece of
this.
silver passes through his forehead.
Damn it.
It's 12 piercing, and what I forgot to do last time
Okay.
was an arcane jolt.
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
That's right. Yeah.
Snaps him and short circuits him. He turns into a suitcase.
Where did I put it? It's right there. So 23.
So 23 damage, okay. He kind of like, again, he's like body blow as he keeps getting hit. And you are all damaging him. Anything else? Because you missed on the first one, so I guess that's all you have, Tintin?
I mean, unless I've got a bonus action. No, actually, my arcane jolt is a bonus action.
What's that bonus?
So no, that's all I got. That's all I got.
You slamming into him bolts and disintegrate spells and everything. Alarion, you approach him, and as you approach him, you see him sort of staring, and it is impossible for a Warforged to demonstrate fear in their eyes, yet you wonder if you see it.
Yeah.
I would like you to make your attack 1d20 plus 30.
Okay. So I want to set the scene here.
Yeah, please.
of course, throughout the entire time you've seen Valerian, they've always had these motes of light around them, just everywhere, darkness, whatever it is. And they seem to get one per level. And it's like now 19, because 19th level. And as I was floating, wasn't really flying, it was floating towards them. The motes, which always have been white, start turning different colors. The blue of the sky, the dark brown of the earth, the green of the forest, the orange red of fire. It's all the elements, everything you can see. And certain ones like steel, and and there's one that's blood red, and that might be spirit. Who the hell knows? It's just all of them. It's the whole panoply of the rainbow. And I bring them all together between my hands in true minor fashion, and they start coalescing and all just start whirling this ball, and just like this, like an atom does, and they all start whirling, and then this beam that's like a color that you can't even describe comes out straight at the Lord of Blades.
And when so go ahead and make your roll.
Yep. Well, I gotta add the plus 30 on there, please.
Yeah.
So just give me a second. Now, what would be cool is if it was, what we really want it to be. All right, here it goes. Normal. Well, it's a 5, but it's a 35.
I was really hoping for a natural, so I could be like, you got a 50. No.
I didn't want to jinx it by saying it. That was what I was hoping for too.
You'll be happy to know that a 35 does indeed hit, just merrily. Okay. I would like you to roll. Now, it's very rare that people get to roll something like this. I'd like you to roll 25d12.
Oh my god.
They're all going to be ones.
Do I get my strength bonus for that too?
I don't think it's strength, but I know.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I kid.
25d12.
25,
You heard me.
right.
You heard me, Shatter. I said it.
I mean, I'd like the ability to reroll ones. I'll take that. Okay, 25d12. Here we go. It's
roll 20 shuts down.
It's trying. It's trying to think. Probably.
It's like, how much did you say?
That can't be legal.
Let's try that again.
What freaking DM told you this?
Okay.
There
it is.
193 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. So the blast, now it's been hit by the disintegrate, it's been hit by the crossbow. The Lord of Blades is blasted by this bizarre, this color just has been described. Exactly, Kamehameha. Just absolutely engulfs it, and there is this unearthly, horrific scream and shriek as the light engulfs and passes it. And as you are watching it, you can see bits of the Lord of Blades flaking away as if he's been struck by this. And then a massive explosion. And raining down on all of you are little white motes of light that just sort of sprinkle down from the sky. The Lord of Blades is destroyed.
Wow.
I want to jump forward for a minute. You're in a garden in Sharn. And 4 of you, Tantin, Merime, Nisiana, and Rowan, are sitting in this garden. And you are looking at the figure of a statue. It is a statue of one that is known as Alarian. All of you are wearing, I think it would be fair to say, the most impressive uniform / outfit of all recorded time. On your chests, on your uniforms, are pinned merits of honor and medals from quite literally every one of the 5 nations. And behind you, as you are standing looking at this statue, are a whole host of people that have been assembled from all the 5 nations. There are people there from Salvation, there, including Mother Johanna, by the way. Zodor Tarev is there. You can see Sky Blue with her father, Jara Blue. You can see there members of the Parliament of Gears. Not many of them left, sadly, but there are some, including Halfspear, who no longer has his left arm, but remains there standing proudly with his right arm holding a spear. Each of these people, these characters that you have met over time, the Keeper of the Flame of Thrain, for example, the leaders that you have touched in some way, and of course the King of Breland standing behind you, all staring at this statue. And as you were sort of looking at the statue for a moment, the King of Breland turns to the assembled crowd and says, "There can be no greater group of heroes than this. No greater group than those who brought the end to the Lord of Blades and the Oracle of Bones. Praise them with great praise." And this great shout goes up from the garden, from the assembled, hordes of the garden that are here in the garden. It's like everyone you could imagine fit in. There were several airships also that are floating overhead with banners and ribbons. Everything here is bedecked in celebratory banners and signs and things of that sort. And I would say, standing next to Nisiana, someone that Nisiana did manage to speak to in a life beyond, is a grim-faced but living Hilar Brasal, who stands by your side staring, stone-faced, at the statue. Now I'm going to give everyone in our post-mortem episode later a chance to say a little bit about what they would want to do in Eberron. But I do want to end tonight with one thing, which is that somewhere, perhaps, there is a star above a mountain. And somewhere, that star is being watched by a young boy who has, for the first time, been allowed to go out on his own and watch the stars at night without his parents there. And looking up on the hill, he sees the star. And if the star itself, for a moment, doesn't just seem to twinkle, as his parents taught him, they all do, but moves oddly, as if it were being controlled or as if it were moving itself in a straight line. That's probably because of what a young boy would imagine. When he gets up, though, and goes in to tell his parents, the memory stays with him and stays with us as we bring an end to Eberron-Oracle of War. Well done, everyone. As I said, I want to save the post-mortem episode to give you folks a chance to talk to who you want to talk to, but I don't want to take our time now, given the session that we had. But that was great stuff. That was very, very good stuff from all of you. All right. So, I don't know if I even know what to say or what order I want to go in. I think I probably just want to switch back to the cams only thing, and I will let anyone say what they want to say. How many sessions was this? This was about a year, and it was, I believe it was 90-something sessions in the end. And also, you all reached level 20. I just want to be clear about that, except for, I don't know about Ilarion. I don't know. Not sure. Depends on whether you believe a boy's vision of a star, I think. So, whoever wants to go first can. I'm not even going to choose the order. As I say, you'll have a chance to do your postmortem, like in a later episode. We'll do that one before Dragon.
I'll go first since I'm not on this realm anymore. Okay? I will believe that Ilarion did reach level 20. I also believe that they are serving out whatever 99 years or whatever in the service of this thing that they ran into 10 levels ago. That was amazing. I kind of suspected it would be something like this. I wasn't entirely sure. I thought the guy would just like, no, I'm just taking you. We're going to leave now. They're on their own. But
I should have done that. Just take you out of the fight. Let's be like, nope, you come with me. Like, wow, what a great job. What a fun.
I mean, technically, me
experience.
that being could have because it already helped us against what's her face.
Yeah, it
But
did.
technically, they didn't have to give me this. And I asked when it started, when he mentioned, I said, "Is there anything I need to know privately?" And he said, "You could turn it down." And I thought about that because I was like, well, we're level 19. We might be able to take it. But I'm like, it's saying we can't take this thing out. And I don't know if we can in our current condition, even with the wish and all healed and everything. I just it wasn't like I gotta.
I also don't know if I should even tell you
sacrificing.
if you could, right? Like, I probably am just going to leave that to you to decide.
Well, no, we're never going to know. We're never going to
okay.
know because of what happened.
Right. Okay.
But Alarian is a pragmatist, and the tactician in them would say, if I have a chance to destroy this with help from everyone, and I appreciate that, I will take that chance, even if it means I am sacrificing myself. I clearly believe they're still alive. They're no longer on the plane of Eberron. They're somewhere else in the universe. So that was amazing. I knew it was coming. It had to be like, wow, he's going to wait until the last episode, which was perfect. So yeah, we're never going to know whether we could have beat it. I as a player think we could have, but I just wasn't sure. I had to do this anyways. You guys can go and do your thing, and I will. Eberron will be off to their next adventure, whatever that may be. So this is amazing. I've never played a campaign from 1 to 20. This was just incredible. The gaming group stream was always often. You guys playing with you for the past many years has been just a singular experience, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. And almost wish I could go back and do it all over again. But we're not good. We're going to move on to other stuff. So. I will say this is a fitting end. The funny part, I had an end if Alarian had still been on Eberron. I had an end planned for them, but we won't know that one either. So yeah, this was great. This was fantastic. So,
thanks, John.
I'm very good. And thank you for an amazing campaign, just all the way through, and everybody else, just incredible.
My pleasure. Thank you for doing a great job with this. Also, thanks for the support from Catalyst, and also just the support in general on and using an 8-hour stream again on a Sunday to do this. I know it's not easy, and I appreciate it.
Always fun. It's always a pleasure. It's not easy, but it's always fun. It's always enjoyable. I love this every year doing this. It's so worth it.
Thanks, John. All right, who wants to go next?
I think Nisiana is. I really like the end of this game. It's very satisfying to me, and I know we all have more adventures to go to, especially with her sister because she made a promise, and that's got to be done. Plus, we finally get to go shopping for ribbons again.
That's true. And by the way, Nisa, it's Barrymore rating. Thank you, it's Barrymore. We still have a little time for a little more donations. Thank you, it's Barrymore. Hello, Mayor Emmy. Thank you all for doing the.
We're not done yet.
We're not quite done. We're within the next 5 to 10 minutes though. But thank you so much for the raid. It's Barrymore. They were part of the Shadow Crew EX yesterday, so they were part of ArvCon last night. I did want to ask you just quickly, Jen. Was it fair to say that Nisiano? I thought I remembered you having told me this, that you would have tried to convince Herlar. Like you would have asked him, of course, but you would have made an effort.
I would have asked him because, despite what Marimay told me about, actually I don't know about the daughter, but
No, I said I wanted to talk to him in the afterlife and try to convince him to come.
So this can all be part of that post-mortem if you want to, Maria and Jen. Like I'm letting you know, there is going to be one more episode of it, but it's an epilogue episode. So
yeah, it's basically. She definitely would have talked to him because they as in this group and the leaders need Halar's wisdom. He got to watch both sides of what happened. And that's super valuable. Also, I should find out if my house is still in deep debt, or if I've managed to dig him out of some debt, since it was like.
I mean, you got to have done some. You were like, I mean, yeah, I would think.
There was like 12,000. What did I come up with? Oh, 15,000. Oh, and not even including the healing. I didn't do a lot of healing this time. But so it's almost 16,000 gold. But No, I've never actually played to. No, I've played one game in person to level 20, but this is the only game I've ever actually done divine intervention and actually had it go off.
And it was important when it happened too.
It was. It
Yeah.
was. I'm also I'm really glad my dragon wings, my gift of the dragon wings.
Yeah, yes, because boy, he was
coming
really.
for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He was getting ready to toss you in a pool.
Yes, I figured that out after all of the bad things started happening.
I love
to
the
John.
pool so much. I was like, yay, fun with pool effects. Anyway, but
I'm glad someone did. That's all I'm gonna say.
But thank you, Jen. It was great, and I really appreciate the great work what you brought to Nisiana. It was really, really special. And as I said, we'll get a postmortem to hear more from Nisiana, but the epilogue episode. Who wants to go next? Marie, Tren, Brandon? I know poor Tren really is so tired. I know Tren. I'm so sorry. But we are ending. I mean, I was ending. I ended right at 8, right after 8. So
I could have kept the combat going another hour, sir.
No, I know.
If I trimmed him down. So
it was actually Tren's voice that was speaking in your head, like, you know what to do. Get me to sleep.
Wrap it up.
No, anyway. So who has to go next?
Want to jump in at once?
Oh God, I guess I could go next. So again, D&D is not my prime game of choice. So not only is this the first time that I've ever gotten to level 20, but this is the first time that I think I've ever actually gotten further than maybe 12 or 13.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, it needs to be remarked at this point in the campaign that it is remarkably it's like a staggering result of statistics that I did not get more wild magic surges.
It really is, yeah. It's true.
I'm either the most fortunate person on earth, or this game really didn't want to go off the rails.
Y'all did a decent job of it anyway, but
I had to work very hard to be reckless because the game wouldn't let me buy pure math. But yeah, I mean, we have played before. Obviously, I've GM games for you. I've GM games for me. I trust your storytelling prowess, but especially considering this is typically a kind of narrative that I am that is not immediately my speed. I appreciate a great deal the emergent themes that have come out from this story, in particular because technically Ilarion did the thing again. So you know that my epilogue is going to be full of me having feelings about other people's propensity towards sacrifice.
Yeah.
So yes, expect Rowan to be mad a lot. Next
the whole postmortem. F this guy, F that guy, F this guy. And you.
Everybody.
You're cool.
You're exactly.
You owe me money. I owe you money.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Remember that orc in the half orc in the tavern when you first? I hate that guy too.
But yeah, I think. What do I think? I think it says I think it's like almost accidentally kind of poignant. We have come to the point at the end of a story where a group of people face off against a thing that seems larger and more threatening than they can possibly fathom. Are perfectly fine with the idea of, well, if we're the last stand, then we're going to do everything within our power to ensure that this thing does not leave this room without at least being severely injured. I think this is perhaps not this is not something that you planned several ARFCons ago, but it is obviously kind of touching in that sense that a group of people looked at a great evil and said, we are going to do everything within our power to ensure that it does not survive.
Could use a
So I
little bit of that
appreciate it.
sentiment in life, probably, in the world.
Yeah, sometimes it would be actually very valuable in the rest of the world to be able to channel that kind of energy.
Yeah.
But obviously from Rowan's perspective, it's also kind of valuable to tell the story of a character who thinks that other people are way too naive to be this kind of altruistic in the real world.
Yeah.
And then at the very end of it goes, you know what? Still very reckless decision. Other people do not care about other people as much as y'all do. But that's actually upsetting that there aren't more people that would do that. So being able to accidentally tell that story when I was just prepared to be a guy who plays the fool for 20 episodes was perfectly fine with just being a sharpshooter comic relief. And then you accidentally gave me theme, and I dig that a lot. So thank you so very much for putting me in that position.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. And like, fair, but the player needs to be good enough to pick up on the theme and want to roll with it. So, and be willing to push themselves in that way. So, not that I'm surprised, but thank you, Brendan, for doing that, especially since you were coming in a little later than everybody else. So, I really am grateful for that.
Especially because I was also gonna note, I don't think I was here early enough to even figure out what Elarian is even referring to. So I'm just like, oh, he's just gone? Cool. Grand. To me, Elarian just blew up and detonated the Lord of Blades with him.
Yeah, were you there when they were challenging Flamewind? Were you
Wait, I was, but I don't recall this interaction at all.
Well,
so yeah,
because it wasn't actually a public interaction technically.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair.
But thank you, Brendan. Good stuff today. And again, as I said to Jen and John, thank you for all of being here and doing all that stuff. And of course, Brandon will be back tomorrow GMing for the scientists too. Okay, Maria Tren, who wants to go?
So
yeah, Tren. I'm so sorry, Tren. Oh,
that was touching. I can't follow that.
Yeah, I mean, it was really moving.
On that note,
it was so moving. He moved. Yeah.
I really don't have much to say. I mean, at this point, everything will be waiting for the
postmortem.
That thing that you said. Yes. I mean, as always, like we say at the end of every one of these things, it's just brilliant to be able to play with people that you can trust and that you can bounce things off of, or actually reverse that you can bounce things off of and trust that they're going to understand what you're doing.
Yeah.
And that they're not going to freak out and take it personally, be like, why would you do that? And he's like, no.
Because of also just quickly, Shatter Mage with another $100 donation. Thank you so much, Shatter Mage. That means that we are up to $4,239. I could not be happier about today. Session is insane. This may end up being one of our top-raising segments ever for ARFCon, not just this year.
Scientists got their work cut out for them.
Shatter, thank you so much. Yeah, scientists have got a lot of work to do. But this is good because we still need to make about $1,200 for tomorrow. So, sorry, Trent, on you go. Thank you, Shatter, so much. Appreciate that.
No, that was it.
That was all.
Pretty much.
The end. I'm so sorry. Trent is so exhausted. Yeah, we'll get to that, but you're going to hear more about that from the postmortem. I also am going to have thoughts about each one of you during that postmortem. My goal for this, by the way, is going to be, I'll get to you one sec, Marie, to do the postmortem, and then after have the first half of it be the postmortem. I'm going to talk a little bit about things within the campaign. If you all have questions you want to ask me that are not spoilers that I think would ruin your enjoyment of what you just had, I will talk a little bit about that. And then I want to spend the last part of that postmortem giving us essentially a sort of session 0.5 a bit about the Dragonlance world that we're going to be doing next. So that's my plan.
Nice.
Okay, so you'll have a chance to talk more, as I say, about things you encountered in this world. Marie, last but certainly not least.
Well, ARFCon is always one of my favorite days because I get to spend the day playing with some of my favorite people. So it's an easy one to love. And I have a lot of feelings right now. I am very excited I got to use Wish. Like that is
when you were like, can I do this? I'm like, it's a 9th level goddamn Wish spell. Yes, you can use it. It's like, no, who gets to cast these? Yes, very powerful
It was
spell.
very exciting. Thank you. And there's also just a feeling of, I don't know, like I could go on, but I think just to close, it's like a story told well with people that you enjoy and who get what you're trying to create together. and then that you get to bring it together. Even after 5 years of being in this, it felt fresh and new every time. And here we are at the closing of that. And I feel grateful and happy and just fulfilled for a thing well done. So thank you all.
That's nicely said, Marie. Yeah, here at the end of all things, as they say.
Mm.
Could not be happier of, prouder of, more pleased with this crew, and with the work that they did in bringing the King's Citadel to life. I'll say more about that in the postmortem, but in the interest of getting them off to sleep, I will just say what a wonderful way to have a marathon session end of day 3 of ArvCon. I'm grateful to all of you in chat. Great job out of chat too, by the way. You all had really good things to say here. And so can I just have chat give some love to the amazing members of Infinity and Beyond. As I say, postmortem to come next month, but much love to Trent Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to Brandon O'Brien, to Jennifer Brozek, to John Helfers, wonderful players and storytellers all. Great job, everybody. Thank you so much for using your Sunday. Go get some sleep, and I will see you folks back here soon. Except for Brandon, I see you tomorrow. But everybody else, and you'll see Jen tomorrow too. Right, I'll see both of you tomorrow. So you're not off the hook for tomorrow. But thank you all so much, and much love. I'll see you folks soon. Bye for now. Oh man, woo! You ever have one of those things where you're like, woof? That is a lot. Yeah, what a really special opportunity to be able to do this. Oh, that number is wrong. It is not that. It is $42.39 is what that actually is that donation amount. $42.39 to 39 is what we are looking at, right? Yes. $42.39.69, and it's slightly off from the Tiltify because this was given during there was an extra $300 that was part of a matching challenge. It was given anonymously, but it was donated directly to Damon Runyon. I have the research. I have the receipt for that. So, so yeah, what I was saying was, you ever have one of those things where you just feel like worn out, but it's the best kind of worn out? That's what I was trying to say before, Big Red. Really such a pleasure to be able to do this. I mean, you all know that I love D&D, and I understand Brandon's concerns, problems with it. I love just tabletop play. I obviously love writing, as you all know. I love telling stories, and I love doing it with friends and with community, and you combine these things together, especially for a really important cause like this, and we get this experience of a lot of feels and a lot of positive things coming together. And so I was really honored to be with all of you folks and to be with this wonderful crew of players. And as I've said many times, I'm so lucky that each one of the campaigns that I run on this channel or over on GOG, each one of these groups of people are just great players that have so much to contribute in their own ways, and each thing has its own feel. And so here I got to run in my favorite world, the sort of secondary world in Dungeons & Dragons, which is Eberron. I got to run something else, which is, oh, thank you, Derek. Thank you so much. Derek Kunskin is here. Thank you so much for doing that. Derek Kunskin is a wonderful author. He's a Canadian author. And Derek and I have known each other for many years. I am always happy to have to see Derek around. Derek has played with me before, by the way. Derek has played with me in a Lone Wolf campaign, which I had a lot of fun too. So thank you so much for that. So look at that, everyone. We're up to $43.39. We went into today about $100, $75 to $100 off of last year's pace, but we're obviously trying to raise 500 more. We ended up making about 5,100 last year. So we're trying to raise 400 more than last year, and we were about 75 behind last year's pace. So I wasn't sure how this was going to go, but oh man, did people bring it today. 43.39.69 means that we are now just a little bit over 1,000 left to get to our goal, and we have one full day left of ArvCon to get there. So I'm really happy about that. So thank you so much again for that, Derek. But again, I just wanted to say that I'm really I think it makes such a difference to watch games like this where people come together to common purpose, and one-shots have their own real fun associated with them. They can be very compressed and distilled, and you can get a lot out of them. And I don't think that I don't generally want to do a lot of level 1 to 20 campaigns, because a 5-year commitment is a big big old commitment, right? And so there's that, and it can be difficult for somebody watching when they're just picking it up at like level 12. I think it's interesting whenever you watch, but to sort of get a sense of the inside baseball, right? Like of all the things that are happening before, that can be difficult. And Dragonlance, again, is I think a level 1 to 11 or level 1 to 12. That usually is a good place to stop most of the time, I think. I have run one before with Palace of the Red Pasha that went up to like 16 or 17, but I've never had one that went all the way to 20, and it was great to be able to do that here with such a group of experienced players. And I wouldn't have done it with everybody. Like some players would not be right for a 20 level campaign. But I'm really glad that we were able to do it with this group, and we were able to make a positive impact. And I'm also grateful to everyone who worked on the stuff leading into the campaign. So the videos, that's all Wholesome Horror Gaming's work. He did a wonderful job with those videos. You'll see it one last time tonight before we wrap up. We had the wonderful music of Chrono Wolf that actually was underpinning that video. So that was great. So just a lot of really great stuff, including the overlays. Obviously, you don't see it today, but the overlay that was here and that was here, those were both provided to us by Shadowed Mage, who also did this splash screen. So again, a lot of people contributed to that on the outside, but most of all today, and also congratulations to the writers of the Oracle of War campaign. I did have to do a lot of adjustment and tweaking, and I'll probably answer some questions about that when we get to the post-mortem episode. But in general, I just was, it was a good adventure. It was a good campaign that I think, thanks to these players and all of you who are watching, became this deeply rich experience. It was a really, really good campaign, I think. And so the map window on the combat overlay should have had what now? Should have had a golden frame. Yes, I should have thought of that. But yes, and again, you will see this crew again. They are going to be moving on to play Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. And what I'm going to do is we're going to have a postmortem. The next time that we get together with this group, we're going to have the first half will be a postmortem talking about the campaign that was, talking about Eberron, talking about what they thought about characters, asking me questions, me talking about what I thought each one of them brought. And then the second half is going to be a little bit of a session 0, basically talking about Dragonlance and about the world and about things to consider. And then we'll start that. So Dragonlance will get started in the summer, and it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for that too. But what a wonderful gift, what a blessing to be able to play with these people and to be able to play with all of you. Also, special positive to all of you folks in chat. I have never had the experience, I'll talk about this in the postmortem too, of having someone literally make, like, instead of fan art, make fan dice. And that's exactly what Light and Passion did when he made dice that was inspired by one of our earlier encounters. That is so cool. I cannot even tell you. It was really, really neat. And everyone, I think there were a lot of people who stopped by who really enjoyed this campaign in particular. A lot of people like individual campaigns of different things, but it was super cool. Fan dice, etc. That was really amazing. So I'm really grateful to chat who did that and were part of this mix. Also today, I want to say that I am super grateful to the mods. Triffid, of course, has been hugely important throughout this. So is Prince Justin. So is Dragonspear, who helped make the spreadsheet in the first place. Tilted Gaming was here all day today and was really doing amazing work, and did so despite the fact we kept throwing donations, and it was like, all right, I'm going to build this up and build this up. And in the background, in the Discord channel in the background, obviously none of you can see this, but I'm able to see all of the work that they're doing to speak with each other and talk with each other, and sort of like, all right, what are we going to do about this? Or we're going to make this, and we're going to be in this, and like, and we're going to have this other stuff. And like, so that was like, it was just very, very cool. I'm so grateful to my mods who are the best in the business. I did set up a system this year where I'm going to try to give them a little bit of compensation towards all their work. We also tried to set up a system where they signed up ahead of time, so it wasn't just like poor Triffid and Prince Justin and Dragonspear and a couple of others who were able to jump in, or Shadowed Mage, but this was the case. Oh, no. You didn't at all, Tilted. Not at all. I just hope that you folks aren't exhausted, because boy, what a difference it makes to be able to, because I can't do that. Like, I'm already trying to deal with like figuring out donations, running production, running the actual game. Like I don't have the brain space to also be doing giveaways and stuff like that. So all the mods are super, super impressive. And all of them also have done like, a lot of them have done after parties. Prince Justin is running a game. Shadowed Mage ran a game last night. Also did the overlays and the splash screens for a lot of this. Tilted played in that game. Drew played in the game. I mean, like on and on and on. Like there was just so many people contributing to this in so many different ways. So I'm so grateful to the moderators also. And I want them to get some rest before noon tomorrow. At least we're stopping. We'll be done here by 8:40 p.m. Eastern. So at least there will be some time before noon Eastern down there. So I'm grateful for all of that. And especially today, I want to say thanks to all those who donated. $4,339.69 means that we started out at about $23.25, which means that we made $2,000 today, folks, in one day. That is amazing, and that means tomorrow we have to make less than $1,200 to hit our final goal. So we're almost there. We only have to make less than $1,200 tomorrow, and that's thanks to all of you who made this possible: the mods, the contributors, the sponsors, the players, the GMs. Leaving me out for a minute, the other GMs, the chat, and of course the players who did all of this playing for all of us. What a wonderful experience to be with a group of people as a team working for common purpose. This is why we do it. And again, how many examples did we hear of people saying, I'm doing this in memory of my mother. I'm doing this for my sister. I'm doing this to honor my cousin. I'm doing this to honor my friend. I'm doing this to honor my pets who die from cancer, right? Or in memory of my pets. All of these things are part and parcel of why we do what we do. And it's a great honor to be able to do this every May with all of you lovely folks, best viewers on Twitch. And I'm so grateful to everyone who did this raid. Also, thanks to everyone who made this a really good turnout all of these times as well. So that leads us up to tomorrow. This is going to be the conclusion of the official part of day 3. I will say that if anyone is doing an ArvCon after party and wants to grab the donate link and then send people to the Tiltify donate link so that they can donate, please do it through that though, so I can keep track of it. I got a receipt for the $300 one that's off to the side, but I really don't want to have to do that most of the time because then it becomes, I don't want to have to get into like verifying who did what. So if people want to donate, please use the donate link, the official Tiltify donate link, to do that. And I am so if anyone wants to do, is my point, they're running streams or they're doing anything else and you want to do a little bit of an after party for this, hey, I'm happy to do it. I would love nothing more than to come back tomorrow morning and see that we got a couple more donations leading into day 4. So if Drew's going to be doing something, Drew's doing something later tonight or Tilted. But again, I want to be clear. I don't want anyone exhausted, okay? I'm saying if you're thinking of doing it, great. But I don't want you people exhausted. I want you to feel like you're going to be, like you're going to get some rest or you're going to do what you want to do, not what you're being forced to do, okay? But I'm so grateful to everyone who does that. Tomorrow is Monday, Memorial Day in the United States. Oh, yeah, seriously, I've never done that, Big Red. Most I've ever done is this at a time. I do, however, we will be streaming, we'll end up having streamed about 36 hours over a 4-day period. So I feel fairly good about the amount of work, content that we gave everyone. We had over 8 hours, over 8 hours today. We had over 12 hours yesterday. So, but yeah. So tomorrow, Monday, day 4, the final day of ArvCon 2026 will start tomorrow. It will begin at 12 Eastern with Prince Justin GMing a Traveler one-shot. I will be running the production for that. I will warn everybody, though, to tomorrow you will see me somewhat less. And the reason for that is that I'm going to run production. I'm going to send out the Zoom links, and I'm going to start things rolling for Prince Justin and for the scientists. But I want to mention that in between those things, I'm going to be monitoring on the phone and stuff like that. But my family does sacrifice a little bit of this every week, every Memorial Day weekend by not seeing me much of Friday, all of Saturday, all of Sunday. And so the sort of deal I make with them is that I won't be super involved with this only and blah, blah, blah. So I need to make sure that I'm spending some time with my family as well. So that means that I will be around, but I will be checking in a little bit. Once I've set everything up and it's going, I'll be checking in a little bit more sporadically, but I will be here on and off, and I will definitely be here, of course, after the second session. So first is Prince Justin, Traveler one-shot, GMing for Jennifer Brozick again, who you just saw tonight, for Alphabet Streams, for the amazing Triffity Mats, for the amazing Configuration Queen, and for Dana Dan, who is one of the Patreon supporters, I think, for Prince Justin, is going to be running Traveler. Very excited to check that. At noon Eastern, that'll run until 3, and then at 3:15 p.m., the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation scientists will play a one-shot TTRPG with GM Brandon O'Brien, who you saw tonight, and they are all first-timers. Brandon is not, but the scientists are all first-timers, and they'll be playing that as well. It's going to be awfully hard for the scientists to overcome a $2,000 lead from the D&D with Infinity and Beyond crew, but if they do, if we get a $2,000 segment tomorrow, and we're up at 6,600 or whatever that would be, then, I mean, that'd be pretty epic if that's what actually happened. But regardless, we're sitting at $4,339.69. And so super, super honored that we're at that number. So I will be back at 6:15 tomorrow Eastern to be able to, don't worry about it, Prince Justin. I imagine that you'll get some. And again, that's why we do all of this, because everyone gravitates to different things. There's a few people, for example, Prince Justin, super excited to watch Traveler. And so there may be some people who jump in and do that. You know what I mean? So I would not worry about that. I totally understand, but all we want is for you to have fun, for folks to have fun. You're providing content for the stream. That's the thing that really matters. So, do what we can so that we can get the rest of the way, cross that finish line, and hopefully get over that 5,500 tomorrow, as we are sitting here at 43,39.69 out of 5,500. So that'll be great. Yeah, Drew, I don't think you saw this, but Tren at the beginning of the session said, for the last 4 years in a row, we've raised the most. And I don't let the truth. He literally repeated what you said because he watched last night when you were doing that. It was very, very funny. So it was very funny. He said the exact same thing. Yeah, it was really great. So anyway, that'll be happening tomorrow. So that, however, is going to do it for us tonight. So again, I want to thank everyone for all of the awesomeness that they brought today. It was so much of an honor, so much fun. I really enjoyed it. And I really enjoyed being with this crew. So I want to give once again thanks to my wonderful players, to the Infinity and Beyond crew of Tren Sparks, of Marie Bilodeau, of Brandon O'Brien, of Jennifer Brozek, and of John Helfers. Thank you to them. I also want to thank all of the wonderful people who were in chat today. Thank you to all the donors who made this happen, the matching donations, the building up donations. Thank you so much to all the donors for this. Remember, we're almost there, so don't everybody not come back tomorrow, because we have day 4 coming tomorrow. And thank you once again to everyone who came in. We had multiple raids too. Thank you to Frostwar, Grivix. We had a couple people did raids. Thank you to them. And thank you as well to my wonderful mods again. Thank you to Dragon Spear, to Drew the Damager, to Hilness, Prince Justin, Shattermage, Tilted Gaming, Triffity Mats, and of course the Rising Tides. Thank you to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Drew, Hilness, Prince Justin, Shatter, Tilted, Triffid, the Rising Tides, Echo, Nonstop, Big Boss, Grivix, It's Barrymore, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you to Soda Coda, Schlitch, Trendane, Valerian Gamer. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Alpaca Snack Pack. What a great name. Thank you to A Night Dweller. Thank you to Anakuma. Thank you to Atero, Avinis. Thank you to Baperbap. Thank you to Big Red Tech. Thanks, Big Red, for all of the support today. Thank you to Bogu Bogu. Thank you to Cheerful Bacon. How else is there to be unless cheerful? Thank you to Craigery, to Darth Sisu. Thank you to Desdenovas. Thank you to Draconic Dude. Thank you to Epic. Thank you to Evening Hola, to Norp the Gremlin. Thank you to Grim Grixis, to Ananda, to Intensely Eric. What's up, Eric? Thank you to Jabberwocky, to Jagtris, to Coyote, to Light and Passion. I'm glad Light and Passion. I hope you were here to hear me say that thing about the fan dice too. Thank you to Lindsay Lou. Thank you to Marie Bilodeau, of course. Thank you to Mayor Emmy. Thank you again for the raid as part of It's Barrymore. I forgot to mention that. It's Barrymore raid. Thank you for that. Thank you to Mr. Jonas. Thank you to Nerioth. Thank you to Radio Johnny Panda. To Retro Cynthia. Thank you to Scarred Vulcan, to Scuba, to Skylar, to Stumberno, to Sunny Boy, to Tendercia, to TNS Baphiston. Thank you to TWC. Thank you to Urban War. And thank you to Wing Benny. So many people that were here. It was amazing. And one more day to go, folks. We end this official part, but again, more donations could come tonight, so please do. It'd be lovely. But we end this day at $4,339.69 out of our $5,500 goal, and we end the epic finale of Eberron-Oracle of War, one post-mortem episode to come. gmail.com. I will see you lovely folks back here tomorrow. Thank you all so much. And please, one last time, maybe I'll do it for the postmortem also, enjoy this amazing video of Eberron-Oracle of War. Thank you all so much. What a pleasure. I'll see you folks tomorrow, and have a good rest of your Sunday. Have a good night.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seer, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War.